Microphone check. Check, check. 1, 2. Oh, Shandu, what's happening? Thank you for that hydrate. Smiley face guy. I'm just setting up some stuff. Lots of stuff to set up these days, man. I got a tablet. So we'll see how that works. Check it out, man. Look at that tablet. About to open it up. Oh, Vertizoid, what's happening? Yeah, nice. Hopefully it's nice. That's why I'm a little bit late today, man. I wasn't out joking around, man. I was out trying to get shit done. New toy? Nah, it's for the teleprompter thing. It ain't no toy. I already ripped it. Well, I ripped the paper. But it's all going in the trash anyways, so. Look at that, brand new tablet. Let's see, if I haven't had a tablet in like 10 years. I guess it's just like a big phone. Hopefully it has some juice in it, man. How do you turn these things on? No? How the hell do you turn this on, man? Do I have to plug it in? Oh, it's on. It's on. Oh, yeah. Tablet time. Tablet time. Just for the teleprompter, man. I don't really have a use for a tablet besides a teleprompter. So I'm going to set this up and then we'll figure out what we're going to start with today. Should I put it on what the hell? Did you record line sweep yesterday? I actually don't remember, man. You have to charge it fully when unboxed for the first time? Do you, man? I don't think, is that like a rule? I don't think I've ever done that. Man, what's my password for the internet? I mean, it says it's halfway charged, but I'm gonna plug it in anyways. Be right back. All right, all right. Man, this takes long to just use the tablet. Wait, am I streaming on YouTube? Yeah, I'm out here on YouTube. Reaction QT, what's happening? Yeah, I made it to like 12 hours, 12 and a half hours or something. Man, I don't remember my password. Nope. All right, all right. Here we go. What's my PIN number? Gims, what's happened? 24 hours. The Goat 10. How you doing? Man, I'm going for 12 hours. I don't think I got 24 hours in me right now. But it's not impossible, you know? Man, what is that website? Was trying to take a nap and failing. Someone having a loud event nearby that penetrates the windows. Dang. What time is it wherever you are, Gims? Man, what's that website that I use for the teleprompter thing? I had to check on my phone. Streamup.tips. All right. Are you training on LeetCode to apply for jobs? Nah, I'm not really looking for jobs. It's more of a I don't know why I train. That's a good question. Man. How come I can't press that button, man? All right, here we go. Let's try it. All right. Can I read that, man? How's it? Looks all right. I needs to be brighter. Not enough nits. Maybe I should also make it like never sleep. Brightness level needs to be 100%. Screen timeout. Never. How do I say never? Startup me, what's happened? Maybe battery settings. Maybe there's like a stay awake. Should I just Google it? Or should I just touch it every so often? Pixel tablet, screen. Auto screen off. Where's the auto screen off thing? Oh man. Anyways, 30 minutes is probably good. Stay awake. So we need the developer options. How do we get to developer options? Is it like you gotta click on something a bunch of times? I think, yeah, you gotta tap something like 3 times. But I forget what you gotta tap. Is it the version? Oh, that did something. That ain't it though. The build number maybe? Device? Model? Serial number? I'm gonna just look it up, man. How? I need it's loaded in Metro cards. Yeah, man. I try to stock up because I buy them with my tax-free money. So I try and order like a couple $100 worth a month. Each one is like good for 20 rides, man. Booling out here. Wait, what was I doing? How to put Pixel tablet in developer mode. About build number 7 times. Build number. Oh, what's my pin? Alright, we're now a developer, and I gotta stay awake. Alright, we're good to go. Now I gotta like plug this thing in. Oh yeah, look at that, man. That is looking real nice. I don't have to use my phone for that anymore. What the hell is this? Dang, they tricked me. They told me at the store, you can either get the tablet without the speaker for like $3.99, or you can get the tablet with the speaker for like $4.99. Like, dang, why would I buy a tablet that doesn't have any speakers? But I didn't think it was a dang separate ass thing like this, man. I thought it was like a speaker on the tablet. I think they tricked me. Damn tricks. Tricks out there making moves, man, I swear. They just upsold me for no reason. I thought the dang thing just never came with any sound. I was like, what kind of whack ass tablet is that with no sound, man? But it's just a sales tactic. I wonder if like they taught that person to do that, or if like that person is just sneaky, man. Jesus, I should go return this shit right now. Nah, it's all good. The speaker looks kind of cool, actually. Anyways, here it is. Oh, I guess I showed you the speaker. There's a speaker, man. And I guess it just attaches to the tablet. can't believe I got tricked. All right. I think we're ready. We're ready to begin day 2 of the algorithms binge. How should we start? Should we do... Man, that daily problem was hard, huh? It was like I guess I'll share screen. Yeah, the IPO problem, should I give it a try to warm up? Or what? Or do I not waste my brain juice on this yet? Do it? Managed to do it? Alright, I'll try it. Alright, let's read it. IPO. Suppose LeetCode will start its IPO soon. In order to sell a good price of its shares to venture capital, LeetCode would like to work on some projects to increase its capital before the IPO. Since it has limited resources, it can only finish at most K distinct projects before the IPO. Help LeetCode design the best way to maximize its total capital after finishing at most K distinct projects. You are given N projects where the ith project has a pure profit of profits I and a minimum capital of capital I is needed to start it. Initially, you have W capital. When you finish a project, you will obtain its pure profit and the profit will be added to your capital. Pick a list of at most K distinct projects from given projects to maximize your final capital. Return the final maximized capital. So they say we need 2 projects. We start with no money. And these are how much money we need to get the money. So how do we do that, man? I don't even know. So let's say we can start the first project and you get $1. And then with that $1, you can either choose the second project or the third project. And the second project gives you $2, the third project gives you $0 or $3. So, and they both take $1 to do. So you should just do the third. Oh, Matt's 156. How you doing? Coming in with the type racer. Mega Chubbs knapsack? I'm not sure yet. I was kind of thinking something knapsacky or something like that, but I don't know if it will work yet, you know. I'm pretty new at DSA stuff. Yeah, well, this is a hard problem, man. I don't really know what to do, but first I guess we can go into the little type racer. Y'all ready? Man, you're trying to win that type racer so early. Alright, we can do it though. We can do it right now. We're probably going to be doing a lot of type racer today. Alright, where's all my chats at? Oh, Vincent in the house. What's happening? How are you doing? Vincent from YouTube in the house. You ready for type racer, Vincent? Because that's what we're about to do real quick. Taking out the Mac keyboard for max speed? Is that your excuse for losing yesterday, man? You didn't have your Mac keyboard? Come on now. Alright. Where is... Let me send it to the Discord also. Alright, here we go. The first race is the warm-up. Everybody knows that. And the second race is the championship round. So let's get warmed up. All the people in here who are guests, maybe one day y'all should sign up for an account in TypeRacer so we can see your username. It's a lot more fun that way. All right, here we go, here we go. We'll do this warm up first and then we'll go into the championship round. Michi Leonardo, what's happened? Let me do this little warm up first. Just a warm up, man. Don't you worry. Oh, 103. Not quite the super speeds I feel like I remember you pulling off, man. 103 seems low for you, Matt. 156. Look at Smart Coder 89 zooming out there. And look at all the guests, man. It's all good, guests. One of these days, we'll figure out who you are. So what are we doing today? Well, we're gonna be doing TypeRacer right now. I'm gonna try to do this daily problem, and I'm just gonna try and make some videos. There's a lot of things on the list. I think I want to try and do backtracking. I want to try and do line sweep, maybe sliding window. I want to talk about some things like why I use C++, other things like that. All right, here we go. Here we go. Vincent says, "Are we doing these daily now, man?" We do. I do like at least 2 TypeRacers a stream. So yeah, I guess it's every stream I usually do a TypeRacer. All right, championship round. Whoever wins this, they go on my website forever. Serious business. Oh, Matt 156.99. Come on, man. I was hoping he'd get at least triple digits. But congrats on 99 WPMs. You are the champ. That one was a little bit hard, maybe. Is this the lowest first place? Nah. Who got? I think Foamy got the lowest first place, man. At 87? No, there must be something lower than 87. 83. Q Ultimates with an 83. I think Q got the lowest first place. Pank Ash, how you doing, man? Have exams. Good luck on your exams, Pank Ash. You're gonna crush it. If it's an algorithms exams, at least. The period at the end, kill it, man. If you didn't mess up that period, it would have gotten you at triple digits. All right, let's put you up there on the champions board. Oh, Spoon XOR, thank you very much for that Prime subscription. Really appreciate that. All right, Matt's 156. How many championships do you have? Is that 99 miles per hour? And we got Spoon XOR. With the Prime sub. Thank you very much. All right, Spoon XOR 2-star general out here. There should be a leaderboard for lowest first place. Yeah, coming one day, man. I really want to redo my whole website and make it a little bit more modern, you know. Oh, the real Raymond Jones in the house. How you doing? Did you take the ad code this morning? You should check out Makut algorithm paper. That's the university where I study. We have to write the algorithms on paper. Dang, son. That is interesting, but you can do it, man. Ain't no thing. I used Hugo themes for my website. Gotta start recording more content. What are you talking about, man? For your website? The ad coder A, B, C, D. Very nice, man. What, I mean, is that like, have you gotten A, B, C, D before? Like the fourth problem? Rana Creed, how are you doing? What am I doing? I'm just chilling right now, man, but I'm doing a 12-hour stream. This is an algorithms marathon. It's day 2. Yesterday I did 12 hours of algorithms. Today I'm doing 12 hours. Tomorrow I'm doing 12 hours. And Monday I might be doing 12 hours. So I'm trying to make like YouTube videos and stuff. So I'm like recording all the content over this weekend. And then I'll maybe like tomorrow and Monday I might start editing some. But I have like this list of all the things I want to talk about, and we're just going through them. So yesterday I did some binary search, some top sort, prefix sums, did Dijkstra's, I did some DP things, take it or leave it, longest increasing subsequence. I talked about some random things like how to be consistent at LeetCode, why you should stream your LeetCode practice on Twitch or wherever. Oh, Rana Creed, sorry. Wait, where are you from, man? You're from YouTube, you're from Twitch. Just subbed here as well. Thank you very much, Rana Creed. Really appreciate you being in both places, man. So yeah, that's what's happening. Hugo is a static blog site generator. Okay. I see. It's kind of, I think I used way back in the days I did some Gatsby stuff. So I guess it's similar to that. The OGs remember binary search, yeah. Do you give contests on other platforms? Vincent, oh, he came over from YouTube, my bad. I only have my Twitch chat up on the thing, but maybe if I figure out how to like split screen on my Pixel, I can have like my YouTube chat and my Twitch chat up on there. So I used to do @coder a couple years ago, but I think LeetCode contests are the only ones I do right now. Maybe in the future, I'll start doing some @coder. How do you read missed chats? Smart coder, what do you mean? How do I read missed chats? What? Anyways, so @coder is always at 8 a.m. Yeah, 8 a.m. I can't wake up that early on the weekends, I ain't gonna lie. Do you do coding game? I'm not a big fan of coding game, I'm not gonna lie, man. I think coding game is a little bit annoying for me because I use C++. And I always feel at such a big disadvantage for so many of those problems. I think it's more geared towards like Python or Ruby or something like that. and I'm always losing. Every single coding game I do, I always come like last because it takes so long. Maybe I'm just not used to the format in coding game also. I find the problems a little bit annoying, you know. But I don't know. Oh, have the Fiverr Upwork guys reply to your request. Oh man, I forgot all about that. Let me check. Oh, look at this. Wait, who is this? This person I messaged. It says, "Hi, I'd love to help you out on editing programming videos. I've actually been trying to pick up programming lately, and I've been watching a bunch of videos, so it really helped me out too. And I also know how to make the videos more entertaining. Could you send me a link to your channel?" Oh, this guy sounds like the one, man. Should we check out his profile real quick? I forget what type of videos he had, man. They have a portfolio? I guess. Wait. Let's see. Oh, this was a fast cut guy. But I'm sure he has that.
Hello, and welcome to Academic and Career Mentors. My name is James Pott.
Oh, yeah. It was this guy. Alright, let me send him a link to my channel, man. This guy has good vibes. Yeah, we'll go with him. And then I was watching a couple clips last night before I went to bed. And I said, man, I don't even know if I want to edit these videos. I might just cut them out to have them their own thing from the long video and then just send them. Maybe I put a little intro. But I don't know if I need like too much editing in the videos, you know. All right, wait, let me send the link to this guy first. And then that sounds awesome. Here is a link to my channel. I'm recording a bunch of videos this weekend. I usually do live streams. All right, there we go. Video editor will make it super easy. Just send it off. The big part though is you gotta give them feedback so they can match your style. I have my editor and I like him a lot. I'm just super lazy with giving the feedback part, but you want ultra detailed feedback. All right, that's some good tips, man. Thank you very much, Real Raymond Jones. I really want to have a video editor on my payroll, you know. I guess I do want to. I think Enrosis suggested that I should spend some time during this marathon and like edit one video or edit a couple of videos just so I can show them what I want and then they can just do the work after that. Drinking Monkey 100, what's happening? Already selfish, how you doing? I just got a great job with my dream benefits, but they use Haskell. What are your thoughts on Haskell? My thoughts on Haskell are, I don't know anything about Haskell. I've never even heard of Haskell, except for one person on Twitch who talked about it once. But I don't know. I don't even know what Haskell is, man. I'm not gonna lie. Why isn't Real Raymond Jones editing my videos? Nah, man. Real Raymond Jones is destined for greatness out there, man. He don't want to waste his time editing my videos. Real Raymond Jones gonna be booling soon. That's what I feel, man. He's not gonna have time for us soon. You can pay same price to pay some strangers. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll see. Maybe highlight from the how many questions will I solve thing. Yeah, that was a good like format, I think. But I think I lost, man. I don't want to upload a video where I'm losing all the time. Giving up on the road to Guardian? No, we haven't given up, man. We're taking a little detour. I've always been on the road to Guardian, man. I think that will always be a goal until I reach it. But I have to reprioritize some things, and I think right now my top priority is trying to get my YouTube channel off. I think being Guardian is great, man, but it's not gonna pay my bills in a few years. But maybe if I grow my YouTube, it can help me, you know, escape the 9 to 5. But the Guardian thing, I think I can get to Guardian still this year if I train hard in September. Maybe even making these videos will help me out to like talk about like the topics that I don't usually do. Haskell is one of them new whippersnapper languages, only been around since 1990. That boy 420, how you doing? Welcome to the party. All right. So, what shall we do? What shall we do? I love your wrist rest. Thank you very much. I forget where I got it. How often do you solve LeetCode 4 in contests? Man, not very often. But to be fair, I've only recently started to try Q4s on a contest. For many years, I just never even attempted Q4. So I just do like 1, 2, 3 and I'm out. I'd read Q4 and I'd be like, nah, that's way too hard. I'm gonna go do something else. But recently, like in the last couple months, like I've started doing Q4s and I got like 1 Q4 there, 1 Q4 there, 1 Q4 there. So I got like 3 weeks of Q4s in a row, and then I haven't been competing since. I feel like the mental block is huge. That happens to me a lot. Yeah, I just feel it's too much effort. I guess my skill level isn't that high to like just crush hards without any effort, you know? So Q4, it takes me a lot of energy. I have to like really focus in and have like a clear mind. What is a Q4? I don't know much about LeetCode. Q4 is like the 4th question in a contest, which is usually the hardest one. More likely than not, it's the hardest question on the contest. What are your thoughts on cheating on LeetCode that's happening recently? Man, I think cheating on LeetCode has been happening a lot lately, like especially in the last year or two. So what do I think about them? Man, I don't like them, of course, because I feel like it makes my rating goes down, man. But what can you do? What can you do out there? I don't plan to cheat ever. But the only way to beat those cheaters is to be better than the person who's giving up those answers to the other people. So you just have to be better than the cheater to like make it not affect you too much. I want to cheat by being better. That's not cheating, man. I could probably only do like a Q0. That boy 420, man. I think you could do Q1. I think anyone can do Q1. Even if you don't know how to program, I think you could still solve it like logically, you know. Amit Choraria. What's happened? What a coincidence. I just saw this IPO problem a few hours ago. Yeah, it is the daily. It is the daily, man. I haven't done it yet. But people tell me I should try it. It's not a real hard. Recently, like after some break, even solving 3-question tanks your rating. Vincent, what's your rating at? And I think if you solve 3 questions and you're slow, you're gonna get tanked. But if you do 3 questions fast and the 4th question isn't too like easy, then I guess it depends on what your rating is. They're only hurting themselves unless employees are out here hiring based on LeetCode ratings. Yeah. Boolean Cube. Thank you very much for that Prime subscription, man. Let me add a little star next to your name. Where are you at? Thank you so much. Appreciate all the support, my friends. I'm currently at 1777. I think at 1777 you should still be able to rise with only Q1, Q2, Q3. I was able to get my night badge, which is like 1850. I was able to get to 2K plus rating with only Q1, Q2, Q3s. But, you know, you have to be like really fast on those problems. I feel like top rating for LeetCode should be elite. Yeah, that would be... yeah, that would have been good. Has there been cheating going on LeetCode for the contests? Yeah, for sure. It's been going on for a long time. Every single contest, people always post about it. Alright. Do you think I can do this problem? Like, what are we gonna do? We're gonna just put everything in a priority queue based on the capital needed. Like zip them up so it'd be like capital profit. Maybe sort them by like capital and then profit decreasing, capital increasing. Code or face? Oh, my bad. My B. No lunch today? I just ate, man. So I'm a little bit late today because I went to the Pixel store or the Google store to go buy the tablet that I'm reading the chat from right now. And then I went to go buy some food for the whole day so I don't have to pay expensive DoorDash fees. And yeah, that's it. Oh shit. Last contest discussion, I even saw a YouTube link where guys streamed the LeetCode answers while a contest was going on. It was crazy. Dang, can't believe people doing that out there, man. Should ban their ass. This problem was in the USACO guide. Oh man, one day I should do the whole USACO guide. Maybe that will like actually take me to Guardian. Are there any good frameworks for learning LeetCode? I can generally solve easy and some medium questions, but I definitely struggle with hard and even some mediums. Good frameworks? LeetCode is a good framework for learning LeetCode, man. I don't think you need a framework, or I don't know what you mean by that, but I think the trick is you just gotta put the time in. And maybe what works for me... Wait, hold up. Is this recorded? Somebody on YouTube is asking, is this recorded? Pervo, welcome to the party. This is recorded for sure. I recorded this last week, man. So, that was a joke, by the way. It's live. Anyways, what worked for me for learning LeetCode is to like focus on the topics, like the common topics that are out there, the basic implementations, like, and you want to focus on the ones you don't know how to do, man, and just drill each topic individually. And then once you hit all the topics, you should be able to do most medium problems. So like if you're weak on binary search, practice a bunch of binary search questions. BFS, DFS, top sort, if you don't know what that is, go learn it, go crush some questions. Prefix sums, if you've never done prefix sums, you need to learn that pattern. It's very useful. Interval problem, like you just need to work on all the different categories and focus on your weaknesses, and you will get better. And eventually to solve hard problems, you have to start combining these techniques together and using them in creative ways. And then it might be hard to like come up with those ways on your own. So you probably have to read some people's solutions every now and then. Guess like a study guide. Yeah, I think that's the study guide most people use. Just practice the topics. So there's a bunch of lists out there that breaks down questions into topics, like LeetCode. There's Grind 75. There's the Sean Prashad list. There's like some other list out there somebody gave me yesterday. Everyone out there has a list. I don't think it really matters which list you choose because they're all the same, man. They all use the same problems on the list. LeetCode even has a list, man. Check out the LeetCode Explorer section. They got like a bunch of lists or something. Like every single topic. If you're weak on, say, I don't know, where's the LeetCode list at? LeetCode don't have a list? Where's the LeetCode 75 or something? I don't know. Awesome, thanks for the suggestions. I'm looking to leave my current gig, so I need to freshen up on my LeetCode skills. Okay. I'd suggest you also take the contest. There's a contest happening this or tonight, depends where you are. You must be in America with a name like that though. LeetCode contest every Saturday. I think it's a great way to test your readiness. If you can solve 3 questions within the time frame, I think you're almost ready, or you're probably ready for interviews, depending on how fast you can solve those and how accurately. So like if you can just crush through 3 questions in like 30 minutes, you're probably ready for interviews. If you can solve all 4 questions, for sure, like you're overqualified. Francisco Polio, welcome to the party. What is the 75 thing? Is a list of exercises by patterns. Yeah, Grind 75 is like just 75 LeetCode problems that are good to study. The LeetCode 75 is the same idea. Everybody has like a list of 75 to 150 problems or something. Oh yeah, LeetCode 75. Here it is. Here I'll link it in YouTube also. So like they have 2 pointers, they got sliding window. I'm actually gonna be going over some of these topics today. I'm trying to make some content, some like YouTube videos on these topics. So today I want to kind of talk about sliding window, 2 pointers, maybe I might do some binary trees DFS or something. I want to do maybe some priority queue stuff. Did I do backtracking? Definitely want to do backtracking. Gotta do a lot. A whole lot today. Anyways. To keep up with modern attention span, we need the Simon 25. Yeah, maybe I'll make the Midnight Simon 25 geared towards like intermediate problems or something. Not like, I'm not gonna have easy problems on there. Maybe. I don't even know if I need a list, man. Everybody got a dang list. I ain't trying to do what everybody's doing, man. Maybe if I made a list 3 years ago, it would have been cool. I haven't given any interviews. Do they make you run your code on test cases like an IDE? I've heard they do things on Google Docs. I think it depends on the company. My company, you don't run your code at all. You just code it up, you talk about it, you go through it with the interviewer, but it's not actually run, so it doesn't even have to compile. But it probably should be able to compile. In other companies, I've heard like you have to run it, you have to compile it, and they run it on test cases and stuff like that. So I don't know. Depends. All right. Man, it's already been 1 hour. Haven't even done anything yet, man. Just been chilling. I guess talking about stuff. What are the languages you know? I know C++, and I can get by in Python, Java. I barely know any Go, but I've done Go before. I used to do JavaScript, TypeScript, so I know a little bit about those things. English for sure, a little bit of Japanese, yes. And that's about it, man. But, you know, I think it doesn't really matter. Any language I can probably pick up in a bit, you know. But I want to get deeper into C++. I don't really feel too much of an expert in C++, you know. Actually, I want to talk about why I use C++. Maybe I'll do that now. Maybe we can start the dang first video or recording that I'm going to be doing is why I use C++. Also, somebody on my YouTube yesterday asked me something. How did I see? Yeah, this guy asked me, did I learn C++ for data structures and algorithms, or you worked on it previously? So I want to definitely talk about this. Maybe I'll do it right now. Let me get into video mode. Can you solve interview questions in other languages than C++? Maybe only Python, but only like very specific problems in Python. I'd rather do C++ because it's the language I know the best, and I don't have to worry about syntax or anything because I just know all the syntax, or most of the syntax, and I feel very familiar with the standard library and what's available to me, so I wouldn't switch. The only thing that's kind of annoying for C++ is string problems sometimes. Like manipulating strings. One thing for sure that always messes me up is like string split. Anyways, let me talk about why I chose C++ for LeetCode. All right, we're recording. All right, here we go. This is gonna be a YouTube video. So, a question I get a lot of times when I'm streaming is people always ask me, why do I use C++ for LeetCode? And I have my reasons, man. So a lot of people say maybe you should use Python for LeetCode. It's the easiest. It's like, it's so powerful. You write less code and you can just do so many things without worrying about all the other stuff. Some of the people recommend Java, like cracking the code interviewer, all that stuff, and not many people recommend C++, but I made a conscious decision to use C++, even though I've never used any C++ before. This was like a few years ago, back in 2019. I never had any C++ experience, but I knew one thing, man. I knew I wanted a job at a big tech company like Google or Facebook or something like that. And I knew I wanted to work in like distributed systems or something. I wanted to work in infrastructure. I wanted like to work on real global scale applications. And I felt my best chances of doing that was to learn C++. So that's why I decided to get into LeetCode with C++. So that's like one of the main reasons. I figured if I train in C++, maybe it will get the attention of like C++ teams. Another reason, maybe a little bit silly, but I always thought people who knew C++ and coded in C++ were like some type of coding Jedis or something. Like, man, this person knows C++, they must be sick. So I think that has a little bit to do with it too. I always looked up to people, even though I didn't know what they knew. I just knew that they coded in C++. They must be hardcore, they must be super smart, and they must be dedicated to their craft. So that kind of drew me in, and I wanted to get that type of reputation for myself, even though it might not be true. But I still think like some people will look at you if you code in C++ like, oh man, this guy must be good, or this person must be good. So that's like my second reason. And like the third reason is, I suppose everybody in competitive programming, they use C++ for it, and they use it for a reason, probably because it's super fast and efficient, and the standard library has so many useful things and data structures and implementations of algorithms that will help you with like solving these LeetCode style problems or algorithm problems. And that's like the three biggest reasons why I chose C++, you know. So when I roll up into an interview and the interviewer is like, all right, let's code up this problem, and I tell them, hey, I'm going to be doing this in C++, and everyone else that they probably interviewed is like, they're going to do it in Python or something like that. Maybe it will also make me stand out a little bit. They're like, dang, this guy's doing it in C++. That's crazy. There's so many possible mistakes you can make in C++. But like, I think if you can do it well and you can show them that you know all the ins and outs, maybe it might work in your advantage. And is there any other reason? Oh yeah, fourth reason, or bonus reason, or whatever, why I learned C++, or why I chose C++ for LeetCode is, I don't have a computer science degree, and the first language I learned was like VB.NET, and I did like Python and JavaScript and stuff like that. But I felt like I never really understood what was going on under the hood, because maybe I didn't have that CS degree, maybe I just like never really looked into it. And I thought by learning C++, it would expose me to all the inner workings of the language, because you have to do some low-level stuff. You got to deal with pointers, you got to deal with memory management. I thought by just learning that, it would help my programming career, my software engineering career, because now I'm forced to go learn these things, and to like, it will like just teach me about how computers work in a way. So that's like the biggest reasons for me using C++ and not going with like Python, which is probably the most popular language for LeetCode. Those are my reasons. 5 minutes. That's my 5-minute video. Fifth reason, you love putting standard before everything. Nah. I mean, at work I put that at everything, but on LeetCode I don't do that, man. I use Java. Why? I've been working with the JVM Lang since 2007. Man, that's a good reason. I think real heroes are the ones who solve LeetCode questions in plain good old C. Dang. In my country, I have seen most people prepare for their interviews in C++. Yeah, maybe in India it's like hardcore over there. How do you overcome filler words in speech? Such a hard thing for me to do. You mean like, do I? I think I say those things a lot, man. I say, a whole lot. Or like, you know, I say, you know, a lot. I don't know, man. I think streaming for 1,500 hours probably helps smart coder, you know. So maybe you should start streaming. It will force you to just talk to people and practice your it's in a way, this is like public speaking, even though it's like I'm not speaking to anyone in person. I'm just speaking to the camera, but you all are on the other end of the camera, you know. FDMT? What the hell does that mean, man? It feels dank? Tea time? I don't have those emotes. Anyways. So, should we cross that one off the list? Who needs a script, man? Where's Icy Black Deep telling me I need a script for my YouTube videos? I can't do scripts. Well, maybe I can. I just haven't practiced. Or maybe if someone gave me the script, I could do it. But me writing a script is gonna take forever. Alright. What are y'all saying? Should we do some coding? Or wait, should I try and solve that daily problem before anything? I don't know why companies conduct brutal interviews here in India. I mean, I could tell you why, man. It's because y'all got so many people studying CS. I'm sure if there's like 300 million people in America studying CS, it would get crazy here also. What was I doing again? Pervo, what's happening? What to do to get better internship? To get a better internship? Man, I'm not really sure. I was never a CS student or anything. Everone, what's happened, man? Everyone from YouTube, how are you doing? What's happened? I haven't, man. Thank you for stopping by. Welcome to my YouTube channel, man. One day I plan to be back out there in the Bay to visit. Might stop by, you know. Yeah, so Perva, I don't really know how to go get internships because I never had a CS degree, so I wasn't studying in school. I don't know what people are doing out there to get internships. But I imagine you just gotta apply for a bunch of them, maybe try to reach out to your networks, and maybe just be good at LeetCode if LeetCode is what they test in internships. I don't know what it's like in India though. Alright. Oh wait. I have to... Stan Left Fresh, thank you very much for the follow. Alright, so what are we doing again? We're about... Oh, wait. Oh, we got a message back from the Fiverr person. Let's see. Yeah, just went through a few of your past streams and your content looks great, although for lack of better words, it's a bit mundane for the broader audience. But that's not really something to change since your content is on coding and doing LeetCode. So your core audience is going to be people who understand what you're doing. That's just what I got from skimming through your past streams. Could you tell me more about what exact type of content videos you're looking to make? Oh man, how do I answer that? I'm looking to make educational videos on LeetCode and explaining like how to solve those types of problems. Perhaps I would also like to do some opinion pieces where I just talk about what I think about stuff. Needs to be very flexible. Hot tub streams? Nah, man. This guy says my content is boring. Is that true? I think so. Sometimes. Anyways. But yes, I don't expect everyone to watch my videos, especially if you don't know programming, right? Anyways, back to this problem or something. What free resource would you recommend for system design round in interview? Man, I've never done a system design thing, so I can't tell you that. But I hear Alex Chu or something, Alex Zhu is good. Maybe Real Raymond Jones or somebody in Rosis, if they're around. They probably study that stuff more than me. Rubayet from YouTube, what's happening? How am I doing? I'm straight chilling. This is day 2 of my algorithms binge and YouTube content creation marathon. I'm trying to do this for about 2 more days. So like this is day 2 of 4. Thor, what's happened? Thank you very much for that follow. Do you do a video on why LeetCode? I can imagine people asking why they should even need to worry about LeetCode. Skip Pharaoh, that's a good suggestion. Maybe I will add that. Not maybe, for sure. I'm about to add that. Why should you care about LeetCode? Or why do LeetCode? All right. Am I gonna actually solve this problem here? Yeah, so I was thinking like a priority queue with a custom sort. And then as long as you can make a profit, then you should do the job, right? Command prompted, thank you very much for the follow. All right, let me try to implement that. So I guess, let me make this so I can see what's going on. Let's make a priority queue. Man, how do you do a sort? Can I do that? Like, which one do we want? So this, I put the profits. Want to sort like that, and then we want to sort by the least capital, maybe. I don't know if this is gonna work, but I think it's worth a try. It makes a little bit of sense to me, but I can't really prove that it works. Your savior from YouTube, what's happening? Another video idea would be to give tricks and tips on how to solve certain problems such as DFS. I remember you using an array populated with zeros to traverse a graph or something. Oh, you're a savior. I do plan to make a little tips and tricks videos, but thank you for the suggestion. I'll write that down. I don't think I have that written down. Finest collection of tips and tricks. Maybe I'll try to like put them in here as I think of them. Using an array populated with zeros to traverse a graph. But there's some tips and tricks that I do. I have to try and get them all in one place. Alright, what am I doing here? I am trying to match up the profits with the capital needed. So I want the capital first. Wait. Wait, what am I doing, man? How do you solve this? We can only take 2. So, man, what was that noise? Oh, Fiverr. Fiverr just messaged me. Oh, this guy's watching me reply to him live. Hey, what you're trying to make? I've also been tuning in on the stream since a while ago, so I saw you make the recording for YU C++. I'm not saying you're boring. Just from my experience with working on videos, not a lot of people tend to stick to more chill videos. But yeah, that also really depends because there are still tons of people like me who like the kind of content you make. Enjoying the stream so far, by the way. Oh man, I don't know how to pronounce your name, man. MJ. What's happening, man? We could be working together in the future, man. This is serious business. I've been streaming for like 3 years. My Twitch channel is where I usually stream, and I only recently made a YouTube channel, like sometime this year. So I'd love to work with you, and maybe we can chat for sure. Should I message him there also? I don't know. I'll message him in a bit. Some more things. Oh, your savior says the directions. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Let me write that down right now. So tips and tricks, how to generate DIRs really quick. Maybe how to make DIRs look nice with ASCII. Using R and C over X and Y or I and J. Using I like to do this a lot, I guess, to make it more easy to implement. What else do I do, man? As I try and remember them, I'll put them down. So, man, do I need a priority queue? Maybe I could just sort the thing. Well, since I already have the priority queue, I'll just leave it there so far. So I'm gonna put like capital I and profits I, right? And then say W is our initial capital. So we can take K many So what, do I just go through and pop them off? PQ.top, PQ.pop, and then if W is this what I should do? I don't know, man. I think there might be some bugs in this. Plus, yeah, plus minus. Yeah, I can think of some things. Maybe I'll just use a while loop. Dus Exor, how are you doing, man? Welcome to the party. Jesus Christ. What kind of syntax is that, man? So I don't know what I'm doing, actually. Is that how you use a parse queue? Maybe it's like that. Oh, I'll be hopping off the stream since it's really late for me, but I hope you enjoy the rest of your session. Just message me whenever you need and we'll talk more about the specifications. Oh yeah, so I guess I'm going with this guy and okay, nice. We'll chat maybe tomorrow. There we go. How do you do a parse queue with a custom comparator, man? Do I have to look up the syntax right now? Because it's been so long. Code newbie, what's happened? Thank you very much for the follow. Priority queue custom comparator. Can't believe this. Man, do I have to do like so? Make the lambda? Nah, you know what, man? Forget this. Forget this right here. What should I call it? Zipped. And then I'm gonna just push these things back and then sort. Anyways, I already have n, yeah. Is this first or second? I don't remember. Capital profits, it's the other way. I hope this is like the right thinking because I don't really feel like to fix it. It might not be right, man. So how am I gonna get 3? So I should take 1 profit there, yes. So I'm at 1. Start project or maybe I'm they want the total revenue, not the profit. Okay, so maybe I need to like just take that out. Nah, Blue, how you doing? Oh lordy. What is this error, man? It ain't right. It ain't right. Can I solve this, man? 1, 2, 3, capital 1, 1, 2. So they say we start with $2. Or maybe we should do it based on the diff or something. Anyways, my brain ain't working for this, man. Perva says, how many hours should we practice C++ with data structures and algorithms daily? Oh man. Can you think the question? Yeah, it's a daily question. How many hours a day? Oh, welcome to the stream now, Blue. I think that really depends on what your schedule is like. I think you can make progress with like 10 hours a week or so. But if you have like interviews coming up or something like that, you might have to study a little bit more than 10 hours a week. When I was practicing and I had interviews coming up, I studied for like 50, maybe a little bit more than 50 hours a week. So I was doing at least 6 hours a day on average every single day. Maybe a little bit more. Plus the contest and stuff like that. So should I keep trying this problem? I'm a simple man, I see hard, I click X. Yeah, I used to be that person too, nah, Blue. But I've been trying to like get over the mental hump of like running away from hards, because it's the only way I'm gonna get better is if I keep challenging myself to these hard questions. But this one is, I don't know. Gim says it's easy, but I don't think so, man. Do interviews even ask hards? Yeah, some of them do for sure. In my interview, I probably got like one hard problem. So two, we should take that one first. Yeah, I don't think whatever I'm doing is working. So we want this, and then we want that to get $5. K equal 1, you can only take one, but you start with 2. Well, $2, yeah. Oh, K equal 1, so you can only take one. So you take just that one. So we want like the highest profit that we can take. So maybe it's like, maybe I just need to binary search on W to get what the W is, and then we add that profit and we just keep binary searching or something. I just solved this problem, man. Everybody's solving it. So I guess I want like, and do I even have to zip them up like this? So if I were to do that, I would say we get this, and now with our new money, but we want the most profits. I don't know what to do, man. I don't know what to do. Just tell me the answer, man. I don't think I want to think about it too long. Should I look at the solution or what? I'm gonna peek. Priority queue. Priority queue. Well, I guess I was on the right track somehow. But then you gotta do like some weird things. Yeah, let's see our solution, Vincent. Anyways, Ace, what's happening? Interview prepping? Nah, not interview prepping, just chilling. Man, I can't read that. Anyways, problem's too hard for me. Maybe if I like just focused in on it, maybe I could solve it, but that's not the point of this stream. We're not trying to like crush LeetCode right now. we're trying to make videos on different problems and stuff. So what we're gonna do, which video? So I just talked about like why I use C++ for LeetCode. I want to talk about some other things, but I don't know what yet. Man, what is this? All right, let's see. So I got 2 priority queues. Yo, what is this, man? This syntax looks insane. C++ 20? Your website content on x-axis is overflowing. Command prompted. What's happened? What do you mean? My website on x-axis? You mean like this website? Goes too far? Yeah. It goes too far, man. One day, maybe I'll fix it. Could you go over the follow-up? Let me see what that is. Increasing triplet subsequence. I can try. Oh, this follow-up? Oh, n time complexity? Man, I don't even know if I can. Let me read the problem real quick. Given an array nums, return true if there exists a triple of indices I, j, k such that I less than j less than k, nums I less than nums j less than nums k. If no such indices exist, return false. Yeah, I think I can do this. I think, oh, O1 space. Man, how do you do that in O1 space? I guess you could. I can do this in ON, I think, if you just go from left and from right and then you iterate one more time. But for O1 space, I don't know, man. Maybe you could. You have the minimum to the left. And then I can think of an n log n in O1 space. Yeah, I don't know off the top of my head. I'd have to give it some serious thoughts for O1 space. What I did is I iterated over j and maintained prefix min and suffix max. Yeah, that's what I would do too. But that's not O1 space, right? Anyways, yeah, sorry, I don't really know how to do that. You can do by tracking the slope. Tracking the slope? That sounds wild. Solve like this. What is this? Python? Yes. This is exactly what I would do in C++. But as, you know, I don't know how to do it without the extra space though. I would think it has to be some type of what? How would you do it? How would you do it, man? The numbers are really large or really small. Oh, and time complexity. I give up. I can't do it, man. Alright, Jesus. We gotta start making videos. We gotta start making these videos. Should I try and do... I think I was gonna do backtracking. I can try to find a backtracking problem and go from there. Well, I can do this one, I guess. Backtracking on letter combinations. Let me see if there's other backtracking problems that I like. Some of each number used at most once. That's what Grind75 and LeetCode saying about backtracking. Practice on code forces as well? No, I don't practice code forces. Oh man, LeetCode is trying to have his own LeetCode site. Try word search 2. It's been a while since I've done any backtracking. Oh man, that's too hard. How about word search 1? I want to do a backtracking on not a crazy problem. Given an m by n grid of characters board and a string word, return true if word exists in the grid. The word can be constructed from letters of sequentially adjacent cells, where adjacent cells are horizontally or vertically neighboring. The same letter cell may not be used more than once. Alright, let me try and solve this first, and then I will try to make a video on how to do this with backtracking. So, where do we begin? Will you stream after LeetCode contest solutions? I might not even take the LeetCode contest. Right now, my main goal of streaming is to try to record as many YouTube videos as possible. So I'm like just doing it all live on stream. I'm not really practicing LeetCode right now, and I'm not really trying to do other things like that don't relate to YouTube stuff, you know. Rusty Hots, what's happening? This is deceptively difficult. Is it? I mean, it ain't easy. Backtracking ain't that easy. But I'll try it. So what do we need? Maybe we need like something scene. Every time I have a 2D grid, I like to just have rows and calls. This is just plain DFS. Is it plain DFS? I don't know. Looks like it says backtracking to me, and then the dang constraints look like backtracking also. Anyways, so let me try and solve it though. I'm not really gonna be trying to explain as I'm trying it, but after I get the AC, then I'll like redo it and I'll explain everything I'm doing. So we got rows and calls, we have our scene, we have our word that we're trying to make. I guess I'll just use a helper function here. So we just need it to return a boolean, or I don't know how to represent this function yet, this helper function. Wait, should I use a helper function? Initialize those calls? What do you mean? Right here? It's false, man. It's defaulted to false. Hepta5 in the house. What's happening? So what else do we need? We need like the word. And we need like the path. Studying, got a K8 certification test tomorrow. I don't know what that is. Is that like Kubernetes or something? K8 is Borg. Okay. Okay. Man. I've seen lots of Borg jobs out there. Yeah. I got your Google lingo. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I don't know much about all that stuff though. Alright, so the backtrack, we're just trying... Man, how do you backtrack? Let me think. It's been too long since I did these problems. Do I try to backtrack starting from every single cell? And then see if I can make that thing? Or do I just call backtrack on something? Might have to like backtrack, and it just does its thing. And make some ders. So that's up, left, right, down. Look at example 2. What? I think you also need the string current index. Yarmolenko, what's happened? What do you mean the current index? Anyways, let me see if I can do it. So if we're out of bounds, return. And then I guess from there, "24-hour stream today?" Nah, man. 12 hours. 12 hours. Dang, we've already gone 2 hours. What are we gonna do? What are you gonna do? So I guess we only start backtracking from A's in this case. And then Vincin, see you later, man. Good luck on the contest. Are you going to do the LeetCode contest? I don't plan to, but you never know, man. To match the current grid RC with the cell and current string index. Oh yeah, right. I see what you're saying, man. I definitely need that for sure. So it's like if this, then we can like backtrack. Turn over to Python? Nah, man. I'm not going to Python. I just made a video on why I use C++, man. All right. I guess we can also say like, let me think. It's been so long since I tried to backtrack anything. So if the letter in the cell is not equal to the word or the character we're trying to match, we should just return also. And then what? And then what? I'm trying to think. When do I put on my path? Do I put my path like here? And then I go visit all my directions. Let me try something. Can you see? Alright, so when we backtrack, we go like return false. Hepta 5, what's happening? I'm the Vato. You're the Vato, man. Oh, backtracking. So you do something, you backtrack, and then you undo whatever you did if it didn't work out. I wonder if Hepta ever talks anything other than Vato, Grinder, and Salesforce. Yeah, sometimes he says other things. I guess we don't need a path. We can just say use a mechanical keyboard? Yeah, I have a mechanical keyboard. Man, should that be like that? So like if I don't know what I'm doing, man. Maybe I should have practiced some backtracking or something. I guess I'm practicing right now. Let me try this. Board RC scene word I ants. So go in, I is 0, not seen. This is the right word. It's a little bit weird, whatever I'm doing here. So this should be the right word for sure. And it comes in here, increments I. Tries to backtrack, goes in here. If this is not the correct word, it backs up, tries a different direction. Do I have to like do bound checks here? I feel like this is a terrible implementation, man. Increments the thing. Alright, let me see if this works. I doubt this is gonna work. Oh, highly doubt. LGTM? I don't think so, man. Increment I. So now I is 1. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Can't even solve a backtracking problem. How am I gonna make a video on backtracking when I can't even backtrack? That's what's trippy, huh? Let me see how far it's getting. Oh, is it lunchtime yet, man? 0, 0, and then it goes. So it doesn't even do anything. Doesn't even do shit, man. So it comes in here. Where does it get to? It never even backtracks. So I increment I. Should try and match B. Up, down, left, right. How come it's not doing the thing? Oh, because I mark it seen right there. And then it just returns. Some bootleg ass shit, man. Have a look at this elegant Python solution once. Maybe in a bit, man. Alright, so at least we're moving here. And then it just stops. Oh lordy. Should not be struggling here. So it hits the A, it hits the B. Why is it still B? hits the A. Yes. A equal A. Yes. B equals B. Nice. And how is it still on B right there, man? Oh my god. That should be new R, new C. Anyways, this is not super elegant at all. Let's see if it works though. It doesn't even work, man. Oh man. So how is that? How does this work? You need one of these? Hold up, what is that? Snake venom. Man, is my internet slow right now? Or what? Do I need a new... Man, am I live? Can y'all hear me? Or is YouTube tripping? Alright, alright.
Beer Lady started off as just a lady who sold imported beers all over the world in China. And then
Man, videos aren't working for me. I wonder if it's because of my capture thing. My capture card thing. Stream is good? Alright. Let me... Dang. Turns out I need a backtracking lesson, man. Because... Stream is great, but get one drink. Jesus. What am I trying to do here? Okay. Wait. I think I see what's happening with my bootleg ass solution. But I don't know how to fix it yet. X-Proof, what's happening? Why are you on the binge? I just feel like I got a lot of things to do, and this is the best way for me to get things done, man. If I just binge on, you know, doing whatever I'm trying to do. And I'm trying to make like YouTube videos on explaining all these different things, like all different topics on algorithms. And I just want like short videos. How many videos did we do today? Man, we've done like one video. We haven't really done anything yet. I was trying to do this backtracking thing, but it seems like I don't remember how to backtrack. You know, that's the problem right now. Target at least one video per hour. Man, I'm trying, but I'm not gonna try and force one video an hour because we got lots of time. I plan for way more time than I needed because 4 days of 12 hours a day, that's 50 hours. I don't think I need 50 hours to record like 10 videos, you know? Actual dog welder, how you doing? I think you mostly got it. I don't know if I mostly got it. I just feel rusty on the backtracking, you know? Rusty Hots. Pedagogy is hard? What does that mean? Do you end up working with any of the Fiverr editors? Demons! One of the Fiverr editors has been lurking in the stream, man, and he's... You wanna see some messages? I'm gonna go with this guy, so I guess I'll talk to him like more seriously off stream or later tonight. So he said, first he said I was boring. And then he was like, he's in the stream or something. Yeah, he said he's tuning into the stream and he saw me talk about why I use C++. Pedagogy is teaching, the science of teaching. Yeah, I don't really know much about teaching. But I'm trying the first step to teaching is to, you gotta understand it, right? So then maybe this should just be like that. But then it breaks some things. Teaching can also help you understand, or rather realize what you didn't understand so you can truly understand. Yeah, that's what I'm going through right now. I don't truly understand backtracking. And I gotta do it right now, man. But this is... So I'm trying to understand what I'm doing. Once it's fresh in my mind, then I'm trying to like record it on video and upload it to YouTube. So it goes in, it hits an A. It's like, all right, A equal A, yes. Goes B equals B, yeah. Oh, you know what I didn't do, man? Do I have to mark this as seen? Anyways, like I feel the code is not that great, but once I get a right solution, I'm gonna try and clean it up and stuff like that. I need to gather my thoughts here for sure. So I go C equals C. C equals C, and we get E equals E, and then we get D equals D, and that should be the end. We should be good right there. Oh, maybe the bug for the thing was right there. Yeah, I think I found my bug actually, and I just introduced a new bug. All right, I'm gonna try and clean it up for sure. I don't think teaching this code is a good way to try and show somebody backtracking. I gotta think about some things. It's not perfect, but I'm proud of. Emmett, thank you very much for the kind words, man. It ain't perfect, but let's try and clean it up. Now I am learning WebSockets. Probably would build a chat application on it. That's nice. Maybe can try and build multiplayer LeetCode with WebSockets. Man, this is a lot. This is a lot, man. How can we clean this? Make it... First things, I guess I can have a function to check out of bounds because it's like so much repeat code here, here, and here and here. That could all be, you know, condensed. I'm also hungry, man. Should I just take a little food break, think about the backtracking, chill for a minute, and then after I eat, talk about the backtracking? Maybe that's what I might do, man. Hold up, be right back. It's food time. Man, it hasn't even been 2 hours or 3 hours and I'm already taking a break. Is that okay? Anything is okay, man. Alright. It's in the microwave. I already bought food, so today I don't even have to like order DoorDash. Cause I should have enough food for the day. We got 10 more hours to go, man. 10 more hours. Be right back. All right. We're back. Just a little break, early break, but I need food, man. Y'all want to watch me eat? You're gonna have to. You can chill, can talk about life, ask me anything you want. Might not answer it, but you never know. You know, see what I'm eating? Chicken over rice, man. It's too hot. Put it in the microwave way too long. What company do you work at? I work at Google. Oh yeah, can you see that steam? No, you can't see it. Maybe a little bit. Is that a 909? 909? Yeah, it's one of them things. I don't know. It's like a music thing. What level? I'm L4, man. Halal guys? Nah. This is I don't know where this is from. It's like some food truck. I don't know. I mean, I know where it's from, but I don't know the name of the place. Yeah, Google starts at L3. I joined as an L3. And I just got promoted like in April. Like 2 months ago, I got promoted to L4. How many levels? I think there's like goes L11 maybe, L10. But there's only like 1 or 2 people at L10, man. It ain't that many. Or L11. Thank you, Nah Blue. Congrats on the promo. Thank you, Actual Dog Welder. When L5? I might never reach L5, man. I'm not gonna lie. They say L4 is a terminal level at Google, which means you don't have to advance beyond L4. Otherwise, in the past, I think it used to be L5 was a terminal level. Like if you never got to L5, eventually they'll try and manage you out. But now they're talking about L4 is the terminal level. Why wouldn't you advance past L4? Man, because I ain't trying to work for Google forever, man. So if life goes how I want it to go, I don't think I'd go past L4. But if life doesn't go as planned, maybe I might have to try and get L5. I kind of wanted to try to get into Fang, but I just can't with LeetCode. Nah, Blue, man. LeetCode ain't that bad. It really isn't that bad. It actually gets a little bit fun. I think you came to the right place. Maybe what you need is a little online community to join. I think when I started studying LeetCode by myself, I felt so lonely. I felt like I was the only person in my network doing this. I felt, oh shit. Melky Dev is rating me as I'm eating my food, man. What's happening, Melky? How are you doing? Should I show y'all my face? Or what? I can show you. I'm trying to eat, man. But welcome, Raiders. What's happening? My name is Midnight Simon. I'm doing a dang algorithms marathon this weekend. I'm trying to like make YouTube videos on all the knowledge I have on algorithms, and I'm doing it all this weekend. Yesterday I did a 12-hour stream. Today I'm doing a 12-hour stream. Tomorrow I should be doing a 12-hour stream, and Monday I might also do a 12-hour stream. So that's what's happening out here. And if you like algorithms, if you like LeetCode, if you like chilling you can just hang out here. But thank you very much for the raid, Melky Dev. And for for those of you who don't know, let me show you. Let me show you something, man. Melky Dev signed my website. I have a website. Look at that. I have his signature right here. He put some graffiti on there, man. A long time ago. Is that Persian fruit? Did he hack you? Maybe. You never know. Do I get Juneteenth off? Yeah, I get Juneteenth off. So, is this I don't know what type of food this is, man. This is like from a food truck. It's just chicken and lamb over rice. But I don't want to show my face as I'm eating. So that's why you just see the food. I'm gonna be eating my food. I'm gonna be talking. And then after I eat this food, man, I'm gonna explain some backtracking. So I was doing a little bit of backtracking, and I plan to make a video on this backtracking stuff. There's a lot of videos I plan to make, and yesterday I did a few of them. I did like binary search, topological sort, prefix sums, all the ones that crossed out I did. Today I'm trying to do the purple things, maybe the orange things. That monitor is cooked, man. That's not a monitor. Everybody thinks it's a monitor. It's a dang chalkboard. Dang chalkboard, man. Jeez. Hope I don't get no chalk in my food. Anyways. I hear that for a long time, yeah. There you go. Anyways, is a chalk powder session seasoning tasty? Man, I don't know. I can't taste it. Shit. Depends on the color. What color is your favorite color chalk? Cass B, Bucked Unicorn, Plagued Firmware, Trash Puppy, thank you very much for those follows. KY Berry, Dark Yo 8, thank you very much for those follows. Mr. Milky Raid, yeah, Milky Dev just raided. Everybody knows Milky Dev here, man. You were talking about how leak coding by yourself is lonely. Oh yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, so when I tried leak coding alone, yeah, I felt like I was all alone in this world, and I had nobody to talk to, you know, nobody to talk about leak code, nobody to share my excitement with or my accomplishments in leak code. I felt like nobody would understand, man. So what really helps me was like just get involved with an online community to like hang out with other people who are grinding leak code, and that made it a lot more enjoyable for me, man. And I was able to do more problems than I ever done before, and I was able to go harder and like study more than just being alone. I had an interview for L3 with Google last month. I fumbled so hard that interviewer got over in 30 minutes. Now I have another interview with Amazon next week. Don't want to relive the same experience again. Stoic syntax, you gotta practice. You gotta be ready for those interviews. If you have not grinded LeetCode and you went into a Google interview like without studying, either you're a super genius and you know what you're doing, or you're gonna have a bad time, man. So if you're not feeling ready for your Amazon interview, I suggest to try and study as much as possible, maybe even push it out like a couple weeks if you can, if you know like you're not ready. A great way to check if you're ready is maybe you can take the LeetCode contest tonight, or it's in like how many hours, like 6-7 hours. There's a LeetCode contest. If you're able to solve 3 questions, you might be good to go, man. You hate LeetCode. Yeah, lots of people hate LeetCode, but it's a part of the industry now, and it's like if you want to work at a big tech company, you're gonna have to do it, man. So I guess it's good to know. I think once you get over the hump and you start to understand the algorithms, it becomes a little bit fun. It's kind of like a really complex video game. Nake Ares, thank you very much for the follow. Hate LeetCode, but I hate work as well. Gotta do it for the money. Same thing with LeetCode. Pretty much, man. I think grinding LeetCode for 6 months to make $200,000 is not a bad deal, man. There's like worse deals out there. So that's like a big motivation for me, was like LeetCode gave me a chance, man. I feel before LeetCode, you used to get quizzed on, well, first you would never even get an interview if you weren't from like a target school. And then in the interview, you get like some really difficult questions about who knows what. How many golf balls can you fit in a 747? How many slices of pizza does New York City eat in a month? You know, like, how the hell am I answer that, man? Get out of here with that shit. But at least LeetCode, there's an objectively correct answer, and you can study it and you can prepare for it. And then there's no denying your skills if you have them and your hard work. So if you roll up into an interview and you're well prepared, it's like you're gonna get the job, man, if you have, you know, good LeetCode abilities. And the classic underachiever never attempted big tech. Programming in non-tech is much more chill. But I actually find algos fun. Panda Poopums, you do you, man. Big tech is cool for me. Like, this is my first time working in big tech. I've never really been big tech in my whole career, but big tech is chill too. I don't know. I guess maybe not all big techs are chill. Like, I've heard Facebook is pretty grindy, and maybe AWS also pretty grindy, but man, I think the work-life balance is great where I'm at. Why are the manholes round? Yeah. Who knows why? I don't know what you're supposed to answer to that. If I'm not at the FANG level, how long does it usually take to get good? Man, I'd say if you study for a couple 100 hours, you should be good to go, man. I don't really have any like much data points, but I think I did about 600-700 hours of studying, maybe 800 hours of studying before I went into my interview, and I think I over prepared, or maybe I prepared just enough. And I was not at the FANG level. When I started studying, I didn't know anything. I don't have a CS degree, so I basically learned how to program on the streets, the digital streets, and I learned LeetCode on the streets too, man. On Twitch, the streets of Twitch. Which big tech are you in? I'm in Google. How's your commute? How many days you go into office? I go in 5 days a week, man. And my commute is about 30 minutes. How many hours a week of real work do you put in? The most hours I've worked in a week at Google, maybe like 55. The minimum hours I've worked, I'm not trying to say that publicly. Dang, I just choked on some rice. And the average, I'd say I hit like 35 average maybe. But sometimes if I need to, I'll go more. I'll go more than 40 if I have to, man. You've inspired me to grind out LeetCode. I'm relearning C++ since I haven't touched it since college. That's going to be my language for LeetCode. Lol bow. Excellent choice, man. I also do C++, and I just made a video where I just recorded myself talking about why I use C++, maybe like an hour and a half ago. But C++ is good, man. How many LeetCode problems did you solve until you felt comfortable in interviews? Man, I solved like, on LeetCode, I've solved like 1,100 problems, and there's another algorithms website that doesn't exist anymore called binary search. I solved about 900 problems on binary search. So I don't think you have to go as crazy as I did, but I wasn't trying to rely on luck. I was trying to like guarantee my my passing the interview, you know, which is hard to do. So there's like for sure diminishing returns, and I just wanted to like minimize the luck factor as much as possible. So I grinded for 5 months straight LeetCode every day, almost like 6 hours a day. Where am I based? I'm in New York. Dang, how's that camera look so clean? It's only 1080, but it feels like 4K. Thank you. It's a expensive camera and lens. And I got one here too. What's up? But man, I gotta try and eat this real quick, or maybe I can just eat this in a bit and answer all y'all questions if you have questions about anything. Opinions on Java for LeetCode. I think Java is good. I think you should choose the language that you're most comfortable with, man. That's like generic advice, but you should just do what you know. Like if you know Java and you know the standard libraries in Java, you should do it. If you're looking for a Java job, you should probably do it in Java. If you're, you know, if you don't care, maybe Python might be okay. I personally think C++ is a good language to use if you want to be working with C++, or if you want to join a C++ team. It might just like give you an extra edge or something, you know. Works at Google doesn't write Go. I've done a little bit of Go. I'm not a big fan. At least not Google Go. There's a lot of rules about Go at Google. I think the philosophy about development is very different than C++ or Java. And it's like not very compatible designs. Especially like I work on a team and we offer a C++ library for the rest of Google to use, and sometimes we have to like translate our C++ offerings into Go, and it's always such a pain in the ass, man, because the designs just don't work in Go. What's your go-to build system for C++? CMake? I wasn't sure. Man, I can't even compile C++, man. I just use all the internal tooling. At Google, we use something called Blaze, and I just use Blaze for, I don't have to like think about things. I just send it my build target, and it just compiles it. Blaze Pascal, yeah. Food looks good, thank you. Chicken and lamb over rice. Sean the Sheep, Ba Moo, what's happened? I'm comfortable with Cobalt. I don't know anything about that, man. Rust if you want to be Leets, but not have a job. Yeah, Rust is super trendy right now. Everybody talks about Rust. I got in Microsoft and didn't need any LeetCode. Are you an engineer? Or maybe you had like super degree and you studied math and algorithms already? Or maybe you got lucky and you got some questions that were somewhat easy, or maybe they just didn't ask LeetCode in the interview. I know you don't need LeetCode to get a job, but for certain types of jobs, I think it's tremendously helpful. Is it birani, or however you say that? No, it's chicken over rice, chicken and lamb over rice. I don't know where it's from. I can guarantee you I would not pass my Google interview if I had not studied for those 5 months. I had all types of questions on my interview. I had like a topological sort problem. I had like some hash map problem. I had a problem where I had to do a line sweep. I didn't have to use line sweep. I guess I could have used like a priority queue or something. So a heap problem. I had a crazy backtracking problem. I had a binary tree traversal problem that I bombed. I couldn't even do it. And even though I failed one round in my interviews, I did so well in my others that it didn't matter. I'm at Nvidia at the moment. Dang, millionaire in the house. Had LeetCode hard questions. Dang. Yeah, I had a couple of hards, I think. Topological sort in an interview, that's rough. I thought it was acceptable. I think top sort is not so bad to implement. And I made a video on top sort yesterday, but I haven't uploaded anything to YouTube yet. I still gotta like edit my videos and stuff, you know. I studied for 3 months for Google, fell short by some effort. Next time, I guess. Yeah. Google is notoriously difficult to crack. The algorithms they ask are like tough, and I think you gotta be pretty good. They judge you very hard. At least that's what I've been told. And especially now, more than ever. Maybe like a couple years ago, it might be a little bit easier to get in when they're on a hiring spree. But right now, I don't know about that. Have you tried the AI editing software? Not yet, not yet. What do you recommend if you're trying to get better at programming, but you're in a BSA role? I usually struggle finding time outside of work and getting burned out sometimes. Do you recommend at least a little coding every day or deep focus on the weekends or something? Patrick, 326. I recommend that you create a schedule for yourself and allocate at least like 15-20 hours a week where you're studying, and you need to respect that schedule, man. When you put down that time slot and you say you're gonna study coding and stuff like that, I need you to show up to that time slot and give it your best effort. You can't be skimping out on studying to go eat like some filet mignon, or to go dancing at the salsa club or something like that, or hanging out with your friends at the bar. You need to respect that time, man. When you schedule it, you need to pretend like it's a dang job that you have, and if you don't show up, you're about to get fired, because you're not just gonna skip out on your job to go hang at the bar with your friends for no reason, you know? Anyways, that's what I think you need to do, man. That's all it is. Let me try and eat this real quick. Is that a new monitor? Yeah. Food is probably cold already, man. It's getting a little room temperature. What's your main stack? I do C++ mainly. Yeah, it's like the gym, man. It takes time. You're not gonna learn this shit in like one weekend. It's like you're not gonna get swole. You're not gonna be benching 300 pounds in a month, man. That shit takes years to do. I'm trying to bench like Melky Dev, you know? Some people trying to get into tech but do no work. I mean, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of studying to break into tech. Do you use QWERTY? I use QWERTY. I like to rewrite code using different methods to solve the same problem. Good practice for learning. Yeah, that's a nice way to go about things. Yeah, Pactic, you gotta respect it, man. You gotta show up when you say you're gonna show up. What do I program with C++? So I work on a infrastructure at Google, and we offer a library that does like policy enforcement. Policies, like we enforce policies from all over the world, man. So a lot of our policies are like European regulatory policies and things like that. But not just Europe. Policies, anything. Company policies, international policies, American policies, European policies, all that stuff. And that's what we do. It's tough because I went on a weight loss journey all last year and I lost like 45 pounds. Congrats. But work's been picking up, and trying to balance health, work, and improving at programming is rough. Not enough time in the day, it feels like sometimes. Yeah, it sounds like you need to work on some of your time management skills. I also really struggle with time management, but I've been getting better like the last 3-4 years. I've been really trying to manage my time effectively, and I mean, you know yourself best. You know like how much time you're actually wasting a day and how you can turn those to be productive. I don't think it's possible to be like 100% productive with every single waking hour you have, but I think you can do a lot more than what you think you can do with some time management. Is it called Poly C++? Nah. I don't want to say what it's called, man. It's the policy engine. All right, let me try and finish this real quick so we can get back into things. But it's not only in C++. Mosh1Co, welcome. How you doing? Is the work funner than it sounds? I think it's really exciting. I've had to, like, before Google, I've never worked at a big company. The biggest company I worked at had like 10 people in it, or 15 or something. You know what I'm saying? So it's super exciting to be able to work at this scale. They call it planet scale, you know, or global scale. I've never seen like QPS this high. QPS is like queries per second or requests per seconds. I used to think like 100 QPS was a lot, but man, I've seen things that I can't even comprehend. Like our numbers are insane. We're talking hundreds of millions of QPS, billions of QPS per second, you know, like queries per second, a billion requests per second, 100 billion. It's like, wow. And I get to work on these things, and I get to push code that affects these production systems. So in that sense, it is exciting. But, and I think the people I work with also make it very exciting. My team is, I think we have great synergy. Everyone really gets along. I'd say we're all friends. And not just my direct team, but all of my partner teams. We also have a great relationship. So work is really fun for me. How many years of tech experience did you have before joining Google? I was, what was I? I started learning how to program in 2013, 10 and a half years ago. But I only freelanced. And I did that for 7, 8 years. and I had like one client. It's not like I seen a whole bunch of different systems. I was just kind of doing my own thing, building some whack ass programs by myself. So I never really worked on a team until recently. I never had to like do code reviews. I never had to like ask someone to review my code. I never had to go learn some systems I wasn't familiar with and stuff like that. And I had one job at a startup before I got my job at Google, and I lasted there like 9 months before I quit. And that job, I had to build an app in React Native, and it was like pre-launch startup. So we didn't even really have a product. We were trying to build a product to launch it. Eventually we did launch it, and it had like 100 users or something. So that's like my experience in tech before joining Google. So not much, man. Some of the biggest challenges I had when I joined Google was like, hold on. Yeah, some of my biggest challenges was just ramping up on the code base and learning how to write design docs. I've never had to write a design doc in my whole life. So that was, I think design docs were my biggest challenge by far. And it took me like a year, man, to get comfy. You work on Google, you have some day and night talk us, what? The grind story to landing job there. Oh yeah, I'm gonna talk about my whole story. I think I'll do that soon. But I need to eat my food first, and then maybe I can like really get into the story and stuff. What kind of development do you work on before Google? So I started off making bots like 10 years ago. I started out making like web bots, web request bots and stuff, signing up for accounts and doing things and doing that and whatever, web scraping, all types of bots. That's mainly what I did. And then after that, I moved into like front end a little bit, like web dev. I did some WordPress sites, and then I dabbled with React a little bit. And from React, I jumped straight into React Native. I made an app for a bank in a small third world country with React Native. And after that gig, I was able to land my first job at a startup using React Native, and I did that for like 9 months. And then I quit that job, and I just grinded LeetCode, and I got into Google. How long did it take you to completely onboard? Man, rectangles, I'm still onboarding. I'm still learning so many new things every day, and I still have so much more to learn. I'm on a team that's constantly changing their, I don't know, OKRs, their objectives, because we're like an integrations team. We don't really own a product. We built that product a couple years ago, and now we're like integrating it across Google. So I'm always having to like ramp up into different systems depending on the team we're trying to integrate with. And man, there's just so much knowledge to know out there. Props not devouring that food and answering questions instead. Yeah, no worries, man. But I'm trying. I think I'm almost done, man. But yeah, LeetCode changed my life, man. Do you have any questions for us while you eat? Yeah, maybe. I don't know, man. What are y'all trying to do? Are y'all trying to get into big tech? How many of you work in big tech? How many of you like want to get into big tech? How many of you don't care about a job and you just want to do your own thing? Working on Windows or Mac? At work, I use Linux and Mac. At home, I use Windows and Mac. Sometimes Linux. Do you use only C++ at work, or are you swapping between languages constantly? I'm mainly C++, but sometimes I have to do Java, Go. I've done a little bit of Python, and yeah, so not only C++. Oh, so lots of people are in big tech already. Not surprising. Big tech hires so many people, man. There's probably like 1 million people working in big tech. Happy with my job. I work in non-profit. I just like algos sometimes when I'm bored. That's nice, man. What area is your non-profit in? Like what does it do? What Linux distro? For my personal use, I use Ubuntu. And at work, we use like I don't know what it's called. It's like Google Ubuntu. I'm working on React.js dev, or working as a React.js dev. Now focused on LeetCode. My dream company is Google. Is JavaScript a good choice for LeetCode? I think JavaScript, if you want to be a front-end dev, I think you should probably do it in JavaScript. But generally speaking, people don't recommend JavaScript for LeetCode or algorithms because like some things are a little quirky. I think the standard library in JavaScript isn't very comprehensive. For example, you don't have access to things like heaps or priority queues out of the box. You have to like import some other stuff to get that thing. And if you try and solve like some medium or hard problems, you might not have the required data structures in the standard library for JavaScript, or you're gonna have to like use Lodash or something, you know? So, but if you're trying to stick in the front end world, I think that's a valid reason to be using JavaScript for LeetCode. What makes you different from other people? Like what made Google hire you? Man, Google hired me because of how I performed on the algorithms interview. That's it. I don't think they hired me because of my long hair or my big muscles, which or you know, something like that, man. They hired me because of my interview abilities, man, my LeetCode abilities. How was my Google interview? It was tough, man. I was so nervous. I couldn't even eat for like almost 2 days after my interview. I was like pumped up with adrenaline. It was the only interview I had lined up. And I actually never even applied, man. I did a Google Kickstart. It's a competitive programming contest. And a recruiter reached out to me based on my performance on that contest, which was really bad. So I feel like so lucky to have gotten an interview by that method. And I felt like I had to capitalize, so I quit my job and I studied full time for like many months to make sure that I passed. I even hired a legendary grandmaster in Code Forces to help tutor me. I streamed everything on Twitch. Twitch helps me a lot. I had math professors and super algorithm nerds and some of the best LeetCoders in the world like really give me some lessons before my interview. What did you put on your resume to get a interview at Google? I never had to apply, so I didn't even have a resume when I got an interview. Actually, I had to scramble to put together a last-minute resume when the recruiter reached out to me. But it was more of a formality because I think they're gonna give me an interview anyways. They hired me because of my smooth accent? Maybe. I've had some suspicions that maybe that might have happened, man. How much do I bench? I don't bench much. I throw up like 135 naturally. Like I don't have to train to pump out 10 reps of 135. But beyond that, man, I don't know what my max is because I don't really train that much. In my whole life, I think the max I've ever benched was probably like 225. But that was like a long time ago, man. 225 is the warm-up weight? You're right, man. Maybe for all you soul-ass people in here, but not for me. I ain't that soul. I ain't soul at all. How much do I squat? Man, I don't know, but I can probably hit at least 225 on the squat naturally. I'm pretty sure I can probably hit almost 3 plates. Or at least every time I try and squat after I haven't squat in a while, I just throw 2 plates on there. Do you want to get sold? Man, I want to do so many things, man. I want to get sold. I want to get good at algos. I want to make a YouTube channel. I want to do this. I want to do that. All that stuff. How about deadlift? I don't know. I don't really deadlift. I don't really lift weights, man. This is all from the past. But I do need to. I would like to have a home gym, because I can't be going to the gym, man. It's too much work. All right. I'm gonna put this food down, man. And I get some water. Be right back. 1 second. Do you use anything specific to schedule your goals and tasks? Nah, I'm not very organized, man. I have everything up here in my mental, man. I don't really, but I guess I'm using Notion right now for my YouTube thing, my little streamathon thing I'm doing right now. How do you like that Herman Miller headrest? Was considering to get one. Man, I think it's a game changer. I had this chair for a really long time. And when I first had it, I didn't have the headrest. And after, like, I think I was playing Hades at the time, that game. And I was playing it, I was like binging on that game, man. I was playing it for like 12, 13 hours a day. And my neck was like hurting so much because I had to hold my own neck up. And then that's why I got the headrest. So now I can like just put my headrest like this and kind of just chill. Play the games, you know what I'm saying? Have you played Hades 2? Yeah, I've played it, but I don't wanna like play it too much until they finish it. Did you feel like you killed it after your interview was over? Absolutely, man. I actually completely bombed one round. Like, I told the interviewer straight up, I was like, man, I'm not gonna be able to solve this problem. I said, I'm gonna tell you straight up, man, I can't solve this, and I'm not gonna solve it. I'm not even gonna try. I was struggling for like 25, 30 minutes. And I just gave up. And I told him, but man, I told him I could solve it if I'm allowed to do this. But he's like, no, you can't do that. He's like, all right, well, I can't solve it then. And I told him, give me the next question that you're planning on giving me. And I solved that one instead. And I told him, man, just pretend I solved this. Give me the next one. And then I knew like that was a strong no high or something maybe. But the other rounds, I feel like I crushed it so hard that they just kind of looked past that one bad round. But anyways, I ended up getting down level to an L3. I was interviewing for an L4 position and they gave me an L3 instead, and I just took it. But after the interview, I didn't even like apply anywhere else or try to interview anywhere else because I just felt like there's no way I was gonna not get the offer because I felt I did so well in the other rounds. Were you ever a video game addict? For sure, man. I'm probably still on the video game addict spectrum. I'm waiting for 1.0 before playing it. Yeah, I kind of dabbled a little bit, but I don't want to play it too much, you know. Recruiters reach out to us by only seeing the Google Kickstart results, or is the process now is different? Google Kickstart doesn't exist anymore, unfortunately. They sunset that thing like 2 years ago. What was the problem I couldn't solve? It was like an in-order traversal on a binary tree, but I can't use recursion. I had to use a stack, he said. I was like, I was struggling with that. I was like, I can't do it, man. it's the one thing I never trained. Anytime I had a binary tree problem, I always did recursive DFS or something. And I always said, man, why would I even do iterative on a binary tree? It's so much more difficult. I'm never gonna use that anywhere. And then it happened. It was straight in my interview. Do you plan to stay in IC or move to management? I plan to, I don't know. If I were to stay at Google for a long time, I would eventually want to move into management. I think I'd rather do that than be an IC. Do you think you could solve that problem now? I think I could, yeah. I used to suck in algorithms, but I think my logical thinking got better over time though. Yeah, I used to also suck in algorithms, but I practiced a whole lot and now it's not so bad. I think you'd be a great manager. Rectangles, thank you very much. I actually used to manage at the startup that I was at before Google. They hired me as an IC, and in like the first month or so, I was starting to manage, and I was managing like 5 people or something. Current level at G, I'm L4. Just got promoted a couple months ago. I joined as an L3, and I joined 2.5 years ago. You can only be a coder for so long because it's a huge grind, but being a manager is cringe, so not sure of next steps. Why is being a manager cringe, man? I think as a manager, if you care about like people and the people who you're managing, I think it's a very rewarding opportunity to like have solid impact in people's lives and people's careers, and you're able to like mentor them and, you know, guide them and hopefully set them up for success. I think that is something I'm into for sure, but I guess it's not for everyone. For how many hours were you grinding LeetCode each day? I did all of my studies on stream on Twitch, and I was doing it for, in the beginning, I was only doing it 3 hours a day. I could show you right now, man. I could show you right now. If you want to see, that is. I'll show you my original streaming times. It's right here. Do those VODs still exist? They exist on my hard drive. But they don't exist out there. Hold on. I don't know. I think I just broke Twitch or something. Did I do something wrong? Oh, there we go. So this is my stream time for, this is like my study session from June 1st was the beginning of my training camp, and then I had my interview like on Friday, October 29th, I think. So I was doing like 3 hours a day for a long time, and then I quit my job around this and I started doing 2 times a day streams, so like 6 hours a day. Look at that ramp up. Yeah, you want to see the average viewers. So when I started streaming, man, nobody came to my stream for many, many months, like 2 months, or 1 month, 2 months. I was streaming to like just myself and maybe 1 or 2 people. But I showed up every day, man, and slowly people started to gather around and study with me. And then here I am 3 years later and I'm still streaming. So like now I've actually enjoyed doing algorithms, and I think I have a good time, you know. Was No Condom Chris your first viewer? No Condom Chris was one of my first viewers. He was actually, I think he was in my first stream ever. And he's still around too. And he's in like every LeetCode stream No Condom Chris is the reason why I think I work at Google for sure. If you don't know, all you people out there, No Condom Chris is somebody in this community who's like very active, man, and he's inspired me so much. He's pushed me. He's basically like my coach, you know. He's like my LeetCode coach. Oh, and he's the one who told me to take that Google Kickstart competition. I wasn't planning on doing it, and he really pushed me to take it, and because I took that competition, I was able to get the interview. You streamed on the interview day? For sure, I streamed on the interview day, man. After the interview, everybody wants to hear about how I did. I think that was one of my biggest streams ever. I remember in the first 5 minutes of going live, there's like 100 people in there, and that's like never happened in my life. I just think being a manager is cringe because I hate boring corporate stuff, and as a manager, you're the ultimate corporate stooge. I'm a renegade coder, I guess, if you think like that. Has your Pelotoning increased your typing speed? Man, I don't think so. I haven't even been on my Peloton in a few days, but I should be. I'm so happy that I found your channel. Thank you. Thanks for inspiring. I am planning to work 10 hours a day on data structure and algorithms. Now it is around 6 hours. Yeah, I think 10 hours a day is tough, man. That's really hardcore stuff. I'm not saying you can't do it, but I'm saying it's gonna lead to burnout and frustration maybe. And maybe when you don't quite hit the 10 hours, you might start to feel down about your studies and down about yourself. So I think it's a lot better to pace yourself to go longer amounts of time of studying than trying to like do everything as soon as possible. And I think, yeah, with 10 hours you might not retain as well. I think your brain needs time to like process the information in the background. You're going to be learning so many new things, and you really need to just give yourself some time. But if you don't have the time, there have been people who study 10 hours a day for like multiple weeks, and they're great. They're doing great right now. Maybe 10 hours a week, maybe. I think 10 hours a week is a little bit, that's like enough to maintain, but maybe not to grow fast enough. How was it when you got the offer? What was the first thing you did? Man, the first thing I did, I don't remember. I must have just called my mom and my dad and told them. And it felt like a big weight off my shoulders, man. I was worried about what I'm gonna do with my life. I'm like pretty old. Like I was a 30-something year old, like 35-year-old L3 basically. So, you know, I had like my ups and downs in life, but when I got that offer, I really felt like I made it. Like, this is it, man. I'm never gonna be broke again type of feeling. And I had like some crushing debts before I got that offer. So the first thing I did with the money was like just reach zero net worth. I just put all the money towards like clearing my debts. And now I have a little bit more than zero net worth. Not like a whole lot more or anything, but I was like deep in the negatives. Hello, I'm new into LeetCode. Some tips and tricks on this journey, I would appreciate it. Yeah, there's a lot of tips and tricks, but I think the most important thing is consistency. You need to take your training seriously. You need to show up. You need to be there. I think every day is great. I think streaking on LeetCode is the best thing to do because it gets the momentum going, and then it's like you don't want to stop, because if you stop, you're going to lose your streak. It's kind of like a little mind game. So I think just try and do the daily problem every day, and if the daily problem is too hard, which sometimes they are, maybe you should try and just do some other problem that you can. I usually work 4 hours straight 3 times a week, sometimes more. Depends on my mood on the moment. I don't push myself more than I need to. Yeah, I think 4 hours a day of solid work is a good amount of work, man. And if you're able to do that consistently, then more power to you. But I think you could squeeze out more productivity if you want to. But you don't, like, not everybody wants to be ultra productive, you know. You don't need to add FAQ to your website, or you need to add FAQ to your website and point people there. Demons, I plan to like make YouTube videos and just point them there, man. So we're making YouTube videos. We've been making YouTube videos since yesterday. I think I have a lot of clips of me just talking about nonsense, and I'm trying to like edit them into a nice 10-minute video or something. Monetize the FAQs. Yeah. How many questions have I solved? I'd say around 2,000 questions or so. 1,500, 2,000. On LeetCode, I've done on this profile 1,100 or so, and there's like other algorithm websites that I've done tons of problems on that aren't LeetCode. So several thousand questions. And I've studied for probably at least 1,500 hours or so, at least, because I have about 1,500 hours of streaming time, and I basically only do LeetCode streams. And then you add in all the other things. I've taken like probably 100 contests because I have like 2 accounts, this one and this one. So a little bit over 100 contests. Each contest I probably put in at least an hour of work. So that's like another 100 hours of studying, plus all the studying I do offline. So I've studied quite some time, man. I would be at least a level, max level in World of Warcraft if if this was World of Warcraft, you know. Do you ever give up on a problem and look at the answers? All the time, man. All the time. I don't like to really struggle with problems too much, which is probably bad. Maybe that's like a big reason why I struggle to solve hard problems, because I just give up too easily. Do you read fancy algorithms books? Nah, I don't really read that much, man. I think reading is great for some people, but I can't do it. It's boring. All right. Hold up. Maybe, so I was trying to do a backtracking video before we got raided. Do I speak Jamaican patois? I do, but I'm not about to do it to all of y'all, man. I do it when I go home, but I haven't really been home recently, like since COVID. I've been home twice in the last year, but before that it's been like 5 years since COVID, like 2018. What do you call your parents? When you call your parents, do you speak it? I mean, I just speak regular, I guess. I guess it's patois sometimes, but it's just English with a heavier accent. Speaking of books, I've got my Cracking the Coding interviews yesterday. Nice. That book is a little bit old though. Some people might say it's outdated, but I think the lessons in there are still valuable. All right. Y'all ready to do something? Do you work in Fang? Level 002, what's happened? I do. I'm at Google. Was curious, my parents speak a different language than I do. Well, yeah, my parents speak the same thing as me. English. All right. Here we go. Backtracking. Do the LeetCode problems apply in your daily job? Not directly, no. But I think grinding LeetCode is for sure beneficial. I think the biggest thing LeetCode taught me, besides like the algorithms knowledge, it's like the work ethic and need to succeed. And because because I found this work ethic by doing LeetCode, I feel confident that I can learn so many different things if I just put the time and effort in. And I think that I take that mentality to work. So anytime I'm struggling at work, I just think about all the times I used to struggle at LeetCode and what I did to overcome those struggles. And it's just grinding. It's just like, you got to start focusing, you got to start reading and studying, and you just got to start doing. And so I was actually labeled a low performer at work in my first year and a half. I got like one of the lowest ratings in the company, but not quite. I wasn't getting pipped, man. But after that happened, I kind of just switched my mentality and I started to grind work like I would LeetCode. And that's, maybe some of you probably seen me on Twitch before, but that's when I started doing co-working streams on Twitch. I was like, all right, I need to do something about this. And I started streaming myself just studying work on Twitch, but I wouldn't show my screen. I just have it as a co-working setup. And that really did wonders for me. In like 2-3 weeks, I was like crushing it. I was able to catch up on all my work. And I was like bored. I didn't even have any work to do after 2 weeks of co-working streams. And then ever since then, like, I've just been able to work nicely, you know. Moving cam mount thing was super cool. Thank you. I still have that thing somewhere set up, but I don't really have a nice angle for it. Do you mostly do back end, or what do you do on the daily at Google in a generic told way? I kind of talked about this like 15 or I don't know 30 minutes ago, but basically I do C++, and our team offers quite a low level C++ library that all systems and stuff at Google use, and it's for policy enforcement, like regulatory policies and stuff like that. I don't have much motivation on my own, but if someone is in the same room with me when I work, I can go for hours. That is exactly my problem. I think if I'm alone by myself, I get lazy and I just don't do things like I should. But if there's other people there with me, I'm making sure I'm not gonna get outworked and I'm gonna like focus on the task at hand. So you're part of the elites at Google. Now, you can't say Google is elite these days, man. Google has like 180,000 engineers, man. There can't be 180,000 super elite engineers out of like, you know, that's a lot of people, man. So we're not elites. But I guess, you know, like the hiring bar is pretty high, but it's just people, man. I guess on average, maybe people are a little bit smart. What do you think the most elite right now? I've always thought that people that work in high frequency trading firms are probably the most elite programmers out there. But that's, I don't know. That's because the bar for those interviews are so high. You have to have crazy knowledge. You have to have insane pedigree to even get selected for an interview. And the teams are so small that they can actually afford to be that picky. You know, when you have 180,000 engineers, you can't be that picky. But when you go to those high frequency trading firms, they only have like 300 engineers for the whole company. So they're looking for like the top 300 engineers out there. Like literally, if you're not a dang Ivy League, they don't even look at you. If you don't have medals in international coding competitions, you might not be the type of guy or person to be able to make it there. HFT people are more math geniuses than programmers. I think they have to be a little bit of both. They have to be really great programmers, and they have to understand a lot about like network connections and optimizing networks, network engineering stuff. And I guess their infrastructure people also do some insane optimizations. They have to be really handy with like super low level things. What languages do they use? I think Jane Street uses like OCaml, And I know C++ is big for the other shops. Panda Poopums, you're trying to race, man. Panda Poopums is one of the fastest typers out here. If you think you can type fast, we're about to find out if you can beat Panda Poopums. Mom gave me a medal once, does that count? Maybe. Math geniuses tend to make genius programmers if that's something they decide they want to do. Yeah, I agree, man. All right. Let's do the type racer, and then for sure, we gotta make some videos about all that stuff. Maybe I should have like tried to record all that junk I was talking about, man. But it's gone now. So type racer, type racer. So the first race is the warm-up, the second race will be the championship round. And I'm gonna send the link to YouTube. I'm gonna send the link to Twitch. I'm gonna send the link to my Discord. Here we go. If you don't have an account, man, you gotta sign up for Type Racer. And I guess I can switch to my Type Racer screen. Alright, y'all ready? Who's in here, man? Jeez, lots of guests today. Oh, Six Pack Sexy, aka No Condom Chris. Alright, let's go. First race, warm up. It's all about the posture, they say, for fast typing. Panda Poopums at the 116 in the warm-up round. Too easy, man. Oh, there's a lot of people in here today. Real Raymond Jones coming in with 85 WPMs. That's a nice buttery keyboard sound. Thank you very much, Steel Toad. It is Bubble 75 with Aqua Kings. Also, welcome to the party. Alright, that was just the warm-up round. Don't you worry. You have a chance to redeem yourself in the championship round. And the champion of Type Racer, y'all go on my website. I have a section here for Type Racer champs. And usually you gotta hit at least triple digits to get on the board. But every now and then we get a little double digit action going on, you know. Like today. Alright, y'all ready for the championship round? I'm ready. Oh, it's a short one. Alright, here we go. Get ready. So many mistakes, man. So much crazy punctuation in that one. Dang, everybody in the double digits except for Panda Poopums with a 107. Thank you very much, Panda Poopums, for defending that leaderboard from these double digit monsters, man. I only want triple digits up there. Alright, let me put your name up there real quick. So that's a little Q&A about who I am and all that stuff. Oh man, was this today? That's the 15th. All right. Panda Poopums. Wait, what was your speed again, man? 107. 107. Instant deployment. Look at that. Panda Poopums 107, the latest type racer champion. That face when you're a monster. Panda Poopums is a monster, man. Alright. Good races, good races. Alright, that was a lot of talking. We should probably try and do this backtracking stuff. Yeah, backtracking now. Man, I've been delaying this. Alright, how are we gonna do this? The Joker, thank you very much for the follow. Man, somebody's having a party outside. There's that music bumping. Can y'all hear the music? I don't even know if I want to record with a party going on in the background. No? Okay. That's good to know. Maybe some low bass here and there. Yeah, I hear the bass for sure. Camera mode. Oh, you don't like this mode, man? You want this camera? Alright, so I was trying to do a backtracking problem just to try and shake off my rust. And I was like really, like before I went to eat, I was doing this problem. And man, it was tough for me to implement this. I think I kind of want to do another backtracking problem really quick before I try and explain, but maybe I'll just freestyle this one and see how it goes. I'm gonna delete everything and I'll code everything from scratch again, and I'll like explain my thought process as I'm doing it, you know, or explain like what I'm trying to do, what I'm trying to accomplish. All right, here we go. It's gonna be a lot of dang typing, maybe. All right, I'm gonna start recording. All right, I'm recording. All right, so backtracking. I struggled with backtracking for a really long time. I actually avoided all backtracking questions because I thought it was so complicated and I refused to even attempt them. Every time I saw a backtracking problem, I'd like skip over it and I'd ignore it, pretend it didn't even exist. But here, I'm about to show you how I do my backtracking. I finally learned it, by the way. It took me many years. It took me like 2 years of being scared before I finally decided to jump in and like learn it. So backtracking isn't too difficult, I think, once you get the hang of it, because all of the backtracking patterns are the same. You're basically doing something, you backtrack, and you undo something. Like, and if you have never done backtracking, I think you should have a good grasp on recursion first, because implementing backtracking with recursion is probably the easiest, most common way to do it. And here we go. So the problem I'll be doing this backtracking on is word search. It's a LeetCode problem. I'll go ahead and read the question first, and then I'll show you how I solve it. Word search. Given an m by n grid of characters board and a string word, return true if word exists in the grid. The word can be constructed from letters of sequentially adjacent cells, where adjacent cells are horizontally or vertically neighboring. The same letter cell may not be used more than once. All right, here we go. So I guess I'll trying to just jump right in and I'll talk through as I code it. So it's the first thing I like to do anytime I'm given a 2D grid. This isn't really related to backtracking, but I like to just set up my rows like this and my calls to use those. What else do I do? So for backtracking, man, for this one, I'm going to use a lambda function because there's going to be a lot of things. If I use a helper function like this, then I'm going to have to like pipe down a lot of these variables, like the board. I'm going to pipe down a bunch of other stuff. So I'm going to just use a lambda instead. And that way I don't have to pass down all these objects. So here's my lambda. I'm going to name it backtrack. And then in the lambda function, I pass it the lambda function itself to the lambda function so it knows what to call when it's recursing. So for this, I'll probably need a row, a column. This is the word we're trying to match. I'll need like an index on the character we're currently trying to match. And maybe that's it. Maybe I might have to add more things later. Also need to like have a scene matrix. So a 2D, I'll represent my scene as like a 2D grid, a Boolean grid or something. So it would be like vector, vector, bool, scene, well, of size rows, of size calls, and initially everything is false. So this is going to be my recursive function, and I'll do all my logic, backtracking logic in there. And so how we're going to do it, let's iterate over all the cells. All right, so for this problem, it's like we gotta find a matching word in this grid that is equal to this word. So I think we only need to find cells that begin with the same letter as the word. We don't need to like try and backtrack from like cell E right here or anything. So this is what I'm doing right now. I'm going to iterate over all the cells, and if the word, the first character of the word is equal to the character in this current cell, then maybe we can start doing the backtracking. All right, man, maybe my backtracking explanations are gonna be whack. This ad keeps breaking at the end and I can't watch the stream. Oh man, if you're having ad issues, you can watch on YouTube. Let me try and link the YouTube. Let me try and link. Yeah, YouTube doesn't have the ads. All right, where was I? So yeah, if the first characters are matching, we're gonna try and backtrack. So in the backtrack thing, maybe we should establish some base cases, like when do we exit the recursion first? For sure, we can exit like if we're out of bounds. Maybe I'll create like a function for that, or what? I'll just code it up like here. So if we're out of bounds, so that, if we're less than that, then we're out of bounds. Wait, how do I check my out of bounds? I don't know what I'm doing right now. All right, so if we're out of bounds, we return. Because there's nothing to be done there. There's no cell. maybe we can say like if the current character we're trying to match, so word I is not equal to the cell. Where's the cell at? Board RC. Then we can just return also like exit. We don't need to search further because it's a mismatch. What else can we say? Maybe that's good. And then, all right, so we also need to visit all the neighbors of each cell, the vertical and horizontal neighbors. So I'm gonna create a list of directions. This is how I like to represent my directions in a 2D vector. Wait, how do I? Yeah, like this. So I'll do, that's up. This is left. This is right. And this is down. So those are all my directions. I'll show you how I use them in a bit. So to visit all the neighboring cells, I'll iterate over my directions. We can create a new direction, like a new R would be our R plus dir 0. The new column will be C plus dir 1. And then now what do we do? We have a scene thing. When do we mark them as scene? Let me think. Dang, I just did this problem. I don't remember how to do it. I gotta practice more backtracking, that's for sure, man. Wait, I think I should have this as a reference so I can like, and this video is not gonna be good. That I can tell already. I'm struggling. So I think I want to create a, so I need to check out of bounds, man. So if like the new R is out of bounds, then we should continue here. If we've already seen this, we should also probably continue, but maybe I can do that here. Like if scene RC, we should just return. And then when we go to the new cell, I guess we want to like match with the next character. So we'll like increment I, we'll backtrack. What do I send in the backtrack? I'm sending backtrack row CI. So backtrack, new row, new C, and I stay the same. And then it's gonna go in here and it's gonna like do the recursion stuff. And then like after the backtrack, you always, whatever you did before, you kind of want to undo it. So it's like I decrement that because I incremented that. I think I should like add it to my scene here. Let me think. Let me think, man. No. Hold on. Backtracking, man. I suck. Big struggles. Still struggling after all these years with backtracking. Do we go in if we've seen it there? When do I mark it seen is what I'm trying to figure out, you know? Do I mark it seen right here? It looks a little confusing. Should I look at my old solution, see what I wrote? It's not, this is cheating, man. Oh, so I don't even check scene up there. So I guess I can mark it right here. And unmark it. Row, column, I. Oh yeah, it's sushi. It's the new row. Good eye, good eye. I think I'm gonna have to do another take on backtracking. This is clearly not a great explanation, I think, or how I implement it, you know. And I think my code also needs some work. But basically, this is how I do backtracking. With you do something, you backtrack, and then you like undo something. And then here, these are just like exiting early. So we exit early for out of bounds. We exit early if the word doesn't match the character, or if the character doesn't match the cell, we exit. If we've already seen the cell, we exit the recursion. And then I guess if we've already matched the whole word, then we should probably exit too. So like maybe this could be at the top, like up here or something. So if I is greater than or equal to the word that we're trying to match, the word size, that means we've successfully backtracked. And maybe I can just have my answer here, and then I'll be like ans equals true, and we can just return. And maybe we can even say if we've already found our answer, we can also return. Well, that's a lot of dang early breaks. I think for sure, like this can be in a function called like check out of bounds, and these could be combined. But I think that's like probably what we need to do. Let me see if it's gonna work. Probably have at least a few typos, man. More than typos. So I gotta try and debug this junk again. Alright, we're gonna have to do multiple takes. What do we do? What do we do? How do I see where I'm going wrong? Do I have to start putting some debug statements in here, man? Hold on. If the word is not the character, we should return. All right, I'm gonna put some debugging statements, man. Maybe oh lordy, backtracking. doesn't do anything. So it matches the A, and it just doesn't even go in here, man. Why is that happening? It's like it should at least hit this, you know. AA. Oh wait. It's this right here. I shouldn't have that. I should have that. I should have this here. At least with the way I set everything up. Not a good. Dang, it's still wrong though. But at least it goes somewhere, man. What's the number of this problem? 79. Here's a link. Oh, my backtracking skills need just so much work. A, B. How's it go to S, man? C plus dir 1. Are my directions messed up? Row, no. This looks okay. And it goes to B. Numbers, what's happening, man? He came in. I'm like embarrassing myself out here trying to do like silly backtracking problem. Oh, if seen. Oh, yeah. You're right. I copied and pasted that. That's probably the bug. Man, why is my backtracking so terrible though? I think I should look at some cleaner solutions here. Because this is very, like, oh shit. Maybe I should be like -1. Oh wait, maybe I should put this like here after it matches. Anyways, I gotta figure out how to implement this a little bit more nicely. I'm gonna have to like redo a take on this, on how to implement. Let me look at some solutions or something. Man, where's my thing at? Did my Twitch chat disappear? Oh, it's over here. Sharing my Swift solution, man. I don't know Swift, but I'll see what it looks like. Gee, this looks insane, man. What the hell is guard? Man, I don't understand this syntax at all. This looks funky. But thank you for sharing. All right. Should I try and clean this up? Let me look. Yeah, let me look at other people's solutions in the discuss. And I'll see which one I like. Let's see how clean and concise people can make it. Man. I don't know. Java code? No. C++. I guess everybody's C++ is long as hell. Damn, this guy wrote like... I thought my shit was long. That one is hella long. What is that, like marking it as seen here? What problem am I solving? I'm doing this backtracking problem here. Dubai, what's happened? Banana plants. Let me see what you're doing. Been on LeetCode grind. Okay, nice, nice. Guard is like an if. You're just making sure your conditions are true. Else you do something about it. I see. Interesting. Alright. Maybe I'll do backtracking later again. I think I need to just maybe do a couple problems or something. Should I try another backtracking problem? Or I don't know what to do, man. Let me try one more problem to see if I can like just start nailing the backtracking in one shot. Should I do letters of a phone number real quick? Given a string containing digits from 2 to 9 inclusive, return all possible letter combinations that the number could represent. Return the answer in any order. A mapping of digits to letter, just like on the telephone button, is given below. Note that one does not map to any letters. Alright, I'm actually just I'm gonna save this part. I don't feel like typing all that out. Alright, so I got my little mapping of letters, and then we need to backtrack to like find all the combinations. So let's try and do this, man. First thing, I guess I'm gonna make my answer. I guess I can use a lambda here. Wait. So the digits they give us right here. So what do we need? Maybe we need like an index, or maybe we don't need an index, man. Maybe we don't need anything. So I'll just go through. I'm gonna need my path, like the current characters I'm at, and then how are we gonna backtrack? I guess if we're at the end, do we just append the path to the answer? And then maybe like we want to go through each mapping of the numbers and like just try and add each character to the path, backtrack, and then unadd it, right? So it's like for the current letter is digits I. So for every character in the map, we want to append the character to the path. We want to backtrack, and then we want to like pop it back. And I guess we want to like increment I, decrement I. So it goes to the next digit once we select a character. I think that's it, man. Maybe this problem is a lot easier to do than the other one, man. Hopefully. Nah. Man, how is it gonna be empty? What is backtrack called? Yeah. What's happened, man? Real Raymond Jones in the house. Man, my shit's still wrong though. Oh. What a lame test case, man. Been trying to edit videos today. Oh, nice. How's that been going? Most of the podcasts. Okay. Wait, which podcast you talking about? You mean like the interview stuff that you do? All right, maybe I'll make a backtracking video with this problem instead of the other one. I interviewed this college student who got like 3 internship offers. Yeah, I think I watched some of that interview, man. Yeah, I was there lurking. I remember that. This one is like barely backtracking though. All right, what do you think is a good problem for me to try with backtracking numbers? Like one that really shows a backtracking, but also like a introductory backtracking problem. The previous one, oh man, the previous one is too tough for me. It's so many dang things. I feel like the code is just so long and complicated. Or like it's like too much stuff going on. Alright, do you have any other suggestions? Anything besides that one? N Queens? Nah. N Queens. Graph path traversal? This one could be easily just be done DP style. Sudoku. N Queens is actually pretty good. Yeah, that actually I think I learned on N Queens. But I think that one is also like the solution is just super long. N Queens was the first problem I was introduced at my very first coding camp. Dang, you crushing it out there. N Queens. And Ericto taught me N Queens, I think, like a week before my Google interview. I had like, I was doing the Ericto classes, and he gave me a lesson on n queens. It was like a group lesson, and I never really understood backtracking until that lesson, and I guess I still don't really understand it that much. Yeah, n queens is classic about so much code. That's what I feel. What were his classes structured like? Ericto's classes they're based on groups, so he tries to group you in your skill levels. So like, people are doing mediums would be in one group, hards would be in another group, code forces people in another group, and he just kind of go over all the topics, and every day he just choose a different topic and he just drill into it and tell you all this stuff. Who is Ericto? He's a legendary grandmaster in code forces. Is that the guy from Poland? Yeah, it's the guy from Poland. This guy right here. Maybe I should watch his videos on prefix sums and stuff. Yeah, he tutored me for a few months. You got class? Yeah, I got classes from him. All right, so numbers says maybe not this one. But I don't know. I think this one is nice. You can refer this solution for a word search. Dubai, thank you very much for the follow. Man, y'all can't hear that music bumping outside? It's like trumpets playing and stuff. Man, that's a gnarly line right there. All right, let me try and do another backtracking problem. Should I try and do n queens right now? Or is that just crazy talk? N queens probably one of the more difficult ones. Yeah, I haven't solved n queens in a long time, man. All right, let me see if I can do it. N queens. The n queens puzzle is the problem of placing n queens on an n by n chessboard such that no two queens attack each other. Given an integer n, return all distinct solutions to the n queens puzzle. You may return the answer in any order. Each solution contains a distinct board configuration of the n queens placement, where Q and dot both indicate a queen and an empty space respectively. I'm also implementing n queens right now. Dang, you're probably done already since you sent that message. Could keep expanding on permutations. Which one? Like one of the permutations one? Wait, I think I need to solve n queens to prove it to myself that I can do it, you know? So I think I've never officially solved n queens. So this is gonna be my first time. Let me look at how this board is though. Wait, what? Oh, so they give us two boards. No, wait, what am I looking at, man? Oh, they give us the size of the board, and then we gotta place that many queens. Jesus. All right, let me try. So first, maybe I want to create a board. Or maybe I make my answer. I'll create my board to vector string. How do I do that? Of size n, and then I want to fit it with. How do I make a string of a certain size? Can I just do that? I'm not sure, so I'm just gonna test. No. Length character. Wait, what? How do you initialize a string? Alright, I think that worked. I'm gonna just double check it. Oh yeah, look at that. 4x4 board. Alright, we're in business now, man. Here we go. So what do we need to do? We need to put the queens down in a place where no other queen can attack them. So how do we know that? I guess we can keep some type of things, maybe I need like, so no queens can be in the same row, in the same column, or in the same diagonal or anti-diagonal. Right? So how do I make sure that happens? Maybe I use a set row queens. Column queens. We need a diagonal queens, anti-diagonal queens, right? And as we pop down a queen in there, then no other queen can be in the same row, column, diagonal, or anti-diagonal. All right, let me try to make a backtrack. And then, what can we say? I guess at every position we'd want to try to place. Man, how is it gonna work? We try and place a queen at every spot. And then, man, I gotta think about this. Emo Giraffe 450. What's happening? Hello, first time here. Sending regards from Egypt. Welcome to the party, man. I'm here doing LeetCode. We're trying to do some backtracking right now. I'm solving this N Queens problem, and it's challenging for me. The Artisan XP, thank you very much for the follow. What's happening? Oh wait, I gotta do something real quick. All right. So how do you put the n queens down? Do I try and like board RC equal Q, backtrack, something like this at the, or maybe I just want to move one column over. Maybe I gotta check like so what? We gotta check if we can even put a queen down. So if like row queens, if that, or if the column queens. Diagonal queens. Anti-diagonal queens. If all of these conditions are true, then we can place a queen down, right? All right, how do you calculate the diagonal that it's on? I think it's just row minus column. And then the anti-diagonal is what? Row plus column, maybe? I don't know. I had to think about this for a second. I should have this committed to memory though. So 0. Zero, 1. 1, 2, that's the difference. And all right, and then this one is like 0, 4 or 0, 3, and then 1, 2. Yeah, I think that's how it is. All right, so if queens, if we have 4 queens down, then we're good, right? So here, I guess we gotta insert into row queens. We gotta insert into column queens. We We gotta insert into diagonal queens and anti-diagonal queens. And then we gotta like undo all of these things after. Right? But then I'm only moving right here, so I'm only going one direction. So it's like if r is greater than equal to n, then r equals 0, c plus plus. I guess we can say like if c greater than equal to n, then we can just exit the backtrack. And is there anything else I gotta do, man? Is that like the gist of the problem? So I try and place a queen at every position. I don't know if this is gonna work. Do I also have to like backtrack again? Let me just run it and see what happens, man. Well, I didn't even call it. Backtracking n queens. Oh lordy. Pixel pusher, what's happening? I'm somewhat back. Pseudo, please. I have an honest question. What is your motivation to stream while having a full-time job? I guess I'd like to one day not have a full-time job, man. That's my motivation. Let me print my board. So I only put one queen down. I think you're not changing rows correctly. Oh wait. Yeah, this should be C. This should be a row, maybe. Well, I don't know. Hold on. No, something still ain't right. All right, so I coming down and I go one column to the right. And then I backtrack, and then it comes up here and it prints the board again. That never happens. That never happens. That also never happens. And none of these will ever happen. Oh, yeah. Okay, so then maybe I'll just backtrack anyways. TF try hard. Thank you very much for the follow. So question 2, what can we buy to get you out of your full-time job? What do you mean? I don't know, man. Maybe I gotta do both. He means merch or affiliate links. Yeah, I know what he means, but I don't know. Alright, I can't do end queens. That's been decided. What is happening here? Oh, it's done. That was too easy, man. Come on now. Well, let me see if it passes. Oh yeah, that wasn't bad at all. It wasn't bad at all. Maybe, yeah. It's like a lot of code, but it's not like complicated code. Maybe N Queens is the backtracking one that I need to explain. Let me look at some other solutions. Do you solve it daily? Nah, I gave up on it, man. I couldn't solve it. I didn't give it like a super hard try either. Oh, let me check out numbers. Yeah, this is the type of code I want to look at, man. Some world-class code. Jesus. How'd you do that? Looks so nice. All right, let's see. Okay, so I guess you can, I guess, just declaring all the stuff in one line. There's no point in going through each cell individually. So you make the grid, yeah, you make the answer, yeah. You got your backtrack, and you only need the row because you can only put one thing per row, right? So if the row gets to the end, it pushes back the grid because we're good. Otherwise, you're ace racing through, I don't know, I guess these are columns. Dang, I can't believe numbers uses IJ for rows and columns. You just choose one queen on each row and make sure it doesn't conflict. Yeah, that's a big brain move right there. Alright, so we're going through all the columns in the row, and we're saying if we can place a queen in that cell, then we should try. We should place the queen, then we should backtrack to the next row. Oh, nice, nice. It's a lot of action going on in this problem. Numbers kid is cracked, yeah. He is super cracked. I guess this is as clean as it probably gets, huh? All right. run through your implementation for us? I could try. So basically you can't have, wait, implementation of backtracking problems is usually quite hard to condense. Okay, that's good to know, because I feel like all of my backtracking stuff is so long, man. It's not necessarily a lot going on, but I just feel it's very verbose. Alright, Dubai 867. Let me try to explain what I was doing here for this problem. So the idea is you can't have any queens on, wait, let me let me try and, should I bring out my second monitor? Or nah, we don't need that, man. You can't have any queens, like multiple queens on the same row, the same column, the same diagonal, or anti-diagonal. A diagonal is like going from top left to bottom right. An anti-diagonal is going from like top right to bottom left. So because the queen can move in all those directions, an unlimited number of spaces, we can't have two queens on those same axes. So that's like the main idea behind this problem. But I guess it's difficult to know where you can place the queens. So what we're doing is like, we're just trying to place a queen on every single cell and like see where we can place future queens based on that one. And if it doesn't work out, like if the first queen we place is in the top left thing and you find that it doesn't work out, then the algorithm just kind of takes everything back and like it tries to put the first queen in a different spot and goes from there. So like that's how it is. So in the implementation, this is like a lambda function, and this backtrack is just the same function here. But the lambda, it only takes in the row and column in my implementation. In numbers, he doesn't have the column, it's just the rows. So this case is saying like, if we've already placed n queens, then we're done. Our job is done, and we can mark this board in its current state as a valid answer. So we push it back to the answer, you know. And this is like, the way I'm iterating through the board in the recursion is I'm only incrementing my column right. So I'm always going to the cell to the right in every recursion, you know. So if our column happens to go out of bounds, then we should go just bring it back to 0 and go to the next row instead. And then if the rows go out of bounds, that means we're done. We're done like trying to place queens. There's no more possible positions to place the queen, and we should exit the recursion. And this is a little formula for calculating what diagonal a cell is on. So hold on, man, should I have been recording all this stuff? I'm gonna do another take, but this is like a practice run. I'm not recording this, but I want to get my pen out first so I can, I don't know if you actually know these things, Dubai, or not. So this is a diagonal, right? And all these cells, this formula here, R minus C. So if this is our row or the columns, if we take the difference of each cell, so like this top cell, 0 minus 0, it's 0. 1 minus 1 is 0. 2 minus 2 is 0. 3 minus 3 is 0. So all of these are in the same diagonal. And let's look at these other cells here. So difference between 0 and 1, or 1 minus 0 is 1. 2 minus 1 is 1. 3 minus 2 is 1. And this one here, it's like 0 minus 1 is negative 1. 1 minus 2 is negative 1. Negative 1. So all of these cells are in the same diagonal. That's how you calculate that. Hold on. Let me erase all of that stuff. And then the anti-diagonal, dang, I shouldn't have erased it. The anti-diagonal is just the addition of them. So all of these cells, you know, this one was 3. Anyways, I think you get the idea there. So those are the diagonals and anti-diagonals, and we need those because we have created a bunch of sets so that we can only have one of those numbers per each set. So there's a set tracking rows, columns, diagonals, and anti-diagonals. We can only have one queen per each of those axes. And this if statement is just checking, like, we're just making sure that there's no other queens in the same row, in the same column, in the same diagonal, or in the same anti-diagonal. And once all of those conditions are true, then we're good enough to place a queen. And placing a queen is really just this part, board RC equal Q, but we also have to record it in the thing. So we have to make sure, like, the set knows that there's a queen in this row, there's a queen in this column, there's a queen on this diagonal, and a queen on this anti-diagonal. It's the one queen, but it covers all those 4 things. And then here it's like we just increment the count of the queens. I use this count to exit the backtrack, or to, like, you know, push the answer if the queens reaches n. And then we backtrack. The backtrack is just the recursion. And then if this backtrack ever returns for whatever reason, like here or here, then it will undo the moves it just did. And then it will try to just move to the next cell instead of placing the queen on this cell. It will try again on the next cell. It's kind of like a take it or leave it, and we can only take it if there are no other queens on those things. So that's the idea behind n queens. It's not, I think the first time I encountered n queens was a long time ago, before I even started to LeetCode, maybe 4 years ago, and man, I was like, no way I can solve that. That problem is impossible. And I think this is the first time I've actually solved it, and it's not too bad. It's just a little bit tedious because you have to keep track of 4 different things. Yeah, but I think the idea, I think maybe I'll make my backtracking on this problem because I feel comfy with it. This should be a medium problem. I don't know, so the low numbered questions were hard back when they came out, like 7 years ago. I'm sure not many people could solve n queens, but maybe today, because everyone has grinded so much LeetCode, it seems like a medium, kind of like trapping rainwater. Back then, I'm sure not many people could solve it, but today lots of people can. I think it's definitely not a hard. Yeah, I suppose, because I just solved it with relative ease, and I can't really solve hard problems like that. Cyrus the Virus, what's happening? This seems like it could be a pigeonhole problem. Man, you're like the second person to talk about pigeonhole. I haven't heard of the pigeonhole principle in my whole life, and like in the last 2 days people have been mentioning it. The weekly LeetCode is a nice variation on rainwater. I don't know what the weekly problems are. They're like premium problems usually. Do you want to know about pigeonhole? Sure. Put boxes into the warehouse part 2. Yeah, I don't have premium, man. Dang, we've been 4 hours, almost 5 hours. We haven't made many videos today, man. But we're about to do the backtracking. All right. Now that I've had a little run through the backtracking, I'm gonna try and implement this in like one shot and talk my way through it. You think I can do it in one take? Let's see, let's see. I'm gonna erase everything. Or should I just cheat? And just like have my code on my other monitor and like just copy or write it down word for word. I don't want to cheat, man. I think that's not cool. Gets top job with LeetCode, doesn't subscribe to LeetCode, man. I've already paid my dues to LeetCode, man. To record a video, that how everyone does it, it's not cheating. I don't know, man. I guess I just wanna be cool or something. All right, here we go. I'm trying to be cool right now, so we're gonna start record. Oh dang, I've been recording this whole time, man. Maybe I should just use that. All right, we'll do a real take from start to finish, end queens in 10 minutes. All right, what's up, everybody? Welcome to my channel. Yeah, right. I ain't talking like that. All right, here we go. End queens. End queens. I first encountered this problem maybe a few years ago. The first time I saw it, I was like, man, only some super Einstein geniuses can solve this problem. I ain't even gonna try it, man. Seems like a crazy, insane problem, and it's way beyond my skill level. But today, I'm gonna try and solve it. I already solved it, so I know how to solve it. But I'm gonna try and teach you how to solve it, and it's like a classic backtracking problem. So here we go. The first thing we need to realize is like, well, let me read the problem to you first. End queens. The end queens puzzle is the problem of placing end queens on an n by n chessboard such that no two queens attack each other. Given an integer n, return all distinct solutions to the n queens puzzle. You may return the answer in any order. Each solution contains a distinct board configuration of the n queens placement, where q and dot both indicate a queen and an empty space, respectively. So basically, they give you a board of size n by n, and they're asking you to place n queens, and none of the queens can be able to attack each other. And so the first thing I'm gonna do for this problem is I'm just gonna create that board. I'll use a vector string, I'll call it board, and I'll initialize it to be n rows, and then I'll make a string of size n, and I'll just fill it with dots, which represents an empty space. So how do we know that the queens can't attack each other? Well, each queen can move infinite in each direction, in each like left, right, up, down, diagonal, anti-diagonal, right? So it's like horizontally, vertically, or maybe I should say we need to keep track of how many queens, or we need to make sure that there's only one queen per each row, column, diagonal, and anti-diagonal. What is an anti-diagonal? What is a diagonal? A diagonal is like going from top left to bottom right. An anti-diagonal is going like from top right to bottom left, like that. So I'll show you like how you can figure out which diagonal or anti-diagonal a cell is on also. Here we go, man. All right, so we got the board. Next thing, I like to, how do we know like how many queens on which row, column, and all that stuff? I'm gonna be using an unordered set, and the set just makes sure that there's like only one number of the same value in the thing. So I'll use a set, unordered set. We'll call this rows or something. I'll make 4 sets: rows, columns, diagonals, and anti-diagonals. And each of these can only contain one row, or you know, whatever, man. I'm gonna cut that part out. Nah, I should do it in one take, man, but it's already gone bad. Anyways, that part is cut out. So we have all our sets. What do we do now? I'm gonna do this with a lambda function. I'll create it a backtracking. In the backtrack, we only need maybe like, I'm gonna do this with the rows and columns. I think that's all we need. And basically we're gonna try and place a queen in every cell, or not, you know, like, can we put a queen there? We put it there, and then we're gonna try it and not put a queen there and put a queen elsewhere or something like that. It's kind of like the take it or leave it, where for every cell you have two paths that you need to explore. You need to explore what if you placed a queen there, and what if you didn't place a queen there and you moved on with your life to the next cell. So let's try and implement, what are we gonna do first? We're gonna be like, if, well, first I like to say, if we've already placed n queens, I'll keep track of how many queens we placed with this variable. So if we've already placed n queens, then this is a valid board. And let me create like my answer, my return answer thing, vector, vector, string, ants. So if we've already placed n queens, we can just insert our board to the answer and just return. We don't have anything else to do there. And then I'll fill out some stuff there, but basically if we can place a queen, so if the rows doesn't have it, and if the columns, we haven't inserted in this column before, and if we haven't inserted in this diagonal, I haven't made that. Oh dang, that I should probably name that something else. D. And if we haven't inserted this anti-diagonal, then we can probably place a queen down. But hold on, let me calculate what the diagonal is. So the diagonal that a cell is on is equal to the row plus the column, and the anti-diagonal that a cell is on is equal to the row minus the column. So let's see, if all of these conditions are true, then we are allowed to place a queen. So in backtracking, it's like we want to put the board to a queen, we place it down, we want to backtrack, and we want to move on to the next cell. And then after the backtrack, we got to undo all the things we just did. So it's like we just set it back to an empty space after it comes out of that backtracking thing. But we also have to like insert the row, column, and stuff into these sets after we after we place a queen down. So it's like rows, insert row, calls, insert calls, diagonals, insert D, anti-diagonals, insert A. And the same thing that we did here is like how we reset the board to its original state after the backtrack has finished. We also have to like undo these inserts, so we got to erase these things. I'm just gonna copy and paste them. So we undo all the states that we changed after we placed the queen down, just in case like this path never worked out and we got to explore other options. What else do we have to do? So this is, if we can place that thing, we got to do all this, but also if we can't place it or something, we also just move on to the next cell and see if we can do it there instead. Alright, there's some more things we got to clean up, like this backtrack only goes to the next cell to the right, the next column, but after it goes to the end, it needs to go to the next row too. So I'm just gonna have something here to say if the column has gone out of bounds, then we reset the column, and then we increment the rows, and then maybe we can check here, like if the rows have gone out of bounds now, then that means we've completed the whole board. We've tried to place a queen in every place that we can, and there's nowhere else to put it, so we can just exit. And then I think that's the gist of it, man. That's how you do end queens. Let me see if it will work. Well, I gotta call it too. Backtrack. Start from 0, 0, the top left, and we're just gonna work our way to the bottom right with this implementation. And then we just return the answer. Is it gonna work? I just typed all that out. Let's see if it's the first try. Nah, come on, man. I forgot the semicolon. Hopefully I didn't forget anything else. Oh no. We gotta do the whole take again. Wait. What did I miss out? What did I do wrong, man? Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't increment my queens, man. Jesus Christ. Should I do another take? I think I messed that up. I was end queens in 10 minutes, but I think I should not forget about incrementing my queens. I do think your method is strictly worse than mine. Yeah, I'm sure it is, numbers, man. I think so, but I'm just trying to explain how I do things, you know. I think I'm trying to make it as monkey-brained as possible. Like, if you don't take any queen in a row, you won't find out until the end that you didn't put down enough queens. Nobody needs perfection. Give the newbies some hope. Yeah, that's kind of, I mean, I'm not doing it on purpose, but I think like my solutions definitely aren't optimal. But Hector HSC, thank you very much for the bits, man. Let me put your name up on the board real quick. Your name is getting long out there, man. Alright, look at that. The longest name in history. Hector HSC is a rich dude for sure. Choosing exactly one cell on each row is strictly easier than take it or leave it. Yeah, alright, maybe I'll do another take. Let me see. So you choose one cell. Let me think about that. Where's my sword? What you talking about, man? You missed adding time and space complexity analysis. Yeah, I've been missing that. I thought about that yesterday, Shandu, or Sudo, please. I gotta start doing that too. What contest racing range would you say is the best to practice for interviews? What contest racing range? I'd say up to like 2K. And you never use the term backtracking. All right, well, we're gonna do another take, and maybe I might listen to what Numbers is saying and give a more optimal solution. I don't know. I think for me it's easier to understand at the basic level what's going on here, but you know, I think like might not be as great. Are we ready for another take, man? We're trying to talk about... Wait, let's talk about the time complexity before I even do anything, though. How do you analyze... Backtracking is like factorial, right? How would I analyze this time complexity here? I do think it's more confusing with the weird indexing and wraparound stuff. Yeah, I think you have a point. You have a great point there too. I suspect there might be a formula which solves this pattern. Cyrus the virus. Backtracking, you mean? 9 by 9. Yeah, I don't even know how to analyze this time. Should I press the time complexity analysis button? Let me see what LeetCode says it is. N factorial. 2 to the n squared is a terrible bound, and you'd only come up with this because of the backtracking with n squared cells idea. Oh, 2 to the 81 you're saying, because there's 81 cells, and because I'm doing a take it or leave it, it's actually 2 to the... Let me see. 9 factorial. And then 2 to the 81. Dang! Alright, alright. I think that makes me feel like for sure I should do what you're saying, numbers. You have n by n fields to place a queen, then in the next step you have... Right. Alright, so thank you very much, numbers. Let me try to think about the columns thing. You have to place... You have n places to place the first queen, then n minus 1 places to place a second queen. That's how you get n factorial. Yeah, I'm not too great at analyzing time complexity unless it's like easy stuff, you know. When it gets into like backtracking or recursion sometimes, or DP problems, sometimes I have a hard time, man. I'm not gonna lie. But I want to make a video of how I analyze time complexity, which might not be correct, but we'll see how it goes. Alright, are we ready for take 2? So let me try to first implement the way numbers is suggesting. So we wouldn't need to worry about columns because we're only placing... Wait. Why wouldn't we need to worry about columns? We still do, right? So you're saying instead of going to the next column, we just go to the next row. We don't care about columns here. And then it's like... We do all this. We don't need that. And we don't need this. I hope. Oh yeah, now that I've modified my code, man, numbers, you are 100% right. I wholeheartedly agree with what you're saying. Keeping track of queens is now useless as well. Oh snap! Wait. You can tell you're done when the row reaches the ends. Because we've placed all the queens. Alright, I like it. This is why we need numbers in our corner, man. Numbers knows what's up, I'm telling you. So basically, we get here, we're done. And now you don't need to explore states where you didn't set any queen in your row, only to find out at the end that didn't place enough queens. I'm not sure what you mean there. Let me think about that. Oh, wait. I think... yeah. I think I know what you mean. Like, for sure, we need a queen on every row somewhere. But the way I coded it, because it was take it or leave it, there could be a possibility where I didn't place a queen in the row, and then it would like keep going all the way onto the end, and it's like, oh man, we didn't place a queen in this row, so this whole thing is invalid. I see exactly what you're saying, man. Thank you for such great feedback, numbers. Always appreciate everything you have to say, man. All right, so should we go try another take? Or what? What are y'all saying? I think we need to. I think we need. This is especially bad because when you're backtracking later on, because there are now less queen conflicts from the lack of queens you placed, you end up having a worse branching factor. I think I understand what you're saying. Yeah. All right. You ready for take 2? Such an easy problem, man, after we spent like an hour on this dang n queens. Do I have to do my whole spiel about n queens again in the beginning? But with that, the code is too complicated for others to understand when they're trying to learn it. Sudo, please, I don't agree that it's necessarily more complicated now. I think it's generally the same. I might even say it's a little bit less complicated. Numbers points out some very good things, like you don't have to do the wraparound thing. That's kind of weird, for sure. And maybe I can just talk about all these things. So I think I'm fully convinced that this is objectively a better solution to both understand and to implement. Yeah. All right, here we go. Well, let me take a little break, man. And we got ads coming up in 1 minute. I just need like 3 minutes to gather myself, and I gotta pee in a bit, and then I'm gonna do another take on this n queen stuff. Be right back. Forgot to mute the mic, man. I don't care about that, man. I could have just been filling up my water bottle. How do you know I was peeing? I had the best mod pizza ever. What? Spicy chicken? What do you mean spicy chicken pizza? All right. Whew. Oh. About to get ready for the final take on this dang backtracking and queens problem. Oh. Man, I wish they would not be playing that music though. They might be playing that thing all day. I kind of want to go outside and see what the hell is going on, man. What motivated the binge and how many days is the goal? Lead coach, what's happened? Welcome to the party. What motivated the binge? I kind of talked about this already, but I'm gonna mention it again. So my girlfriend is moving in 2 weeks, and so that's like motivation number one. I've always kind of wanted to do long streams and stuff, but I feel like I never really had the time. I was always busy with either trying to not get pipped at work or, you know, other things. So now that my girlfriend is moving in, I feel like it's kind of like my last chance to just binge on streaming all day, every day, because after this, there's going to be someone else in the house and I can't just take up the whole space by myself, you know. Also really want to like make a YouTube channel, but I've been struggling big time with like finding the motivation to make the videos, and like I just figured I'm gonna try to apply the techniques that worked for me with studying LeetCode, because I had similar issues studying LeetCode offline. I was like big motivation issues. I knew I had to do it, but it just wasn't happening. But when I turned my stream on and I studied LeetCode on stream, it was like so easy to just get in the zone and start flowing. So I'm applying these same techniques to my content creation. I'm creating content while I'm creating content, but I'm applying these techniques to like my YouTube channel, where I know I struggle with the motivation to make the videos. So I said, you know what? Maybe if I just turn on my stream and I did everything live, I'll be a lot more motivated to like make the videos, get the takes right, or like at least record the videos and then find somebody to edit them or help me edit them. And like this might be the last opportunity I have for the next few months, because I'm moving into a bigger place in like mid-August. But this might be the last opportunity I have before the summer is over to like really crank out some videos for YouTube and like just have a single block of like focus for like multiple days, you know, where I can just dig deep and just crunch these videos out, man. So that's my main motivations, lead coach. That's why I'm binging, and the binge is supposed to be lasting for 4 days until Monday. It's the feeling of accountability once the stream starts. Same happened to me when I wanted to learn Rust. Exactly, man. It's like I can't just say I'm gonna do something on stream and let everybody know, and then I'm not just gonna quit immediately. Like if no one ever heard me say I'm making YouTube videos and I just told myself, and I'm at home, I was like, hey man, I'm talking to myself, I'm like, hey, I'm gonna just make a YouTube video this whole weekend. It's so easy to just cop out and not do it and go play Hades 2 or something like that instead. But if I'm on stream, I'm not just about to go play some video games and stuff, you know, like I'm about to like do what I say I'm about to do. So it's like that's what's driving me. That Google blood money is nice. What? Blood money? Do you use ChatGPT much in your dev journey? No, I hardly use ChatGPT. I mean, I play around with it when I'm bored, but I don't use it for anything super serious. Bought a home in Manhattan. Yeah, right, man. I don't even live in Manhattan. I can't afford that Manhattan rent. All right, you ready for the final take on N Queens? We got to talk about time complexity. This is like 9 factorial, right? Oh, man, my back hurts a little bit. How many hours has it been? Only 5 hours. I'm trying to hit 12-hour days for like 4 days in a row. Yesterday we did a 12-hour day. Today we'll do 12, maybe more, but I think I got a late start today. If I were to do a 24-hour stream, tomorrow would be the best chance. I'm not saying I'm gonna do it, but I'm just saying if it were to happen, it would be tomorrow. But it ain't happening. All right. Let's do another backtrack thing here. Wait, give me a second. 1 second. I did some research and I am wrong. There is no mathematical formula to solve this problem. Oh yeah. I don't know off the top of my head, but I do know that this is like a famous backtracking problem. All right. One last time. This is gonna be the money shot, man. It's gonna be one take. I don't even need any edits. I'm not gonna say anything dumb. I'm just gonna go and try and get it done. Here we go. Wait. Let me drink something. There's also no known solution when n is greater than 27. Yeah, I imagine that number is just insane because 27 factorial, what is that? I don't even know what that number looks like. What do you call that number? A gazillion, man. All right, I gotta do it before I forget how to do it. All right, here we go. Recording in 3, 2. All right, here we are. We're live. We're recording. Wait. I don't know what's wrong with me, man. Why am I tripping out? Oh man, I'm under a bot attack right now. Let me turn on this thing. Turn off this thing. Let me wait till the bot attack is over. Is it over? How does it look like? I just got like so many follows in the last few seconds. It's just going nuts. I don't know why they're trying to follow me, man. What's the point of a bot attack? I'm not too sure. Maybe they're just selling follows and you gotta like disperse the follows to like random accounts, so it doesn't, you can't know which account is like the real one you're trying to boost up. I don't know, man. Frog Fan Ack, how you doing? Welcome to the party. Alright, should I turn off my chat while I do things too? Should I do it like this, where there's no chat on the screen? Or should I have chat on the screen? Nah, put chat on. People want to know it's... Oh, look, another... They're coming in again with the dang things, but I'm gonna just ignore it. I don't even have any, like, notifications on anyways. Keep us here. Alright. We're gonna do it. We're doing it right now. Smart Coder says, stop smiling. I mean, look mean the whole time. Yeah, y'all better behave. All right. All right, here we go. Backtracking. One of the most classic backtracking problems is n queens. The first time I ever saw n queens was like 4 years ago. My very first like algorithm study journey. Or wait. Stop. Cut. One more time. My bad. I don't know what's happening, man. First attempt. All right, next time is the first attempt. That was just a little intro. I know this feeling, yeah. It's tough, man. All right, serious face. No joking around, man. All right. We're here to learn some backtracking today. One of the classic problems for backtracking is n queens. The first time I saw n queens, I was like, hell to the nah. I am not solving that. No way. That problem looks way too hard for me. I would probably never be able to solve it. And it probably took me like 2-3 years for me to even stand a chance, man. And today I'm gonna show you how I solve n queens using backtracking. So the first thing I'm gonna do is read the problem. N queens. The n queens puzzle is the problem of placing n queens on an n by n chessboard such that no two queens attack each other. Given an integer n, return all distinct solutions to the n queens puzzle. You may return the answer in any order. Each solution contains a distinct board configuration of the n queens placement, where Q and dot both indicate a queen and an empty space respectively. So here we go. This is what I like to do first. First I'm just gonna create a board, like right off the bat. So our board is just gonna be a vector string. I'll call it board. We'll initialize it to size n, and we'll put some strings in there also of size n, and I'll put like dots in the strings. So it's just gonna be a board filled with dots initially, and that means each cell is gonna be empty. So the idea behind n queens is we can't have any queens being able to attack each other, and a queen can move in like any row, infinite row, in the row direction, in the column direction, in the diagonal direction, or in the anti-diagonal direction. If you don't know what an anti-diagonal is, an anti-diagonal goes from like top right to bottom left, and a diagonal goes from like top left to bottom right. So we just gotta make sure that there's like one queen per each of those axes. All right, here we go. So how do we make sure that there's only one queen per thing? I'm gonna do that with a set. I'm gonna keep a set for every that keeps tracks of like all the queens in each row, column, diagonal, anti-diagonal. Here we go. Unordered set. I'm gonna call this rows. I'm gonna make 4 more of them to track my columns, the queens in the columns, the queens in the rows, the queens in the diagonals, the queens in the anti-diagonals. And I'm gonna use backtracking here, and I'll make a lambda function. I'm using a lambda function because it's a lot easier to deal with like not having to pipe down your objects into the helper function. So before I learned how to use lambdas, I was using just regular functions like helper functions, and man, it's such a pain in the ass to pipe down all the variables. So lambdas is like a nice way to do that. In this thing, in our recursive function here, we only need to keep track of the row, and I'll talk about that a little bit. So how do we know, I guess, how do we know when we've placed n queens? If we've reached to the end, the way I'm going to implement, if we reach to the end, then we've probably placed n queens. So if our row is greater than n, greater than equal to n, that means we're out of bounds, and we can add the board in its current state to the answer. Let me make my answer thing. Vector ans. So here I'm just gonna push back the board and return. That's like end conditions. So for every row that we're in, we want to iterate through all the cells in that row, all the columns in that row, and we're going to try to place a queen in each of those cells. So let's iterate through all the cells in that row, and we just want to like check if we can place the queen, and if we can, we should place it. So how do we do that? We gotta check like if the rows doesn't have this row already, and the columns also doesn't have the same column that we're in, a queen already. And what else? The diagonals and the anti-diagonals. If all of these things are true, that means we can probably place a queen there. Not probably, for sure we can. So how do you know what diagonal a thing is on? We can do that by calculating the diagonal, which is r minus c, and the anti-diagonals are r plus c. You can like fact check me and play around with those things if you want, man. But anyways, so how do we place the queen? We're just gonna change that cell to a Q, and then we backtrack. So anytime we do backtracking, it's always like the same pattern, man. So backtracking is like, it takes a while to get used to and understand, but once you understand it, it's pretty easy to I guess implement sometimes, because it's always the same, man. You do something, you backtrack, and then you undo all the stuff that you just did. I'll show you what I mean right now. So when we want to place a queen, we change that cell from a dot to a Q, and that's like placing the queen. And then we do the backtrack, and we just like move on to the next row. And then after the backtrack, we undo whatever we just did. So we'll just put it back to a dot. But we also have to mark which row, column, diagonal, and stuff that the queen we just placed is in. So we'll put rows, inserts, row, calls, inserts, call, diagonal, inserts, the D, anti, inserts, A. And that's gonna make sure that we make a note of all those places where that queen is, and then we gotta like undo it after. So just erase all that stuff here. All right, is there anything else we gotta do? So that's like how this backtracking stuff works. What we're doing, we just go from each cell. So we try and place a queen like here. If we place one, we just move on to the next row and we do the same thing again. If we try and place it in the next one, we move on to the next row, and then it's like we can't put the queens on the same rows, the same column, same diagonal. So I don't know, I think I just talked a bunch of nonsense. I'm gonna cut that part out. What else do we have to do, man? I think I just gotta call it. Alright, so now we just have to call the backtracking function, and we're gonna start from row 0, and we should just be able to return the answer. And hopefully this passes, and if it passes, we're gonna talk about the time complexity. Oh man, I forgot the semicolon. Always do that, man. Alright, so that's it. Not bad. Not a bad problem. Scary problem at first for sure, but not too scary. So what is the time complexity? Let's talk about that. Time complexity here. So usually for backtracking problems, it's like on the order of factorial. So we can have up to n rows or cells or whatever, n rows. So the time complexity is, we're only placing one queen per row. So it'd be n factorial, I guess. I don't know if I feel comfortable talking about time complexity. I don't really know what I'm talking about sometimes. But that's the dang time complexity. Space complexity would also be like O of n. We're using, there would be at most n items in each of these things. So it's like O(n) space complexity and n factorial time complexity. So that is how I like to do backtracking. And by the way, sneak peek behind the scenes making this video, I actually had some really bad code, but I'm doing all of these videos live, and somebody in the community, very famous LeetCoder, his name is Numbers, aka Josh, number 3 LeetCoder in the world. He gave me some tips on how to implement this a little bit more cleanly. So if you don't know about Numbers, you can go check out his channel. He has some great explanations on super advanced algorithms. Anyways, that's all I gotta say. Peace. 10 minutes. We'll see. We'll see if thanks for the shout out. Yeah, man. No, thank you so much for like being here and helping out, man. I'll try and edit that video sometime. Alright, I think I've done enough backtracking now. We've spent like 2-3 hours on backtracking. I don't know if I really like all the things I said in that video, but I have my other recordings too, so I'll try and like just mash them up and make something good. So I gotta say, the best chance to learn algos is the coding train. He uses P5 library to visualize everything he explains. Here's the example for the one specifically on backtracking, where you can see the algorithm meeting walls in a maze, backtracking step by step. Oh, time complexity for backtracking is 2 to the... Oh man, yeah, that's why I don't feel comfortable talking about time complexity. Maybe I just leave that out of the video, man.
Part 4 of depth first search, recursive backtracking, maze generation algorithm. This is the last part, the final part. By the end of this particular video, we will have
n squared. Oh yeah.
Simulation and be drawing a full maze. And we will come up with some creative ideas and things you could do with it. So where are we so far? So this is what we've got so far. If I hit refresh, you can see we we have this cell that's marching around the group, all between the current cell and the chosen issue where it's like chosen cell, I've done that. Make the chosen cell the current cell and mark it as visited, done that. So actually all that we need to do is add this step number 2 and then this other case down here for what we're actually doing with the stack. Secondly, paper. You could imagine this is the JavaScript keep things current. So there we go. There's very little code to write here. Push the current cell in 0 lines of code for. All I want to do is basically say, if we're stuck, go to the stack and we've got a new current spot. Lower. And here.
Anyways, what should I do now, man? We'll see how these videos get received. Let me look on my list. I'm gonna say we're done with this. I might do some more takes if I feel I need to or something. I can always like re-record some parts or something like that, you know. Feeling lazy today. Should I eat some more food? When was the last time I ate? Segment tree? Get out of here, man. Type racer? I ate like an hour ago? Nah, man. I swear it's been like 2 hours now. We can do a type racer. Did we just do one? Let me see if the time is up. Oh, look at that. We can do a type racer. Hold up. Maybe I can turn back on my overlay. I think the bots are done. Haven't done one in months. Alright, let's get it, man. Alright, who's here for type racer? We're doing another one. Panda Poopums won that last one, I think. Numbers is super fast at typing, so we'll see. I'm gonna send it to the YouTube. Alright, if you're logged in as guest, you gotta log into your account. I send it to Discord. Another type racer. So everybody knows, first race, warm-up round, second race, championship round. Are y'all ready? Get in here. All right, don't go too crazy in the warm-up now. What kind of crazy sentence is this? Feel so slow and wash, man. You got a 136 dang pixel pusher, 125. Numbers talking about being slow. 99.8. Wait. Ah, shit. My accuracy is terrible. Run that back. Yeah, that was just a warm-up pixel pusher. You got some real competition out here with numbers, so oh lordy, we gonna see some super high speeds up in here right now. Get in here if you wanna. Oh, six-pack sexy, aka no condom Chris. We got some fast people. Are y'all ready? Let's go. I'm trying to get triple digits. couldn't even get triple digits, man. That was tough. Dang. Pixel Pusher hit them with the 113. Dang, look at that. Dang, we got a fast guest. Whoever that guest is, you gotta sign up for a Type Racer account, man. You're fast. Oh, Frog Fan Ack. Oh shit. Wait, how much was that? Pixel Pusher with, man, I don't remember. How fast was it? Like a 113, I think. 113. All right. Let's put it up there. Wait, how is it just Pixel Pusher or is there, yeah. I always choke on the real round. Man, it happens. Me too, in some ways. Ad break. We're on an ad break. Straight nano, not even new. Yeah, straight up nano, man. You don't need to pass the lambda to itself just to declare a type like this. Huh. Just declare the type. Man, what do you mean? Like, not use auto? I mean, like, I gotta, oh man, I gotta remember all that syntax, but good to know. I'll try to remember. Maybe, is it, is passing the lambda to itself bad? Because it feels like it's a lot faster than, say, like if this lambda had a bunch of parameters that you needed to pass. Feels like a lot more typing, man. We already talked about binary search. I think I talked about it yesterday. That was a huge choke. Don't even want that up there, man. It gets recorded. It's gonna get recorded for sure. It's simpler to me. Man, I have trouble remembering all the syntax here. I'm not gonna lie. I guess you just have to remember a function, void, or it might not be a void all the time. Yeah, I'll think about it. Thanks. Oh man, we haven't even made it halfway. Oh, feeling tired, man. What should we do? I still got my food right here. Let me go put it up or eat it again. Let me put it in the microwave, man. I didn't even finish my food. I'm gonna take a little food break. So my food's in the microwave right now, and then I feel like I just ate, but I didn't finish everything since I got big raid. Pizza? Nah, it's like chicken and lamb over rice. Man, contest is tonight also. Again? Man, don't y'all eat multiple times a day? Is this a mukbang stream? No, it's not. Definitely not. But it's how we take a little break That's how we finish the streaming marathon, you know. We can't just be all go and no breaks. Every now and then we gotta chill. I think, I don't know what I want to talk about next. Maybe I talk about 2-pointers or something, or should I try Bitmask? Should I try a Bitmask explanation? I kind of have nothing to do. Does anyone have any ideas for a project for me to work on? Yeah, numbers. You should build multiplayer LeetCode, man. That's all you gotta build. What happened to binary search? They shut it down. It was too expensive to run. Yeah, what are some good projects for somebody like numbers? Yeah, I really think multiplayer LeetCode would be sick. I have zero experience building anything. I hear what you're saying. Yeah, what are some good projects? Are y'all working on anything right now? Anyone has any side projects going on that they're building right now that they wish to share with us? Hold up. I gotta switch. Trying to finish my food, man. The real Raymond Jones is out here. Pat's whiteboard. Oh, I've seen that one, man. I think that's pretty sick. Raymond Jones. I like it. I like the leaderboard. I've been wanting to make a leaderboard thing myself, but I'm just so lazy and busy. Making a video game. How long have you been working on that game? Lead Coach, let me see what she's posted there. Oh snap, what is this? You built this, Lead Coach? ARC prize. What is it? Is that you? Is that you? Man, Nico, she got half a minute. Or are you linking this to say numbers should do this? I'm not sure if you're linking it to say that this is your side project, or if you're linking it for numbers, you know. Big prize money, yeah. Big prize money. Six years. What kind of game are you making? I need something actually doable because currently I have 0 projects on my resume. What's a nice project, man? maybe I don't know. I don't have any great project ideas. Maybe something like I guess people used to go to Yelp to find good restaurants and stuff. Now people just look at Google reviews. But what if instead of finding a good restaurant, you can find a good meal, you know? Because sometimes the restaurant has like only one thing that's really, really good and everything else is really bad. So people can like rate the meals instead of the restaurant as a whole, you know? Or maybe maybe you can make a thing where you put in like your zip code or something and you put in how much money you have, and then you put in like a mile radius or something, and then it just finds the most calories per dollar that your money can find. Like if I'm hungry and I'm broke, I just want the most calories for my money. Like where do I go to get the best bang for my buck? I'm thinking about something that I'd actually use. Like this already exists, but otherwise I might try this. An app for my iPad that can automatically turn pages for music scores based on facial gestures. Oh snap. Interesting. I guess I don't play music, so I wouldn't know about that. I like the idea of rating the food only. Yeah, not the service, not the bathrooms, none of that stuff. Just how good does this meal taste? Like, should I get the chicken fingers or should I get the cheeseburger? You know, like which one is better here? Something I've always wanted to make, but never really made it, from years ago. When I first started LeetCoding, before I even started to stream, was maybe like LeetPals or StudyBuddy.com or some shit like that, where you can find either a group or another training partner. There's so many posts on Reddit. Everybody is posting all the time, looking for a study buddy on LeetCode. Doing mediums in Java. Who wants to study together? It's like, man, every day there's posts on Reddit like that, and there's only like more and more as time goes on. We need like a website where we can all just connect, you know. Yeah, everybody's posting their Discord groups all the time or something. But if it was a website, maybe everyone can advertise their Discord groups. It would be like meetup.com, but for LeetCoders and people that want to study together. You know, if you're looking just for a one-on-one study buddy, or if you're looking for like a group. What else? What else can we make out here, man? Do a clash of code with good problems, yeah. Like multiplayer LeetCode basically, right? Alright, be right back. I'm done. Alright. What should we do now? Oh, will I make it to 12 hours today? That is the question that we need to ask ourselves. Hey, Numbers, you know what you could do, man? You could make me a website. Modernize my website. Where I don't have to type in people's names in an HTML file. Or type in people's type racer scores. I can just press a button, boom. A type racer race watcher, where I give it the room and then it goes into the type racer and it just remembers all the stats for that room. Anyways, let's check out the list. What do we gotta do? Should I talk about why you should care about LeetCode? Should I talk about a brief history of LeetCode streamers? It's time for a little story time. Maybe some people don't know how long people have been streaming LeetCode. People think it's a new thing, man. It's been out for years. Like pre-COVID, probably. I don't know. Maybe I should just do some algorithms, because that's the only thing I know how to do. Who's out here gonna take the contest tonight? 4 more hours for the contest. I don't know if I should take it on my other accounts or what. Man, the last contest I did super terrible. Embarrassing. Should I see if I can do it now? Like, why couldn't I solve this Q3, man? Maybe I'll do it now. I haven't done this contest. Maybe I should try and do this Q3 real quick. You're given an m by n matrix grid consisting of positive integers. You can move from a cell in the matrix to any other cell that is either to the bottom or to the right, not necessarily adjacent. The score of a move from a cell within the value C1 to a cell with the value C2 is a difference. You can start at any cell and you have to make at least one move. Return the maximum total score you can achieve. Oh, in virtual time? Alright, good luck, man. Yeah, so I could not solve this dang problem. Which contest number? 397. Weekly 397. So you can only move, you can start at any cell. You have to make at least one move. I mean, I remember struggling on this problem for so long and I just couldn't figure it out, man. Apparently I've done this one. Oh snap, do a little math. Wait, what do you mean, Leet Coach? You mean I should study some math like Project Euler? I'm supposed to be making content. I'm out here doing like random problems. I think there's just one main observation here. If you do a little math, this problem becomes easy. Okay, I see what you're saying. Let me see what I was trying to do before. Or nah, I should go in with a fresh perspective. Like, how do I know which cell to start? Do I just try and start from any cell and then like DP? Oh, we can only move down and right. So we want to like... Zero, 1, and then say move to 2, 1, 7, 2, 1 to 2, 2, 7 points, and then that's it. There, there, and there. What was I thinking? I remember I had some ideas and then I just couldn't implement. It's like maybe we need to keep track of some minimum numbers in each row and column that we've seen, or each minimum number above it and to the left of every cell. I don't really know, man. Any other cell that is either to the bottom or to the right. So from here, we could jump here, 5 to 9. But we don't jump to 9, we jump to the dang 7 to get this 14. I wonder if you can start from the biggest number in the thing. And like work your way backwards? No. Do you just try to start from every single cell? And then where do you jump to? Like this 9, I can't make any points jumping anywhere. It's negative points. I don't know. I'm gonna read a hint, man, or something. Any path from a cell to another cell will always have a score. Alright. Let's say you start a cell with a value C1, then you move to C2, then C3, then C4. Write down what the total score would be. Alright, so start with a cell. Let's choose a random cell. Let's say we start here. And then we move to a cell with a value or C2. Well, Alright, let's go here. Then we go here. That's 4 points. Then C3. Well, let's say we go here. That's negative. Negative 8 points. Write the expression, don't simplify it. I see. Alright, let's see. So C1 or C2 minus C1 is the first jump, plus C3 minus C2 Is that what you're trying to tell me to do? Like that? And then try and simplify this, so like, do those cancel out? Do those cancel out? And then is it like C4 minus C1? (14 minus 5 is 9. Jesus Christ. The how the hell? So then, yo, how do you come up with this stuff, man? Alright, let me look at this, because it says -1. So I'm just looking for the smallest number to the top left. Alright, I think I can solve it based on that, man. Man, let me see what I was trying to do. Man, look how close I was. Oh, Arik in the house. What's happening, Arik? The binge, I don't know, man. I'm just trying to. I haven't been. We just did End Queens like maybe an hour, half an hour ago. Backtracking. I don't think I did such a great job, but I think I get the idea across of like how I do the backtracking stuff. And then now I'm looking at my last contest performance, the one that put me into retirement. And I'm trying to just like go over the Q3 that made me depressed. And LeetCode just showed me like a trick that I think I can solve it with now. And before I was doing some type of crazy DP, man, and I don't even know what I was doing, but it almost worked. But it was just too slow, you know. Anyways, maybe I can try to solve it with my newfound knowledge. Did I do the daily? Nah, the day was too hard for me. And I gave up and I looked at a solution. Alright, well. So I just need to find the smallest number to the top right of it. There is definitely a DP solution that doesn't require this observation. Your code looks kind of close. I mean, it was just not that good. Yeah, I'll link it for sure. I don't even remember what I was doing, but I know it didn't work. And then I got frustrated. Alright, let me think about what LeetCode is saying though, because I just need to find the smallest number that we've seen to the top left. But how am I going to remember that? Smallest number to the left. Between the smallest number to the left and the smallest number above it. Alright, let me try and do that. Arik, how are you doing, man? What's been popping? How am I gonna remember? Take back the doesn't require the observation thing. I added exactly 2 min tier code and it works. Dang. What the hell? So you have done up to contest 396 but nothing after. Yeah, well, 397. One takeaway from your discovery is that only the first and last values matter, but another way to look at that is that intermediate values don't matter. Thus, you can just move to adjacent cells. Interesting. I don't fully understand, but I think I understand some things. So what I'm trying to do is maybe remember the smallest digit to the top left. But how can I do that? Pats, hello world. What's happening? Are you gonna get ready for this contest tonight, man? How are you feeling? Pumped or what? If you understand this correctly, you should be able to modify existing code by changing 2 lines. Alright. Let me try. Alright, man. Got a pop quiz. Alright, so I don't even understand my existing code. What am I doing here? So I start off from the top left, and then I'm like just DPing into trying to hit all those. We don't care about current points, do we? Hepta5, welcome back, man. How are you doing? So what am I doing? I'm like going in, finding those current points. So maybe it's like, what, start studying as well? Studying LeetCode, man? Oh yeah. I don't care about the first thing and the last thing. Oh yeah. You told me that. My bad. Yeah. I remember, man. I remember. I guess I don't understand it, man. I would think, what was I trying to do? Start from the top, and I'm going all the rows, trying to find the difference, and then I go to that row, and then I'm like jumping from all the other places. So I'm like jumping cells and jumping cells. Code is pretty good, actually. Oh man, numbers are gonna make me start blushing. Salesforce uses Blaze a bunch, by the way, aka Basil. Yeah, I know Blaze is like out there in the wild, or I don't know if like the Google one is based on something else, or I don't really know the history of it. So this, I'm just trying to jump to every cell below it and every cell to the right of it. But I'm trying to think about what I need to know to the DP points. Something with the DP points. Because I should only, maybe I should only return like the current points. Wait. Return like you loop through all the next cells to jump to. Current points is the points for the first jump. DP points is the max number of points you can get starting from the next cell. My product manager is ex Google. Wait, I think we also use PubSub. Yeah, I don't know much about PubSub. Yeah, loop through all the next cells to jump to. Points for the first jump. DP points is the max number of points you can get. Yes, yes. But what, based on Lead Coach's observation, or the thing about like intermediate jumps don't matter, how can I modify this with that in mind? Because I'm like trying to tally up all the points in between, but only the final jump really matters. Like the largest number. But wait, my cache is also wrong, because so if I want this to not TLE, I have to modify my cache, since my cache is like n squared. But maybe we don't something there. The optimization that Lead Coach is talking about is that you don't need to try all the cells to possibly jump to. You only need to try the cell immediately to the right or immediately below you. This is because rather than jumping right by X cells, you could just by one cell X times and get the same results. What? Only the cells immediate. Let me think about that for a minute. Right? Only the adjacent cells, because rather than jumping cells by... I think I see what you're saying. But I don't see how that will work, like how that will fix it. So let me see if I can. So I can, instead of going here, I just go to R+1. Wait, I can't even modify this. How can I get this? Oh. I don't really know what I'm doing, man, but I'm gonna see what's up. I don't think this is that's not 2 lines, man. Anyways. I don't know. I don't feel like maybe I can just be like break. What the hell? I gotta think about this, man. Anyways, here's all the Google internal tools. Let me see what's that. Chance dies. What's happened? Welcome to the party. Flume. Oh man, I know all about Flume a little bit. MapReduce. No one talks about that anymore. That's some old stuff. Proto buffs. Oh yeah, I use this every single day, man. Stubby, not an expert. Chubby. What the hell is that? I don't know anything about this, but I heard the names a lot. Borg. GFE. Google front end. I don't know what one platform is. Zanzibar. This team sits near me. I don't know what these are. Broccoli Man, what the hell? Colossus, I work with them sometimes. Call them Big Table. I do stuff with them too. Spanner, I work with them too. Capacitor, I use this a lot. SS Table, I use this sometimes. I don't really use these. Dremel. Plex, I use Plex a whole lot. Colab. Man, I've seen some crazy things with Colab. I'm trying to learn Colab, but I don't have time. Blaze, I use Blaze all the time, man. Viceroy, I guess I use that sometimes. Sponge all day. Tap. Yeah. MPM. Oh, that's what it is, a Docker? Interesting. Game Warden in the house and the Dubbin Co. How are you doing? Welcome to the party. MPMs. I actually never really knew what the hell. I mean, I use this term all the time. MPMs, binaries, but I don't know what the hell it is. Cider. I use Cider sometimes. Cider is like our IDE. What the hell is this? This is just a list of all Google technologies, mapping it to open source or in the real world stuff. Some of these things I don't really know, but I've seen a lot of stuff that I'm familiar with here. Sisyphus Rapid. Analog. I use that sometimes. Code search. Everybody uses code search. We have like a big mono repo, and code search is just how we browse the code in the library. Buganizer. Bug juggler. Snooze this. Bug juggler is like you give it some commands like, oh, remind me about this bug in 7 days, or remind me after this gets submitted to check on that. Dapper traces. Rosie. I use Rosie a lot, man. We use Rosie for like large scale changes. Geez, every place I interview is third column in requirements. Having internal tool isn't that good. TBH. For transferable skills, yeah. So they say, man. That's how they trap you. G4 fix. Valentine. I don't know what the hell that is. Snippets. I use this a lot. Owners. Everybody knows about that. Beyond Corp. I got that on my laptop. Tech Talks. What the hell is this? Anyways, everything at Amazon Google is pretty much open source now. Is it? Maybe. Their tools? Oh. Yeah, there's a lot of internal tooling, man. I've only, like, this year I've gotten really into Plex. Let me see what this is. Mode. Plex is like my jam these days. I've never even heard of Mode. But yeah, I use Plex to make like interactive dashboards and ad hoc analysis. That's basically what I've been doing like all year. Lots of analyzing stuff and seeing if things are working as intended. I use Keeper at work. That was on the list of real world for Valentine. Yeah, I don't know what that Valentine is, but passwords or something maybe. Salesforce AWS use Tableau for dashboards. For our engineering tools, we use Grafana. Viceroy, I see. Yeah, man, at Google it took so long to just get familiar with all these internal toolings. I still am not familiar with so many things. Like, I'm not even Stubby expert or Borg expert. I kind of know a little bit about Borg, but no way I don't close to an expert, you know. But I guess lots of these things, it kind of just abstracts away all the complicated stuff. If you can survive big tech company lingo, you'll be fine elsewhere. Yeah, I hope so. Well, hopefully I won't ever be elsewhere, Hepta 5. My whole dream is to like quit Google one day and never have to look for another job, you know. But not like retire, but just move on from Google and kind of do my own thing. I plan to do that maybe in the next 5 years or so. Hopefully less than 5 years, but we'll see. Get the bag. Quick Sites is pretty garbage. What's that? What? Alright. Well, numbers, man. And Lead Coach, thank you for helping me out with this crazy problem that I struggled with so much during the contest, and I was so close to getting it. Are you working part-time at Google? No, I work full-time. Alright, should we talk about something? Maybe I can talk about like a non-programming or non-algorithms technique. Maybe I talk about why should I care about LeetCode? Should I talk about my journey? I think I talk about this so much, but I've never really delivered it YouTube style, you know. I have a bunch of ex-Googlers that go to AWS and make 2 times more. Get that 750K TC from L6G to L7 AWS, man. I'm not L6. L6 is so far away. Let's not talk about money and tech for some time. Why not, man? This is a tech stream. Is Google L6 principal? No, Google L6 is staff. Principal is L8. So L3 is junior, L4 is mid, L5 senior, L6 staff, L7 senior staff, L8 is principal, L9 is distinguished engineer, L10 is Google fellow, I think. You should conduct a free $1,000 giveaway for all your viewers. Yeah, right, man. Nah, I don't got money like that, smart coder. I got a lot of bills. I guess, you know, like we make a lot of money in these big tech companies, but man, the rent is too dang high. Rent is like $4,000 a month. Not right now. I pay $2,600 a month right now. But rent is about to be 4K or something. You need to move to the Bronx? Nah, man. I ain't moving to no Bronx. What's average TC for L10? Who knows? L10? Probably like $10 million plus. Why not work from home, live in low rent area? I can't work from home. Our org doesn't really allow that. ESPP was this Friday. What's that? Something stock something something. Is that employee share purchase program or something like that? Yeah, New York rent is pricey, man. But even though, like, sometimes I feel I'm not saving any money, but when I look at my bank account and how it's steadily growing up every year, it's like I'm clearly saving money. I just don't see it. I guess lots of my saving comes from my RSUs or my so I don't really touch those, even though they say you should also sell them and diverse, but I haven't been doing that. Think about buying soon? Nah, man, I can't afford to buy anything. I could probably afford to buy something, but I'm not comfortable with buying something. I think it's a little bit risky for me here, and it's like I'll need like 800K, 900K to buy something I can with enough space in New York. I think I'd rather just rent for now. Maybe in a year or two I might consider buying. But also I'm not sure if I want to buy in New York, or maybe like after I leave Google I might just move to like a low cost of living place and buy there, you know. What do they do in L10? Real production staff? L10s, I don't know what they do, man. I know some L9s, and those L9s are like super workaholics. They work crazy hard. They're like mega brilliant, and they're just trying to do a lot of things. At least the L10s that or L9s that I interact with. They have so much context in their heads, and they're keeping track of all these different changes, and they're like coordinating with so many different product areas and so many different teams. Like, they probably have some real stress, you know. Do you sell to cover, or you pay taxes with cash? Wait, what? Sell to cover? Pay taxes with cash to keep the shares? Oh, I see. So when our stocks vest, like say I have 100 stocks that's vesting tomorrow, I'll actually only get like 60 stocks because they sell it to pay the taxes. You don't even have a choice. Can you not move to the Caribbean and work remotely? Nah, not in my org. Start something and not quit immediately. Grow it slowly. Can you do a project? Man, the dubbing code. This is my project on the side, man. That's why I'm trying to grow it slowly. Maybe in like 3-4 years it might be something, you know. Been thinking about buying, even if it's not something I expect to be close to permanent, just from investment perspective. Yeah, sometimes I think about that too, but I don't know. It feels so crazy to spend that much money. I've never spent so much money like that before in my life. But I just don't think I'm mentally ready to buy, you know. Hold on. It says there's ads going on right now. And if you don't want to see ads, or if you got ads going on, you can. If you don't want to see ads, or if you got ads going, can jump over YouTube. How many people are on my team? Like 4 people, man. There's me, 3, 4. 4 people, 1 manager, 5 people. But we work with a lot of different teams. Like, we're always working with other teams because we're like an integrations team. So we got to integrate our technology, and sometimes there's like more people involved with us, you know. We're working with not just our core team of 5 people. We're working with like maybe triple that on a regular basis. You have a choice. You can pay the taxes with cash. You have to deposit money into your account, and then, oh man, I didn't even know I had a choice. But I don't have cash to pay those taxes, man. I'd rather just them take the RSUs. How many people do you talk to every day? 10, 50? Nah, man. I talk to my teammates. That's like 5 people. I talk to them every day. I talk to some of my old teammates. So I play pool with them like at least 3 times a week. Or you mean like just talking about work? Or just chilling? Because I talk to a lot of people in the office, just chilling though, not about work. I guess I enjoy going to the office because I enjoy hanging out with everyone, you know? Everyone's pretty good company, and yeah, every day I'd say like 10 people. Yeah, 10 people sounds about right. I just got here. Do you start the binge? Man, the binge has been started since yesterday. This is day 2 of the binge. And I've been streaming right now for like 6 hours, 40 minutes. I'm going for another 12-hour day today, and we got a lot of things to do still. But I think I'm feeling good about what I've done so far, like yesterday and stuff. Is it good to have your own company or work for Fang? Man, I think either path is pretty good. Like, you can make a lot of money with Fang, and you don't have to really worry about running your own business. Like, you can just check out after you go home. Running your own company, I feel like it's a lot of work too. But I think you can make a lot more money running your own company, more than likely, if you're like a super hard worker and you're like self-motivated. Speaking of binging, I need to figure out how the heck segment trees work. Well, I don't know how segment trees work, man. I can't really help you on that, but I have an idea of how Fenwick trees work, but those are crazy. And man, why do you need to know how segment trees work? Chance Dies, are you like a competitive programmer, or because segment trees seems to be something only competitive programmers try and learn. Did the LeetCode competition a couple weeks ago, and both Q4s were segment trees. Oh snap. Yeah. So what everyone suggests for me to do is, like, you don't need to figure out how they work, man. Just go find a template, and all you gotta do is know how to use them. Like, you don't need to know how they work, right? If you just want to solve Q4s. So just go find a template and use that template. That way you don't have to like bust your brain in a binge session. All right, I'm gonna talk real quick. I'm gonna make one quick video why you should care about LeetCode. You ready for that, man? Let me try it. All right, here we go. Wait, what's it? Why should you care about LeetCode? Like, why should you LeetCode in the first place? Like, why am I gonna waste my time doing these useless algorithms that you'll never use in the real world? Anytime you go to work, no way you're gonna be implementing a binary tree or some crazy stuff like that, man. So why should you even bother? Well, because if you want to make it into big tech companies, you kind of have to LeetCode, man. And I personally like LeetCode. I know there's a lot of people that don't like LeetCode out there, and they have their reasons. They're like, man, I don't want to be judged based on some puzzles by some company. Why don't you judge me based on my knowledge on real work environment stuff and real life software engineering skills, you know? That's what a lot of people think, or that's like their mentality. But for me, LeetCode, I feel like it gave me a chance. Somebody without a CS degree, somebody who doesn't really have like a background in software engineering, I feel like LeetCode gave me a chance to break into these big tech companies. And I feel without LeetCode, I wouldn't know what I'd be doing with my life, man. But for sure, I wouldn't be trying to work at big tech. And since LeetCode got introduced to the interviews, like these companies, they don't care about where you went to school or your previous work experience or whatever. They basically only care about how well can you solve these LeetCode problems. And I think before LeetCode was a thing, they used to use like Ivy League schools and things like that to filter you out. So like if you never had like the perfect upbringing and your parents weren't in the know about you gotta go to Ivy League school or even afford to go to them places, like you didn't really have a chance to make it into a top tech company, man. But since they do LeetCode interviews now, and that's the main criteria you get judged on, I feel like it levels the playing field for people who had like a bad start in life or just a little bit behind in terms of like, you know, knowing what to do and being driven or whatever, like studying the right things. Like people who never went to college, they can just study LeetCode, and if you're able to do that, then probably you could survive in the software engineering environment, you know. So why should you care about LeetCode? Because man, it will give you the best chance at a really comfortable life in tech. And I think LeetCode isn't going anywhere for the foreseeable future. Lots of tech companies use it to filter out their candidates and judge them. And maybe it's not perfect, man, but I don't really know, or I can't really think of another way to like assess a candidate for like a big tech company that gets millions of applications a year, man. How are you gonna like tell these people, oh, you don't know what this one very particular thing is in this language, oh, we can't hire you? But it's just knowledge, and I think everyone has a chance to learn those things, and LeetCode shows that you can learn, man. So it's like, that's why you should do LeetCode. If you ever wanted to work in a big tech company, or I feel, wait, rewind that. I feel like, what was I gonna say, man? Cut. That's one cut. I'm trying to make YouTube videos, by the way. Hold on. What was I saying? I was flowing and then I don't know why I messed up, man. Anyways. Oh, yeah. So I feel like LeetCode gives you a clear path to success, man. I think never before in the history of time there's been such a clear path to just make a bunch of money. And all you gotta do is do like 300, 400, 500 problems, medium problems on LeetCode, and that's it. That's your way to get rich, man. It's basically you're a millionaire after you can do that and keep the job, you know, like, but it gives you like a real chance of success in life, and that's wonderful. I think. Cut. Done. That's it. Just a quick opinion on like why you should care about LeetCode. Is that all right? No. Maybe what other things should I talk about? LeetCode is a mindset and thinking pattern, and it grows by solving problems. Don't leave us. What? I ain't leaving nobody, man. Talk about that new crop top merch. Come on, man. I don't wait. Actually, I want to make some merch, but I don't really know how to go about doing it. When the booty shorts coming out, maybe real soon. I kind of want to make some drawings and some t-shirts with like some drawings on them that relate to algorithms. I was thinking maybe I should like try and draw them myself live on stream and turn this into like an art stream for a little bit. Put DP on the butt for the booty shorts. Oh man, I'd get one of those. Speaking of DP, should I try and make a Bitmasking DP video? What's like a decent Bitmasking problem? You need to tell us what the DP problem was at Grindr, man. Does Grindr even pay? Should we look? Hepta5 wants to know what it takes to get into Grindr. Dang, what the hell? Business analysts makes more than software engineers. I guess they pay. LA. L3 200K. 10 years experience? Sounds like me. 10 years experience L3. Oh, these are old. Super old. Anyways. Alright, Bitmask DP. I think I want to try some of those problems and maybe make a video. Tell us about AI and the future of SWE. Man, I can't tell you about future of nothing. And I don't really know anything about AI. Oh, I wasn't even showing my screen. I was showing you like Grindr. This is what I was showing. Grindr is getting paid. Some of them get paid. Bitmask. Be right back. I gotta pee. Let me mute my microphone. Man, I'm hungry still. I think. I don't know what's wrong with me right now. I just ate again. I guess I didn't eat that much. But I'm about to eat some chocolate, man, real quick. Don't look. Brain burns a lot of calories. Yeah, I guess so. Look at that. Ordered some Wingstop, man. You missed it. I ordered Wingstop last night. It's like soft chocolate. I'll eat a little bit more. And then I want to try and do like a Bitmasking session and then make a video about Bitmasking DP. Game Warden, what's happening, man? Where have you been? How's everything going? Are you planning to stream again? Or taking a little break? Making a comeback? Eat the whole thing? Nah, man, that's crazy. I could probably do it though. I could eat this whole thing. What was that DP problem at Grinder? It's threesome maybe, I don't know. Alright, man, it's almost been a dang 7-hour stream. I feel like I just did a whole day at work. And I don't feel I did too much today. Q Ultimus, what's happening? How you doing, man? Are y'all ready for this contest? I'm kind of feeling like to take the contest, man. You cranked out a ton of content. Should we go into a little edit session, man? Should I pull up my dang Adobe Premiere Pro? Or is that gonna be too boring? Good, just busy with the newish job. I'm the only developer, so it's fun, but I'm pretty tired at the end of the day. Dang, the only developer. What do you mean? Can we suggest problems? For sure, man. I'm always open to suggestions, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna do them. Did you try ad hoc problems? What do you mean, Chandu? Man, that chocolate is good. I kind of want to eat some more, but I'm gonna control myself. Maybe. Wait, y'all want to see some of my candy collections? Highly recommend this candy. Let me bring it out real quick. Oh yeah, y'all ever seen this? You know what this is, man? This is some high quality. I don't even know what it is, but it tastes good. Mario? What? Mario? I'm thinking to buy a low profile keyboard. What kind? I like number of ways to build an ant colony. Can you link it, Solaris? Should I open this? I was trying to save them, but I'll open it right now. I'm gonna open it right now. smells like strawberries, man. Look at that thing. It looks like a marshmallow or something, but these are some of my favorite candies. Anyways, I'll just eat a couple. Oh, that's too much. In France, we call them what? Strawberry what? So Laris, you know about these, man. How would you rate them? Do you think they're good? Do you think they're like not that great? Do you think they're the best thing that was ever invented? Not your favorite? D-tier? Come on, get out of here, man. I was gonna do that problem, but now I don't know, man. Come on. Anyways. Alright, C tier. C tier. So what's an A tier candy? Best treat the chemical industry can offer. Well, this one, this thing is from Switzerland, man. It's not even, this is not even from America. Frozen Reese's Cup is A tier. Nerds Rope, A tier. Man, Nerds Rope is some good shit, man. I ain't gonna lie. Gummy Bears A tier? Nah, Gummy Bear can't be A tier. Gummy Bear is like B tier or something. C tier. A tier candy is Halls, man. Get out of here, Smart Coder. That's gross. Alright, enough candy. One of my lifelong dreams, I'm gonna tell you right now, one of my lifelong dreams is to open up a online candy store called Candies Worldwide or something like that. And it's all my favorite candies from around the world. And you pay a subscription fee of like $14.99 a month. And every month you get a package of A tier candies. Like this one, you know, and some other stuff. All over the world, man. Every country has like really nice candy. And I love going, anytime I travel, I love going to like the supermarkets and just buying every single candy on the shelf and trying at least everything once. Like an online shop, yeah. Licorice Rose Solaris, man. What the hell? I ain't trusting your A tier, B tier suggestions anymore, man. If you like licorice. Hate candy corn, man. I'll eat candy corn too. Fruit roll-ups are A tier. Fruit roll-ups, Gushers, A tier. Man, what is an S tier candy? Man, let me show you all my favorite candies in the world, and then maybe we'll like do some actual work. Licorice is one of the few candies which doesn't feel too sugary. Man, why? What? How are you gonna try and eat candy with no sugar, man? Cadbury sweets from UK are an A tier. Oh, Cadbury has some good stuff. All right, since we're talking about Cadbury, this is one of my favorite candy bars of all time. Crunchy, right here. If you don't know about this, you should try one. You should have. Sometimes they sell them here in New York in the bodegas. Picnic is good too, man. I ain't gonna lie. Is that better than Kit Kat? Different level, man. This thing is really good. Is SRE a SWE at Google? Nah, SRE is like DevOps. Alright, let me tell you. One of my favorite candies when I was living in Holland. I don't even remember the name. But it was like a rice puff candy. Candy Man. Yeah, this candy is good too. This shit right here, man. If you ever see this somewhere, you should try them. But it's basically just sugar and rice. Who would have thought sugared rice tastes so good? Can't even, it's like, it's really just candy coated rice, I think. I don't really know. Tiny rice grains, yeah. Man, I'd eat this right now. Should I order some? I'll order some, man. All American chocolates suck? Nah, that's not true, man. Let me tell you, best American chocolates. I'm gonna tell you which one. These are the best American chocolates in the whole world. If you don't know about these, you gotta go try some, man. They're in like the Bay Area, but they're in like all the airports too. But $40 a can, yeah, man. This shit is gourmet. Talking about American chocolates suck. Get out of here. Original Werther's? Nah, that's like grandma. Man, Solaris, are you a grandma? Those are good. Yeah, Q. Wait, which one is good? Google pays me too much? Nah, they don't pay me enough, man. Nah, this is 1 pound of chocolate though. Let me tell you another good chocolate. Snickers, man. If you don't know about Snickers, it's the best American chocolate bar by far. Like Twix. Twix ain't bad. Twix ain't bad. I'll eat Twix. 1 pound. But let me tell you, anytime there's Snickers in the office, I'm eating all of them, man. All of them. Snickers is my least favorite. What? Snickers is B tier. Alright, Snickers is B tier. I'd get on that. American chocolates. Let me see. Oh man. Mr. Good Bar. B plus tier right here. Anytime I get this assorted mix pack, I always eat the dang Mr. Good Bars first. All of them are gone, and then I start. Everybody knows these things, right? So I'll start with the Mr. Good Bars. I'll eat all of them, and then I'll eat the crackles. Then I'll eat the special dark. And then I just don't even eat the regular ass Hershey's. Snickers ice cream bars are ghosted. Yeah, man, those Snickers ice cream bars are really good. Do you go trick-or-treating? Nah, come on, man. I'm way too old to be doing that. Crunch bars are nice. The blue crunch ones, I don't like them that much. They're okay. These ones, they're okay. What? Let me see. American chocolates. This is what we're gonna be doing, man. This is peak content. M&Ms are like top tier. If I see peanut M&Ms anywhere, they aren't safe. I'm gonna eat them. Reese's are really good too. Almond Joy. Raisinets are like A tier for me, man. I can't stop eating Raisinets. I'll eat the whole damn thing. Reese's is S tier? I think Reese's is A tier. Wait, maybe. Brazilian what? Man, we gotta... I will buy all the candy that y'all tell me. Man, I think I've had this. Somebody went to Brazil at work and they brought back a bunch of stuff. Reese's are the only candy I'll use my own money for. What? How do you spell that? Manhole? Oh yeah, I definitely had these. These are okay, but these are kind of like. Actually, I don't remember what it tasted like. Alpen Gold. Never seen this in my life. Where's this from? Russia. Oh man. I don't know if that's like contraband out here, man. You think this is S tier? Car and sack? What is that? I don't know about all that. Anyways, talking about candy. What other candies are good, man? Oh shit. About to get raided with talking about candies in here. Alt F4 stream. Thank you very much for that raid. How are you doing? What's happening, everybody? My name is Midnight Simon, and I'm here doing an algorithms binge, but right now we're just kind of like looking at candy. But I'm trying to like cover most of the algorithms topics in like the next couple days, and I'm trying to like make YouTube videos on them and stuff. So we're just out here making content and chilling. So I'm trying to do 12-hour stream days until Monday. So I did one yesterday, I'm doing one today, I'm gonna do one tomorrow, and I'm gonna do one on Monday maybe. But thank you very much for that raid, all F4. If you don't know who I am, I just do LeetCode problems all day. And what's up? How y'all doing? How was everything going? He's a candy streamer, yeah. I'm a candy streamer now, man. I was talking about my favorite candies across the world. This is one of them. This candy is like from Holland or somewhere. I was also saying this is one of my favorite candies in the world. This, I don't even know where this is from, but it's like a strawberry marshmallow kind of thing. It's in between like a marshmallow and a gummy bear. And it's like strawberry flavored. Really good. Anyways. It's manufactured in France. Didn't know that. Yeah, I do LeetCode for breaks. That's right. I was also saying this is one of my favorite chocolate bars in the whole world. I just ate some of this chocolate too. Pretty good. This one is like a Swiss chocolate. Anyways, we're out here talking about candy, man. Haribo is German, but this particular candy is French. I see. Well, man, France knows what's up. Maybe Enrosis is from France. Maybe he also knows about these candies. Alright, that's enough. Enough candy talk. I'm looking for a Bitmask DP problem. That's what we're trying to do, man. We're on a candy break right now. Alright, Bitmask DP. This is one of the most bought candies in France. Wait, which one? The one I'm eating right now? You talking about this one, Solaris? I'm gonna eat one more, and that's it. Yeah? It's one of the most bought candies because it's good. Alright. A good Bitmask DP problem. Which one is it gonna be? All right, suppose you have n integers labeled from 1 to n, and a permutation of those n integers perm one index is considered a beautiful arrangement for every I if for every I either of the following is true. Perm I is divisible by 1, I is divisible by perm. I don't know. Heard 3003 was Bitmask DP. Man, that sounds like a recent one, like a contest recently. Oh man, I can't. 27%. You trying to make me do the hardest problem in the whole world, man? Crazy. I'm not even gonna read this. Wait. Yeah. Come on, no. Wait, but you did link me a problem earlier. Was it this one? Maybe I'll take a look at it now. Man, you trying to just give me hard problems. No, we gotta focus on Bitmask right now. And I wanna find like a nice Bitmask thing, but I don't really know Bitmask that well. I've only done 2 Bitmask problems in my life. So if anybody has like a classical Bitmask suggestion, that would be great. Otherwise, I'm gonna look into the LeetCode study guides here. I know the perfect problem. I'm holding up, man. Digit DP. I should relearn digit DP. Can't find it? Yeah. Find the shortest superstring. Is Q3 from the same context as ant colony? Alright, let me read this one. Find the shortest superstring. Given an array of strings, words, return the smallest string that contains each string in words as a substring. If there are multiple valid strings of the smallest length, return any of them. What? You may assume that no string in words is a substring of another string in words. Return the smallest string that contains each string in words as a substring. Alex loves LeetCode, or gets Hold on, let me see what you're saying, Solaris. A wonderful string is a string where at most one letter appears an odd number of times. For example, what? These two are both wonderful, but AB is not. Okay, given a string word that consists of the first 10 lowercase English letters, A through J, return the number of wonderful non-empty substrings in word. If the same substring appears multiple times in word, then count each occurrence separately. A substring is a contiguous sequence of characters in a string. Man, I don't know about this problem. I think this problem seems more like Bitmasking, DP Bitmask. For me at least. But let me try and figure out what's going on here with this thing. Interesting. I think I can solve this one. Maybe. No, I don't know. I don't know. Man, I'm sure I've done some bitmask DP problems before. I just don't know. Is this supposed to be a bitmask? No, I backtracked that one. I'm just looking for a good problem for me to do. Maximum students take an exam. That one looks tough. Man, the Brian B, thank you very much for the raid. What's happening? How are you doing? I feel like I'm just joking around now. I'm losing steam, man. It's been 7.5 hours. Oh, Brett, what's happening? The superstring problem is a bitmask DP with a trick to see that it is. Where's that one? I closed it. I can't. Well, it's basically traveling salesman. Oh man. So I was thinking like, here's my ideas. I kind of exited because I was like, I don't know if I can solve this. So it's like you just try to, basically you're trying all combinations of mixing these words together. And when you like concatenate two words, you just kind of take out the prefix and suffixes that match to get the best word. But as I was thinking about the problem, I wasn't sure how to do. I was like, I guess I'm not sure how to do strings, man. Somebody asked me this the other day, like how you do strings, DP with strings. And I don't know how, so maybe this is a good problem for me to attempt actually. So I guess I'll use this as an example. Let me put some indices up here. For every pair of strings, you can compute how much of their ends overlap in a dumb way. Yeah, I don't think that part is the scary part. It's like, how do I DP that, man? How do I like use the strings? Like, what does the DP states equals to what, like a string, but then how do I build upon those strings with the DP? Like if it was a number, you know, I can just like add it or something. But when it's a string, I guess I'm a little bit confused, like what does that DP mean? So if we do like the bitmask stuff, and like let's say we make an integer and we use these bits to figure out like which bits we've used before. How do we I don't know if I'm explaining my confusion properly. All right, let me try to put it in code. So I have like some type of recursive function. And then some type of cache. But how do I? Nah, I guess I don't even know where to begin, man. Take it or leave it, but you need a bitmask to know what is used. Maybe I'm overthinking it. One of the conditions helps a lot. All the constraints are very helpful. All of the strings of words are unique, lowercase and 20. Look at the last line of the problem statement. You may assume that no string in words is a substring of another string in words. Alright, I guess I kind of assumed that already. I wasn't even thinking about what if there's like, you know, a substring within the other word. So maybe this is a good practice for me because bitmask DP, I feel I understand it at a basic level, but I'll struggle to, like, this one I'll struggle to implement for sure. So it's like I'll select one. So like, do I have to remember my strings as I concatenate them? Because I have to return the actual string, you know? And I'd like just choose a string. J Cred Studios, what's happening? How you doing? How am I? I'm doing alright, man. Do I send in like a bitmask here or something? Man, I should probably review bitmask. I guess I'm doing that now. I would wait to build a string at the end. Solve it for the cheapest cost. How would I know how to build that? You're correct. Okay, wait. It's like, if I, alright, so if I did my thing and I said, okay, this is gonna be however many characters, 15 characters long, how am I able to build that string just from that number? Or is there some other trickery involved? Be lurking right on paper, nice. Dang, Oscar, whoo! Thank you very much for the sub, man. Dang, thank you very much, Oscar, who. Let me put your name up there real quick. Back to lurking, alright. Alright, look at that, Oscar. Whoo. Wait. Did I update that? I don't remember. I must have, right? Anyways, you might have gotten an extra star. I don't remember, man. It's all good. Alright, so like the bitmask would be like 0 at first. And then as we select something, we set that bit. How do you set a bit? Something like that. And then we have to like concatenate with the path. I don't know, Brett. I feel like my brain can't understand it right now by myself. I think the issue with this one is the code is a bit long, even though the concepts aren't too bad. Alright, maybe I should just let me peek at traveling salesman. Oh my god. I can't solve that, man. That's too much code. Anyways, maybe this is a bad problem to try. I guess I don't really understand what this, like, how do you cache the answer, and how do you reuse that cached answer in the DP? I don't understand what's going on. Oh shit. But maybe this is a sign that I need to grind some bitmask DP problems. I already knew that I needed to do that though. Brett, do you have any suggestions for a nice, pretty basic bitmask DP? I don't know if you've come across one or if there's like a classical problem that you use to teach bitmask DP. Special permutation. You are given a zero-indexed integer array nums containing n distinct positive integers. A permutation of nums is called special if for all indices within bounds either nums I mod nums I plus 1 is 0 or nums I plus 1 mod nums I is 0. Return the total number of special permutations. As the answer could be large, return it mod something. Okay, maybe I can do this. So let me think. Basically, we want to choose 3 numbers that meets these conditions, right? So we'll iterate through and we'll like just pick each one in our first, I guess in our DP. Maybe we're like for everything in numbers if we haven't seen it yet. Like if it's in the bitmask. I don't know. I can't think of the bits off the top of my head, so I'll just replace it with English for now. So if it's not seen, then we can take it. Well, we can only take it if maybe like a last num selected or last indexed selected. Maybe something like that, or nums I This looks kind of weird, but so either of these, I guess. Maybe I can do that. So if it's not seen and either of these, then we can like select it. The syntax looks a little wild, but and when we select it, it's like we set the mask. And then with DP, and then the last I we selected is I, and then we just return like the, oh, they want, I don't know how to accumulate these numbers yet. Oh shit. Oh, no. Maybe we don't add one there. Maybe we're like, if, I guess if the mask is like equal to, we selected all of them. How do we do that? If it's equal to like 1 to the n minus 1 or something. That means all of them are selected. Or whatever, right? Then we return 1. Yeah, let me just try and code it for real. I think I can do it. Firas Chebil, what's happening? Can you do typical graph problems? Maybe later on. Right now I'm trying to do some bitmask stuff. Get familiar with it, and maybe I'll make a video if I feel comfortable with the bitmask stuff. So alright, how do you know if we can use it? I guess because if the mask Big Blaster, what's happening? Simon's studying for nearly 8 hours. He's still as focused and relaxed as ever, absorbing knowledge like a sponge. I don't know about all that, man. I think I'm not super focused right now. Bitmask is basically the go-to combination problems with the low array length. Yeah, I think it's like, they say if it's less than, I guess, 32 things in the thing, you can probably bitmask it. I don't know what the constraints are. For not found, Mike. Thank you very much for the follow. All right, so if the mask, how do we check if we haven't seen it? Is it and 0 or that means we've seen it, right? The mask, and you end it with the 1 bit here. We've already seen this bit, so maybe I have to back if not. So this is like not seen. So we have to make sure like I'll just do nested ifs. So if maybe I'll start with -1. If it's -1, then for sure we can like take it. What keyboard do I got? What's happening? I got a bubble 75. Daily meanwhile is like 1,000 elements, so I ain't bit masking that. Yeah. Maybe. Oh, how do you set the mask? It's like mask and or like that, and then the last I is I. But so if we do have a last I selected, then we gotta check like if nums I mod nums last I equals 0 or nums last I do I do code forces? No, I don't really do code forces. Maybe one day I'd like to do code forces, but man, I think I ain't gotta skill up. But perhaps code forces might help me skill up. Is that it? And then it's like if the mask is all set. So what would that be? It's like one to, all right, so this is 3. 1 shifted, that's 2, that's 4. Wait, man, I can't think about bits that well. So I got 4 to 1. Want these 3 bits, that would be 7. So 1 shifted 3, 1. 1 shifted 1 would be there, 2, 3. Yes, I think this is right. 1 shifted 3 minus 1. So if this mask is equal to all set, then just return 1. Oops. Let me see if that gives me a correct answer. Uh-oh. It's supposed to be a mod. Come on. And then if it gives me a correct answer, I will cache it. All right, let me try and cache that now. So I guess we need caching on the mask and the last index. This would let's see if that would work. So if our cache I'm adding the 1 because I'm initially sending a -1 here, so that's just like a padding so it doesn't get some weird things. Man, I hope this works, because it's taking a lot of brain power to think about this. Oh man. Oh yeah, they said if the answer is big, I should mod it. Should I do my mods up here? All right, let's see. Special permutations, man. Thank you very much for suggesting this problem, Brett. Oh yeah, at least I feel like I knew Bitmask, man. It just takes me a little bit to wrap my head around it sometimes. But I do feel like I understand the basic ideas around bitmasking, but like for more challenging problems, I struggle. Like that previous one with the superstrings or whatever. I didn't even know where to begin. I'm not gonna lie. How did you find this question, Brett? Did you... Oh dang, look at that low acceptance rate. Was it a problem that you did recently and you just kind of remembered it? Or... I mean, it's a pretty recent problem. Googled a bit? Oh. Maybe I should have done that too. Let me look at some solutions that people have. Let me see how this person deals with the previous thing. Oh, I guess... Wait, how do they call it? How do they call it? Oh, I see. So they're like, they're iterating through each of the things to call the DP on every, like, they choose each element as a potential starting point. But in mine, I'm just kind of saying it's a nothing is chosen initially with a -1 as a previous. I think I'd rather just pad it than do all that other stuff. Should I try and make a video about this Bitmask thing? I think I could do it. Let me try. It's been a while since I made another video. Like, all right, here we go. I gotta get in the mode. Serious time. Wait. All right, I'm about to explain Bitmask DP with this problem, man. Here we go. Wait. Let me gear up. Get in the zone, the auto zone. Kettle Bear, what's happening, man? How you doing? I'm gonna do it. Just give me like 2 minutes. I need to just absorb all the things I just learned about Bitmask. I was here this morning. You're grinding. Yeah, I'm trying, man. I think I've become kind of complacent with life, and I have all these grand ideas that I want to do and things I want to accomplish, but I'm not doing anything, man. I'm just chilling and I'm playing video games, and well, I guess I am doing something. I'm playing video games, but I'm not doing what I feel like I should be doing because, you know, life is good, man. I don't really have any problems right now, and like my whole life I've always had some type of challenges or like things that motivate me externally, like running out of money or not having money or needing money or something. It's always money, or you know, but now I feel I'm comfortable with money and stuff, so it's really hard for me to motivate myself to do anything productive. And that's kind of what I'm trying to accomplish here, is just doing things that I know I should be doing. And I guess I can get some external motivation ad hoc by just turning on Twitch and streaming myself, and it's like it motivates me to do the things that I need to do, man. So that's why I'm grinding, if you're curious. And that's kind of like what I've been struggling with in my life recently. What LeetCode problems should I practice for the AutoZone interview? Who knows, man? Yeah. When life is too good, it's easy to just get complacent. I hear that I go in waves too. Discipline is a daily battle. You already know, man. I struggle a lot with that. All right. Here I go. I'm gonna start recording soon. Wait. Should I change my shirt? I think I've been wearing this shirt all day. Should I put on a new shirt for like a new video? Yeah, hold on, bear it back. All right, man. I got a new shirt on. Oh, man. What the hell? No column Chris just redeemed the type racer. Reload the page. What do you mean reload the page? What did I do? Contest after all? No, I'm not doing the contest, man. I'm trying to make these videos. I was about to do a video on Bitmasks using or solving special permutations with Bitmask DP. So, but first, we got a race. And then I'll try and make that video. Right? Not make the video, but just record the stuff I want to say. Or recording without the test results. Oh, I see what you're saying, man. Good looking out. All right, here we go. Type racer time. First race is a warm-up. YouTube, y'all can join too, man. First race is a warm-up. Second race is the championship round. After we do the type racer, I'm gonna explain the Bitmask thing to the best of my abilities. It might take a couple takes, but we're gonna do it anyways. All right. It's only me, Q. Okay, dang, we got the fast people up in here. All right, all right. Here we go, here we go. First race warm-up. Y'all ready? Second race championship round. Always at first try. Tuki, what's happening? Won't let you type. What the hell? Or I forgot to put my type racer thing on. I'm guest. Mike. Man, you gotta sign up for an account, man. But welcome to the party. Type racer. Dang, 157. What the hell? I knew I seen that rocket fly by me. Alright, Q, hopefully you can type this time, man. That keyboard sounds so clean. Thank you. Alright, here we go. Type racer. Everybody's welcome to join, man. Let me just... This is the championship round. If you aren't in the championship round, man, what are you doing? Get in here right now. Or you can just watch, you know. Here we go. Tough. Man, 166? What the? Q, nice job on the triple digits, man. Jesus Christ, 166 pixel push here is scaring away the competition, man. Oh, lordy. Yeah, how do you do that, man? Let me get that up on the website. Is that the fastest you've ever been on here? Let me see. Well, let me put it up there first. Back-to-back championships by Pixel Pusher. Not surprising. But dang, a 166? Man, we've had 4 type racers today. Oh, you've gotten 166 already. Okay, so you've tied for your all-time high, officially recorded all-time high. I do serious practice once a week. Tell us more about what serious practice entails, man. Are you doing like exercises? Are you just playing type racer all day? Are you doing like very specific keystroke exercises or like finger movements? We gotta know, man. We're trying to get on your level. You got any tips for us, man? Give us some tips. We're out here struggling. Anyways, that was some impressive typing for real. Oh, shit. To be honest, I just do a ton of 30-second tests and then I do a ton of 2-minute ones. Like on Type Racer or on a different website. Monkey type. Oh man. Let me do one monkey type right now. Get my practice in. Is it monkey type? So you do like with no punctuation? Or you hit punctuation also? No punctuation. All right, let's see what I can do with no punctuation. Terrible, terrible. Have you ever tried a split keyboard? No, I've never tried a split, but I have tried Alice layout. Alice layout is like kind of split, but it's still one. Oh shit. This is like the Alice layout keyboards. So it's not a true split, but it's kind of split. Didn't like it? It's not bad. I don't like how it sounds though. I mean, it's just, I have silent switches in there, but even, I think it's the keyboard more that I don't like how it sounds than the switches. All right. No more joking around. Gotta do this video right now on Bitmask DP. Here we go. I'm gonna try and explain Bitmask with this problem. I don't know where to begin. Like, do I have to explain bits? Oh man, this is gonna be tough. Maybe a normal set? What do you mean? To first explain, not sure what you mean. or like a set to see if it contains. Well, maybe I'm just gonna talk through the problem and I'll figure out how I'm gonna try and explain the whole bit masking idea. Or a vector bool. Okay, yeah, maybe I'll try. All right, here we go. First take. All right, so we're about to solve this problem, special permutations, using a technique called bitmasking DP or bitmask DP. I'm just gonna solve the problem, but first let me read the problem. You're given a zero-indexed integer array nums containing n distinct positive integers. A permutation of nums is called special if, for all indices, for 0 less than or equal to I less than or equal to n minus 1, either nums I mod nums I plus 1 is 0, or nums I plus 1 mod nums I is 0. Return the total number of special permutations. As the answer could be large, return it mod 1,000,000,007. All right, so the numbers that we get in nums, it's only 14. So that means it's not very large, man. The numbers itself could be big. But since we only have a small number of numbers, we can represent them like, man, how do I say it? Since we only have a small amount of numbers, we can know which ones we've already selected when we're trying to generate the permutations by using what we call a bitmask. Bitmask is like, a bitmask is like when we take a regular integer, like a 32-bit integer. 32-bit integer has 32 bits, and each of the bits in the integer can be either 0 or 1. So we use those bits to tell us which of those indices in nums have already been seen or like processed or something. So we use the bitmask to like figure that out, and then we combine this with DP for like some crazy techniques, man. I'm about to show you. So the first thing I'm gonna do is I like to get my n as a number of elements in the array. I'm going to be using top-down recursion here, or top-down DP, to be solving this problem. Let me make my DP function as a lambda here. And we'll need our mask, which is what we talked about earlier, trying to represent all the like scene states of all the indices in nums within an integer. So where do I go from here? We also probably need like the previous number that we selected. I'll say, wait, maybe I should redo that. We also need the previous number or the previous index that we selected. I'll call that previous I. And we're gonna use that to determine whether or not nums I we can think about this as the previous I mod the current I is equal to 0 or the other way around. So let me try and set this recursive function up. I think basically what we want to do here is like loop through every number in nums I. And then if we have not seen this number, then we should check if these conditions are true. If nums I mod the previous is equal to 0, or if the previous mod nums I is equal to 0. So let me try and do that here. How do we know if we've seen a number before or if we've already used a number? Well, that information is in the mask. And we can get that by doing some tricks with the bits. It's like if the mask, or like the bitwise or, this is shifting 1 by this many indices. So it's like, we're just like it's a single set bit, and we're just moving it into the right position. And if that is, or it should be an and. If that is set, if this is set, then it should be true. Or if this is seen, it should be true. So we're gonna be like, if it's not set, that means we have not seen it. Oops. So if we haven't seen this number, then we can probably go ahead and use it, maybe, depending on if the conditions are also true. So in this if statement, I'm also gonna check like if nums I mod the previous I is 0, or if the other way around, the previous I mod nums I is 0. So let me do that in this little if statement here. So if the previous nums I mod nums I is 0, or nums I mod nums prev I is 0, that means we can probably go ahead and select this and continue with the permutation generation thing. So how do we select this? Like right here, we've identified that these two numbers modded together is equal to 0. That means it's a valid candidate. So what do we want to do? We want to like update the mask to say that we've selected this number. How do we do that? Man, this is hard. Making these explanations are hard, man. I don't even know where to start. But anyways, so let's select the number. It's gonna be like, well, let me set up the ret value, the return value. So we're gonna, so this plus dp, and our new mask is gonna be mask. Wait, how do I set the thing? It's or, right? The mask or, and we're just gonna shift that bit into place like that. And the previous I that we selected is I. And is that it? We just return that ret value. What else do we have to do here? All right, so now that's like the basic thing for this problem. There's some other stuff we have to do, like how do we know when to exit the thing, or how do you know when to increment the count of like how many permutations there are? I guess you can say if the mask is all set, like all the bits are set in this mask, that means we've used all the numbers and this is a valid permutation with these special conditions. So the number that the mask would be if all the bits would be set would be like the number of elements, 2 to the number of elements minus 1. So all set is equal to like, that's like 2 to the n, and then we just minus 1. And then we can check like if the mask is equal to all set. We've used all the numbers. This is a valid permutation, so we're just gonna return 1 right there. And this DP thing is gonna like accumulate all the numbers. And they do say that the answer could be very large, so I'm gonna create like that mod right here. And then I can just mod this here. And then we also need to cache this. This is where the DP stuff comes into play. So I'm gonna build a cache based on the mask and the indices. So I'll use a 2D vector to represent my cache. And it's gonna be like the size of the mask. Maybe I'll add 1 for good luck. And then it's gonna be the size of the array, and I'll also just add 1 just in case it goes out. And I'll set the cache to like -1. That means a -1 value means it has not been seen yet. So here will be like if we've seen these states, then we should just return the cache state. Like, so if mask and previous I, then we just return that. And then we should probably set this cache down here. And let's see. I guess we should probably like, how can we do this? How do we select the first number, or how do we represent like we haven't selected any numbers yet? Maybe I'll use like a -1 here to say that we haven't selected any numbers yet. And if we haven't selected any previous number, then we can go ahead and use any of these numbers. Like this part doesn't matter then, right? I don't know if that makes sense, but I'm gonna just go with it anyways. So if previous I is equal to -1, that means we don't have a previous number, so we should just select whatever as long as we haven't used it. So I'll just copy this part right here. It's like overflowing, man. All right. Is that it? I don't know if this is gonna be a great video. So our mask will start the mask off with 0, and I'll say my previous I is -1. And what else do we have to do, man? Is there anything I missed? Not sure. I'm gonna just run it, see if it works. I think oh yeah. Cache needs if it's not equal to -1. Yeah. There we go. And it looks like I'm missing a parentheses there. Oh yeah, and it looks like I'm missing my... Man, I'm gonna have to redo this or something. Or maybe just not do it, because it's hard to explain these things. All right, forget this. We gotta do another take, man. We gotta do another take. I gotta think about like how I'm gonna talk about all these. There's like so many ideas in here, and it's like I'm making a lot of assumptions about the viewer's level of knowledge, you know. Oh, and then I gotta pad it like right there. Anyways, I don't know about that video. I can't even re-implement it. I think that topic is too advanced for me to like be condensed, you know. Should I try again, or should I give up on the Bitmask idea? You got it? Nah, I don't feel comfy with that explanation, man. I feel that's like one of my worst explanations. Oh shit. Anyways, it is what it is. Redo it if you're not satisfied. Yeah, the thing is, I don't know how to explain it, man. Because there's like so much going on. Try mate. I want to follow you from the start, see if I can do it. Nicholasman78, what's happening? Bring out your pen and paper to draw the mask. Alright, give me a little bit, let me think. I feel like there's just so much going on in this. If somebody never really done a Bitmask and they're trying to learn it, and I just went through all this stuff, they're like, what the hell, man? What the hell is this guy talking about, you know? I'm gonna try and think a little bit. Do I talk about the integers and stuff like that? Like the binary things with the ones and zeros. Probably just draw the mask on screen, then explain how it works. It's all tough, man. Maybe I'm getting tired. Fatigued. 8.5 hours. Alright, should we do it again? Food break? Oh man, maybe. Is the bitmask the same concept as network IP mask? I actually don't know. I don't even know how network masks work. It's like, I know you got like the /24 or whatever, and that means some subset of the IP addresses. Alright, let me try. Network mask is a bit mask, yeah, okay. What time is the contest? Hour and 40 minutes until the LeetCode contest, man. I assume most of y'all are taking it. How do these LeetCode contests work? Man, you just register and you take them. So if you submit a wrong solution, you get a 5-minute penalty. There's 4 questions: an easy question, 2 medium questions, and 1 hard question usually. Like sometimes they stray away from that pattern a bit, but that's generally what you can expect. And the first question you should be able to do quickly. The second problem, like each question gets a little bit tougher, and you have an hour and 30 minutes to solve all the problems. And after you take the contest, you usually get a rating. and your rating can go up or it can go down depending on how you did on the contest. So like goes up or down. Can you usually do the hard question? Nah, man. Well, lately, like I've solved, I think recently I've been able to have a chance at solving the hard question. But historically, I usually just not even attempt it. But I think it's like maybe I can hit it 1 out of 4, 1 out of 3 times these days. Are you judged based on speed? For sure. You're judged based on correctness of the solution and speed of how quickly you can submit a correct solution. Not necessarily the speed of your algorithm's runtime. Right, so as long as you can pass the time limits, it's an accepted solution. Would people not just cheat? Some people cheat, yeah, but the questions are all new questions, supposedly. There's no incentive there. Yeah, lots of people cheat, man. But the questions are all new, so whoever cheats, like somebody has to give them the answer. So they gotta wait for like somebody who cheats to be pretty good to solve it, you know. Man, I think I'm getting tired. But we gotta go for 3.5 more hours. I can try and get the Bitmask thing one more time. Alright, I'll do it. Here we go. One more time on the Bitmask. I'm just gonna see what I can come up with. I won't bother to read the problem again since I already read it. Alright, take 2. Bitmask DP. Wait, I don't even know what to say. I feel my brain is not working correctly right now. I guess I'm not really trying to explain Bitmask. I'm just like trying to show you how I solve this problem using Bitmask. If you don't know Bitmask, maybe you can pick up on how it works. Alright, I'm gonna try and explain Bitmask right now. Here we go. I'm gonna try to explain what bitmasking is like right now. So let's say we have these numbers. Let me zoom in or something. Let's say we have these numbers in an array like this, and camera. I have a D750. Hold on. All right, let me start over. I'm gonna try and show you how Bitmask works. Let's say we have an array with like 3 numbers in it. I'm gonna put some indices over each number so you can see which index each value is at. And let's say we want to just know, let's say we're trying to generate permutations or whatever, and we're trying to just remember which indexes we've seen maybe you can use this like a set or something, and you have like a scene thing, and as you're iterating through and you pick one, it's like you add it to the scene, right? So this is how you'd iterate through. This is how you'd iterate through these numbers, and maybe something you might use is like if scene. This means like we haven't seen this number, right? Then do something with it. So a bit mask is a way to have like a set of things, or like a Boolean vector or a scene thing like true or false, with a lot less space. And you can use that by using integers. So an integer, like an 32-bit integer, has 32 bits. So if your numbers array has like less than 32 elements, usually let's say 25 or less, or 30 or less elements, then you can just represent like this scene thing with an integer, and we'll call it mask. So if you start your mask off at 0 for 3, like think of it as an integer with 3 bits. Like this number, the max this number could be, if it was bits, is 7, because this would be the 4, 2s, 1s. This is like binary stuff. And if all of these bits were set, this number would be 7. So we can use this mask to represent, each bit will represent like if we've seen this index or not. So if we start off with a mask of 0, it would be like the same thing of having an empty scene set, right? So instead of doing this, you can be like, if the mask and the index that we are looking at, if that is set, then we've seen it, right? So this means it's seen, and this means it's not seen. So this is just saying we take one bit and we shift it I times. So in this element, or in this array here, if we're at 0 indexed, then this one bit would be, you shift it 0 times and we're already in that 0 index spot. If we're trying to check this 6, it'd be shifting it 2 times, so that's 1 shift, 2 shifts. And this would be like the number, this is like all set, don't worry about that. So this right here, like 1 shifted 2 would be 1, 0, 0, which is equal to 4. And like, let's say our mask is like this. This is our mask, right? So when we AND them, it's like the results would be, this is 0, this is 0, this is 0. So it's not seen because it's not set. If 0, you know, like that's not true. But if it was seen, like let's say our mask is like 1, 0, 1, and we're trying to check if we've seen that second index, then when we AND these numbers, the mask and this here, like the index that we're checking, then these two ones ANDed together is just 1, and then this number is gonna be like, it's gonna evaluate to true right here, so it will be seen. That's kind of like what a bit mask is. And like using this bit mask idea and combining it with DP, we're able to like solve some interesting problems. Oh, Raxo Save in the house, what's happening? I was trying to talk about bit masking, man, but it's tough when I don't fully understand things. So a bit mask is just a space efficient set. That's what people use it for, you know. Use each bit as a Boolean, like true or false. And then, you know, like you're trying to check if that number contains, you know, what I say. So the mask is just a number, and you're like checking each individual bit in that number to see whether that index is set or not. I think JCast19 said I should use a Boolean array or a Boolean vector to show the same thing, and we can do that. So instead of having like the mask and looking at the individual bits, like what if we had a vector of booleans and then it's of size 3 or whatever, you know, like this size, then you'd be checking like if seen I, then this is seen, and then this is like not seen, you know. That's pretty much it. I usually see it as a state representation instead of a boolean though. Oh yeah, so maybe Boolean is probably not the right word, but each bit represents a certain state about something. Maybe with that plus the other video. All right, maybe I should. Oh no, that's because you can just see it as a numerical base. What? I'm eating some candy. See it as a numerical, not necessarily using base 2. I see what you're saying, man. If you have k possible states, you can use a mask in base k. Man, I never even knew that was possible, Raxo. That's good to know. That's big brain stuff. So I guess you use that in like really hard problems. I've never seen like a non-base 2 bit mask, you know. I wonder if it comes up in Code Forces or something like that. It's not that common, but in ancient UVA problems, it came sometimes. UVA? What's UVA? I don't know what UVA is, man. Rax, are you going to take the LeetCode contest? UVA judge? Alright, should I try and solve this one more time? Alright, I'm gonna do one more take, man, after I just talked about bit masks. Do one more take on this problem and try and explain it a little bit better. I don't think so. I have to prep a presentation about suffix automata. What the hell is that? What the hell are you doing over there, Raxo? Solving world hunger or something. So string structure. Wait, what is this presentation for? Is it for like your ICPC's coach stuff? It's a course about only Oh, for a course of the masters. String algorithm and data structures. Interesting. All right, all right, all right. Let's try and do this one more time, man. One more time, one more time. We're gonna try and one-shot this problem, talk about bitmasks. But man, I'm not feeling it right now, I'm not gonna lie. But I'll do it. Alright, y'all ready? 1 minute. 1 minute and I'll start. I'm gonna try and just talk out what I'm doing during this problem, and hopefully we can one-shot the dang thing. It might not be the best explanation, but there's only so much you can explain in 10 minutes or less, you know, about bitmasks. That's my goal. I'm trying to like just do these problems in less than 10 minutes, like each video less than 10 minutes, and just like super dense and just dumping all the knowledge and jumping right into the implementation. Like, I don't want to hear no junk about theories and stuff like that, man. I just want to know, how do I implement it? That's usually how I feel. How do I get a C? Yeah, that's all I want to know, JCast. I don't care about all that crazy stuff. Like for example, whenever I didn't know Dijkstra's or something, I think I tried to watch a couple videos on Dijkstra, and it's always some like professor on the whiteboard or on the chalkboard, and he always goes into so much details about everything, and it's like, man, I can't pay attention for 45 minutes. Just tell me how to implement it, you know? And I never found anybody to just show me how. So that's like where I'm coming from. Like, that's how I'm trying to have my videos geared towards, like not touching everything about the topic, but just show me how to implement it and I'll go from there, you know. We can worry about the theory and stuff later on. All right, maybe as I'm solving this one, I'm gonna like put it full screen like that. All right, y'all ready? Y'all ready for this one shot? I'm not ready, but I'll do it. Man, every time I stream for so long, my throat really starts to hurt. I think it's because I have to be talking like non-stop, and I'm not used to talking 12 hours straight, you know? Oh, JCast19, thank you for that hydrate. I think I need to just buy a big bottle of honey and just drink the whole honey all day. It's tough work. Need tea with honey. Yeah, man, there's a dang... one of them dang bugs is back. Should I kill it? Should I leave it? I'm gonna leave it. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna show you how to solve this problem right now, man. All right, we're about to solve this problem, special permutations. I'm just gonna get right into it and show you what I'm about to do. I already read the problem like previously, so the first thing I like to do, I like to just get n as the number of elements in the array. We're gonna be using bitmask, so we're gonna need a mask. I like to know what the value of the mask is when all the bits in the mask are set. So I'm gonna say all set is equal to shift 1 to the n and a minus 1 so that we can get all of the bits set there. I guess for this problem we need to know, well, we need a mask for sure, and then we also need to know the previous number that we selected. Right, I'm gonna be doing this. Hold on, this dang bug is right here, man. I'm about to kill this dang thing. It's a flying ass bug too. Killed it. Anyways, it was about to fly off. All right, we're back. We're back. We gotta edit that part out, man. Don't kill me. We just want to learn algos, man. I don't know where all them summer bugs be coming from. All right, no distractions. No distractions. Straight up focus mode. That bug messed me up, man. All right, start over. Start over. Jesus Christ, man. This is tough work. Real Raymond Jones, how do you do it, man? How do you make these YouTube videos? All right. Let's go, let's go. All right, special permutations. I'm going to be solving this with bitmasking and DP. I'm going to show you how I do it, man. So first thing I like to do, I always like to make n equal to the number of elements in nums, just like that. And then since we're using bitmasks and stuff, I like to find the value that will represent when all the bits in the mask are set. So I'm going to say all set is equal to, we shift 1 n and then we minus 1, and that's like 2 to the power of n minus 1 basically. And I'm going to be using top-down DP to solve this because I don't know how to do bottom-up. That stuff is too hard. So I like to use lambdas here. I'm going to say DP, lambda DP function, and you got to pass the actual DP function to itself. And we'll need to know the previous number that we selected. We will also need the mask that we got. And so I'm going to say previous I. And then basically, so I guess our base case you can say is like if the mask is all set. So if mask is equal to all set, that means we have selected every single number in nums. So we can say that this is a valid permutation of nums, and we should just return 1 to start that count. So in this recursive function, I guess what we need to do is we need to iterate through all of the numbers in nums, like so. And then we gotta check, like, have we used this number before? So how do we do that? I guess that information is in the mask. So we can just check the bit at the ith index in the bit mask to see if that bit is set or not. Basically if it's a 0 or a 1. And we can use like bitwise operations to do that. Like, so if the mask and the bit that we're at, or this should be I. So if this is not set, that means we have not used the number, and we should probably see if we can use it. How do we know we can use this number? Well, if the previous index that we selected and the current index that we're at, if we can mod them together or switch it around and it's equal to 0, then we can select that number. But initially, I'll call this DP function with previous I set to -1. So I'm just going to add in a little extra if statement here. So like if previous I is equal to -1, that means we can always select that number. Otherwise, we should probably check if the mod thing works. So I'll fill this part in a bit. So what are we doing? We're checking if the previous index and the current index modded together will give us 0. So if nums I mod with nums previous I is equal to 0, or if nums previous I mod with nums I equal to 0, then we can select this number. How do we select the number? Well, we can just, first we have to put in the mask that we selected this number, and it's like similar to this thing right here where we're checking if we've seen it. But actually wait, let me say we gotta keep track of like how many ways we successfully generated permutations here, and we'll do that in this variable called ret. So ret equal ret plus dp the mask. So we have to modify this mask to say that we've selected this new number, and we do that by, we use the bitwise OR operator, and then we do the shift with the I, just like that. So that's gonna set that current index that we're at in the mask to be a 1, which means that we've already processed this number and we shouldn't do it again. And then we send the previous I, which is just I right now. All right, and then I guess up here where it's like if previous I is -1s, that means we have not selected a previous number yet. This is probably the first time the iteration is going on or the recursion is happening, so we can just select it. And then we can just return this ret, but we still, this is supposed to be a DP problem. We still haven't introduced the cache here yet, so I'm just gonna do that right now. The cache will be, I like to represent the cache usually as a 2D vector when I can. Sometimes I gotta use like an unordered map. But anyways, this is my cache, and we need it to be the size of all set. I'm gonna add +1 just so I don't have any weird out of range errors or something. And then we also need the second vector to be of size n. I'm gonna also add +1 there, maybe +2 for super good luck, because I am sending a -1 here and I need to pad that previous I so it doesn't cause any weird errors. But I'm gonna set all the values in the cache to -1, and -1 will mean that we have not seen this result yet, right? So here we can check the cache, like if we've seen these states in the cache, and I'm gonna add 1 here to the previous I because I'm sending a -1 initially, and I just need to pad that because we can't access -1 in the thing. That's like not that great. So if it's not equal to that, then we just return that. And then we need to set the values in the cache at the end here when we return. And the problem statement says the number may be very large and we should mod it with a number there. So I'm gonna create that mod up here. And it's 1E9 + 7, which is like a really big prime number. That's like 1,000,000,007. And I'm just gonna mod the things over here. This is like pretty standard stuff in some DP problems on LeetCode. You'll see it in so many things. So I'm gonna do that to mod those things, and that line is looking real long, but it's all good. And then that's it, man. I think that's it. Hopefully it will work when I press submit. Actually I have to call it first, so return DP. The mask is, we're gonna start off the mask with 0. That means none of the bits are set in the mask, so none of the indices are seen yet. And then I said I'll send in a -1 as the initial value for a previous index when we haven't selected any previous. And that's what like this part is for. Like we don't have to check the mod thing because there's no other previous number to mod. Anyways, let's see if this passes in the first try, man. I hope so. Oh, look at that. First try. That's how I do that problem. Special permutations. Cut. All right. Oh, we'll see. We'll see how that comes out, man. Anyways, that's the 9-hour mark of this stream. Yeah, first try. Don't tell them, man. That's like my 3rd or 4th try. That's my, but still, it's like a first try typing it all out without any typos. It's still hard to do, man. All right, I think I need to chill for a couple of minutes after that one. Thank you for all those follows. The big guy 1, Dark Sniper 93, Bi-Weekly Warlock, Rahul's Rujay. What's happened? Thank you very much for those follows. People are still probably trying to wrap their head around the lambda function. Yeah, man, I know, Q. It's super dense stuff. But you know, one of my biggest pet peeves about YouTube videos is they all go so slow, man. Like they go, lots of them, it's like they telling me things I known already, and it's hard to pay attention when it moves so slow. So maybe this is the opposite. Maybe it's like too dense, too fast, too many things happening, and maybe everyone's gonna be lost. But we'll see. I don't even know C++. I use Python. Yeah. Hopefully some of these things can still be applicable to Python, but I'm not really a Python person. Should I try some more Bitmask DP problems, or should I just chill? What did I do? I did the N Queens earlier. That N Queens was tough. I did the Python thing. What else did I do today?